Here we are in the world of Elite Dangerous, mining for riches in pirate space. What's up, YouTube? It is 1:39 p.m. here in Los Angeles, or in the deep depths of space here at Asher Gateway, the 9th of January. And we're here in the world of Elite Dangerous. Normally, this channel is dedicated to Gran Turismo, racing cars, but another game that I like to play is Elite Dangerous. I had this game on PC for a long time, since it came out. And I just recently realized that it was also on the PlayStation. So last, I think Sunday, I liquidated my account from the PC, which had a ton of money in it, and I moved over to the PlayStation. And here we are on the PlayStation, doing the same thing we were doing on the PC, which is mining for riches.
Someone wants to talk to you. At the front door. I'll talk to Eric, Dad.
Sorry about that. I had someone knocking at my space door. So, anyhow, let us begin our journey. We are looking for riches in all the wrong places. I imagine this is going to take a long time, because every time I've done this before, it's taken a while. But when you're looking for riches, you do what it takes. Let's see, we're in a CE Buddhist system. Need to consult CE Buddhist. My planetary consultant, which is EDDB. If you played Elite Dangerous, then you know about EDDB, which is the Elite Dangerous database. And what the Elite Dangerous database tells you is where to find stuff. And okay, so we go to OT Serpentis, which makes looking for stuff so much easier. And it also tells you how to where to sell your goods once you get them. So we want to go to OT Serpentis. This is a system I don't think I've been in before. Just make sure I have everything for the journey. Refuel to make sure that we have all the limpets we need. I am currently flying a Crate Wraith 2. Crate Wraith Mark 2, should I say. And this is the ship I actually had when I was on the PC. It's one of the newer ships, newer, if you want to call it newer as they released it. Maybe 2 years ago, or a year ago.
Landing gear retracted.
Once again, we are playing on the PlayStation. We are playing on PlayStation. So I'm without my flight stick, which kind of blows, but I've gotten used to flying with the analog sticks.
Frameshift drive charging.
Gotten really used to flying with analog sticks, actually.
Ready to engage.
Let's go, baby.
3, 2, 1.
I like the Wraith. I'm a big fan of the Wraith, too. Planetary scanner.
Fuel scooping.
The thing you always want to do is always want to boom the system. Take some fuel because.
Fuel scooping complete.
Hey, what's up? What's going on, Intellion? How you doing? Am I echoing? There you go. How you doing, Intellion? We are flying a different type of vehicle tonight, or today. Let's go ahead and let's turn down, and let's do some planetary discovery first. We've already boomed the system. We're gonna get a bunch of these stupid and unidentified signals we have to parse out here. Are you doing daily races? I need to take some time off from Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo was killing me there at the end. How you doing today? Guessing these are all a bunch of icy bodies. We'll get back to the Gran Turismo at some point. Maybe we'll do some livery videos at some point. But right now it's kind of nice to not do any racing. I've been doing too much racing. Are these all identified signals? Are you kidding me? This is a busy system. There's a planetary body in here somewhere. Is it a gas giant? What is it? What are you? What type of planet is that? Oh, there's a fleet carrier here. Hopefully. Oh, I'll come back. I'll come back next season. Yeah, I'll come back next season. I don't do the races between the seasons. I usually don't do much between the seasons. Not in Gran Turismo, at least. If I do anything, I do livery editing or livery creation. But no one likes to watch those videos, so.
System scan complete.
Okay, that's exactly what we're looking for here. All right, let's plot a course over there. Plot a course to this planet, and let's go get us some money. What are the daily races? Funny enough, yeah, I figured that much. Actually, the identification plate on this ship is 911 RSR. So don't get away from racing games too much. But the ship is call number is 911 RSR. Actually, it's 991 RSR. Yeah, I think most people are getting tired of the daily races. I mean, I'm done with it. I'm done with the daily races. I only do the what's it called? Yeah, I'm not interested in any of those races. If I'm gonna do any racing in the off season, it's gonna be in Assetto Corsa. I'll probably play Assetto Corsa tomorrow. Right now, this game has gotten. I missed playing this game on the PC, so at some point we're gonna do a Planet Coaster video too. I might just do time lapses of that. The off season gives you some time to breathe. You know, during the season I'm in the lobbies all the time, so I don't really get much time to breathe. Yeah, I'm not really interested in that. I mean, ACC. I'm driving a Porsche as well. I mean, I'm gonna try the Merc out at some point. I mean, ACC is a completely different game, you know, than Gran Turismo. I'm still kind of having problems playing with the joystick, which is kind of why I'm holding off on it for now. It's kind of embarrassing how bad it is with the joystick, or how bad I am with the joystick. But this game's perfect with the joystick. Although I miss my flight stick, which is sitting right next to me. I do have a flight stick for this. Oh, this is gonna be tough because this is gonna be a dark planet. All right, well, we should probably put on our scanner here. Launch a probe in there and see what we can mine out of here.
Surface scan complete.
What do we have? Low temperature diamonds, alexandrite, tritanium, alexandrite. So, let's go in for the alexandrite here. Yeah. I need to get a wheel at some point. That's funny. Wow, you guys got a lot of stuff, man. I need to start doing some edited videos at some point. Get right in the center of this hot spot here. coordinates for this hot spot. Where's the hot spot? It's right here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, we came in really close. Let's go look for some. Let's go look for Alexandrite. With current prices for Alexandrite in the universe. Let's see here. $702,000 per load. Let's see what it is around me. OT Serpentis.
Scan detected.
I don't have anything pirate. Go away. Pirates will hunt you out. Here. Man, 702. That really isn't that much money. You know what? Let's bug out. Let's go find something else to mine. Let's bug out and try to find. You can go ahead and scan me all you want, buddy. I will blow you out of the sky. Where are you? Let's go into combat mode and blow this dude away.
Scan detected.
Where are you? Give me a fix on you. Give me a fix. Where are you? There you are. Let's go right for them. I want to blow those dudes out of the sky. Ah, they're running. They probably see that I've got a pretty formidable ship here. Looks like it's a bunch of them. It looks like they're attacking someone. Maybe we can help out. There we go. Let's take this dude out. Gun's hot. Come over to me. Mr. Loff. Linfoot, how are you? Where are you? Why are you running? Why are you running? Huh? Just blew up a miner. Don't run away from me, dude. Oh, you know what? I don't have an intro there.
Under attack.
Good, Gretty. What's up, man? What you doing, buddy? Trying to go mining in all the wrong places here. Take it. Take it. Just take it. That's right. Eat some multi-guns, bitch.
Target shields offline.
How you like that? How you like that, little space pirate? Eat some multi-guns. Oh, he's out of range. Before his shields go back up. Just blow him out. Blow him out. See ya. Did you leave me anything good? What do you have? Shield emitters. Man, this is a bunch of garbage. Oh, those are probably parts of a ship. Sorry, dude. Oh, dude, did you have COVID? Are you alright, man? Yeah, I can't mine for riches in all the right places. No riches are in the right places. Are you okay, dude? You're lucky, man, because, I mean, it could... That whole deal can get really, really messy, dude. It can get real bad. Can I get a warp yet? Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
That can get real, real bad, dude.
4, 3, 2.
That COVID mess is nasty, man. Super, super nasty. I've known a couple people's parents who've died from it, and a couple friends of friends have died. Luckily, I don't know anyone yet that's died, but I've had friends of friends, and my one of my really good buddies just lost his mom to it. So it's bad stuff, man. Bad stuff. What system were we in before? We can go back to debooty. Dude, I'm glad you're okay, man. How much longer until, like, it's completely gone? Is it completely gone? Like, are you totally clear? How did you get it? That's crazy, man. That shit freaks me out, dude. Alright, let's go.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Really? What did you do to get better? Did you just take NyQuil?
Fuel scooping complete.
Or did they give you did they give you something? Cause I mean, I know people. Actually, I have one friend that has it, and she's just chilling at home. Where's that damn space station we're at? Is it C Buddhist or D Buddhist? C Buddhist. Yeah, I've got a friend from high school. She's got it now. And I think she's just chilling out at home.
Frameshift drive charging.
She's kind of a hippie, so she doesn't believe in, like, you know, medicine or anything. My girl's like super hippie styles.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh wow! I hope your dad doesn't. Does your dad have it? I hope he's okay, man. Oh, I see.
Fuel scooping.
So you had the less bad version of it.
Fuel scooping complete.
I'm still trying to stay away from that. I don't want anything to do with it, dude. I hate being sick, number one. Alright, where the hell is Asher Gateway? Yeah, I hate being sick, period. Well, that's good. As long as your dad's okay, man. If my parents get it, they're over with. They're old. You know. How did you do on the last FIA, by the way? I'm guessing you did. You haven't thrown a video together for it. I tried to see if you were streaming it because I got first, or what did I end up in second place? I checked to see if anyone else was streaming it, but no one. I guess I was the only one streaming it. Yeah. I don't think anyone likes being sick, man. You're lucky. I'm so glad your dad's okay, dude, because he's at that age where, you know, it's almost life or death at some point, depending on what strain of it he's got, you know, or he got. That's a relief, man. I hope he stays okay. All right, I'll watch your video. I'll definitely watch your video. Yeah, I ended up in second. The guy that was in third ran out of gas. No, the guy that was in... I was in fourth. The guy that was in third ran out of gas. And the guy that was in second didn't take the right tires. So I ended up in second. I think I started in like 12th or something. Made my way up to fourth. And then all that happened in the last second. It was funny because I was watching third. I was just like, why is third sitting... Why is he just drifting into the start-finish line? I was like, oh, wait a minute. He probably ran out of gas. And then the guy in second, I was like, oh, well, I got third. And then when I crossed the finish line, the guy in second dropped because he took like a 1-minute penalty for not changing his tires. It's like, all right. And then I took 2 days off. I had to take 2 days off, man. After 8 weeks of practice lobbies, 7 days straight, and it was almost sometimes 6 to 7 hours in the practice lobbies, man. Did you? I mean, I ran out of gas during practice lobbies, but that's why I run the practice lobbies, so you can figure stuff like that out. Good luck. Good luck. At least you're brave enough to do the dailies. I'm not brave enough to do the dailies. I've got plenty other games I can play in between the seasons. I've got this game. I've got ACC that I'll probably stream tomorrow. And I've got Planet Coaster. Yeah, I'm not, you know, honestly, I mean, the only daily that I'm really interested in is C. Because it's like a long form race. You know, I just don't, I already do enough Gran Turismoing for
Docking request granted.
the course of the season that I'm just like, okay, well, I can at least take a break from that for a little bit, you know? Or else the game just gets really old, you know, for at least for me it does. I mean, it was starting to feel that way at the end of the season, like, ugh, I'm so done with, like, Gran Turismoing. But once I take a couple days away from it, I actually kind of miss it. It's just that, this season was pretty long. I'm waiting for this next season and how long the next season's gonna be. Because if this season was only 8 weeks, the actual seasons are actually really, really long, so... I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to handle doing, like a 15-week season or something like that. I know one of them was like 30 weeks, wasn't it? It's funny. Yeah, I'm guessing they'll probably do one last official season on the PlayStation 4 with GT Sport. I'm really kind of afraid for GT7 and, you know, kind of, I don't know. I'm not really into the whole car collecting thing, so the idea that they're putting like a 900 million cars into the game doesn't excite me at all. Just makes me worried that the FIA sees the FIA is going to get watered down and the cars are going to be all watered down because they're all basically models of each other. Am I on the right landing pad?
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, I missed my flight stick. This was so much easier with the flight stick. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about the whole Gran Turismo 7 thing. I don't want it to race against like 5,000 horsepower GTRs that people made and 6,000 horsepower, you know, Dodge Neons.
Engines disengaged.
They do make a flight stick for PS4. It's the Thrustmaster makes one. It's a nice one. It's the I actually have the PC, the version that was for the PC and the PS3. But it's called the T-Flight HOTAS, I think. I think it's for the PlayStation 4. It's called the T-Flight HOTAS 4. Apparently, the HOTAS X, which is the one that I have, won't work for the PS4. It'll work for the PS3, but it won't work for the PS4. I'm just like, what? How's that even possible? Did it change that much in between the two versions? Alright, let's go find another system to ransack. It's funny, the reason why I got this game is because one of the guys that does the lobbies with us, TMKR77, oh man, these guys don't do repairs. Are you kidding me? Damn it, now I gotta find someone to repair me. Oh, Christ. Oh, really? Really? You know I build models too, right? I build models like crazy. At least when I can afford to. I've got like 110 models above my head right now that need to be built. I build planes, tanks, tons of cars, and a bunch of sci-fi stuff. But I've got tons of cars. I'm looking at like at least 40 car models right now. Nah, probably like more like probably like 20, 25 car models. Anything ranging from a legacy station wagon to a Ferrari Enzo. Yeah, I build models like crazy, man. I got an airbrush and everything. I've got the whole setup. That's what I was doing before I started streaming. I was just building models like over just one after another. cooped up in my little apartment, you know. This channel was actually supposed to start off as a model building channel, but eventually ended up just doing video games because it was just a lot easier. But yeah, the flight stick, the flight stick for the PlayStation is exactly like the one that I have. This game is actually really cool with the flight stick. Have you ever seen this game? I was gonna go back. The reason why I got this game is I used to play this game a ton. This is like between this and another game called City Skylines on the PC. That's all I played was this game and that game. Well, I had no idea. I totally forgot that they had come out with it on the PlayStation. And there is a guy in that was racing with us, TMKR77. He still races with us. He does the he has a Valvoline Atenza. He got this game and he got way into it to the point where he was competing for A, and then he just started disappearing. And then every time I clicked on, he was always playing this game, and he just got addicted to this game. This game is dope, dude. It's the best way to describe it is this game is it's like Star Wars, but in like a real universe. Like this. Hold on. Let me get to this. So, this company, you have to be online to play this game because this company somehow, some way, has put in the whole galaxy into this game. Every single little dot here you can explore. TMKR77 is actually on an exploration. He's trying to get to the other side of the universe, I think, or the other side of the galaxy. I think he was here the last time I talked to him, but I think he's now like here. He's trying to make his way all the way over here, I think. But every single little dot is a system, and they're all real systems. They're all modeled after real systems. They have the planets that the ones that have been, you know, seen by NASA. NASA's verified, you know, some of the planets and some of the systems. And it's literally a whole progressive universe. Like things that people do in other parts of the universe affect your part of the universe, and it's just this ongoing multiplayer game where, you know, there are people that are affecting like power struggles, and now we have this alien force that's come out of nowhere that's like attacking all these, you know, outposts. So there's literally no end to this game. It's like a big sandbox, but I mean, it's super dope because like all of these systems can be explored. I mean, just in what I'm looking at right here, just in the system that I'm in, I mean, look at all these stars, dude. All of those dots that you see right there, those can all be gone. You can go to every single one of those, and there's going to be something there for you. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And it's all in real time, right? Yeah. It's a crazy. It's an old game. The first one was super old. Like, right? This game is a sequel to a game that they had on the PC a long time ago. But it's a procedurally generated universe. So, you know, everything that's in the universe exists. It's like there's no decoration. Everything has a function and everything exists. That's the reason why you have to. The game, I think, is only like 10 gigs or 15 gigs, but you have to hook up to, you know, their servers to play it, because the servers are is the main brain that houses all of this stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. You can do some long nights just sitting here. Like, what TMKR77 is doing is he's an explorer, so he goes out and just finds new systems. I'm a miner, so I'm going out and mining stuff and blowing up pirates and, you know, and mining and not trying to get blown out of the sky. And every now and then I will smuggle black market stuff. Every now and then. So I'm like Han Solo, basically. At least I fancy myself a Han Solo type. Dude, I need to find a space station that's gonna be able to fix me up. Maybe these guys will. Yeah, it's dope. It's dope. It's what they can be both. Right now, you can either choose to play in a solo mode, which will be still influenced by other people, but you don't actually see other people. All the enemies that I run into are AI. Or you can play in multiplayer, where the pirates are other players and AI as well. I haven't run into many griefers out here yet. Right now I'm in solo mode. I should probably go into multiplayer mode, but since I'm hauling, I'll be hauling about 100 million worth of stuff, 100 to 200 million dollars worth of stuff. I kind of don't want to get griefed by some kid out in Dubuque, Iowa, looking for something to do, just flying around blowing stuff up. That's just a bad way to go. What is this? Is this a planet-based? Yeah, that's probably planet-based. I don't want it to fly into a planet. Yeah, so the pirates can be both. They can either be computer generated or they can be what's it called? They can be what's it called? Other players in multiplayer. You know what? I need new guns. I need more powerful guns. No, it's a really, really dope game. When you go, okay, so look, you have this credit system. Oh wait, resume. Let's go to Starport Services. So I have a credit system right here, right? Or they have a credit system. I ported my game over from my PC version, and what they do is they liquidated my assets. And I had $400 million, like close to $500 million. I spent $4 mil on the ship, or $400 mil on the ship, with all the upgrades and stuff, and the ship. Once the ship gets blown up, or if it gets blown up, oh, it doesn't show it in this screen. You have what's called an insurance cost. See this? See down here, if you look under Commander Kaboom Operator, it's got my rank, it's got my trade rank, my explorer rank, CQC rank, and then underneath of that's my credit balance, and underneath of that is the rebuy cost. So every time this ship blows up, I have to pay $8,594,804 to replace it. Yeah, it's kind of like EVE Online, but you actually play the ship, because EVE Online is more of like a strategy game, right? It's like a strategy. It's like a strategy game, kind of, right? Like, isn't it more of like a real-time strategy game? Where this one, you actually, you play the actual ship, right? And you only have one ship. Well, you can have many ships, right? Right now, I only have this one ship. Because when I restarted, I was just like, there's no reason for me to buy a bunch of ships. Like, this playthrough, I'm just gonna buy big ships. Like in my other game, I had like 7 other smaller ships, but this playthrough, I'm gonna only buy, like, this will be the smallest ship I have. I might buy another smaller ship. Let's see if this place has one. Do they have a shipyard here? No, this place doesn't have a shipyard. But there are a bunch of different ships you can buy. You can either buy small scout ships. This is like a medium a medium-sized attack cruiser that I've turned into a mining ship. It's / a mining ship. The guns that I have on it are more defensive than they are offensive. Although if I were to change out all the mining stuff on here, I could become an offensive ship. Yeah. See, you can do that. You can do that in this game too. You can choose to just be a pirate and just pirate people. It's just that when it comes down to credits, you don't make a whole lot of money, right? You can choose to do this. You can trade commodities if you wanted to. Like here, they've got a commodities market, right? And you can go around the universe and just trade commodities. And there are a couple of websites on the internet that will help you guide you around the universe to tell you. Like, say here, I'm highlighting combat stabilizers, for example. Here they've got 3,081, and I can buy them for 25.40. And then the galactic average price is 1,170. Now that's not to say that I can't go to some base that's close to here that needs combat stabilizers and are willing to pay $10,000 for those. Right? That's where the Elite Dangerous database comes in, where you can go to this database and you just plug in where you are and what you got to sell, and you can find out where that's close to you or even far away from you, how much the prices are on their current market. And it's, you know, it's updated by the minute, by the second. I actually, people will, you know, update it, and you know the actual database updates. You have to do that on the computer though. You have to have like a separate computer or a phone or whatever. TMKR plays with his phone. He's got like three of these things going at the same time. You know, because he's trying to find his way around the universe. He's trying to do the exploration thing. So, which I give him plenty of props. There's not much money into exploration, but it's gratifying in the fact that you get to find stuff that people, you know, haven't found yet. So you can land on planets. You can do all kinds of crazy. And you know, the crazy thing about this game is it's only $30. This game is $30, but it's worth hours, days worth of entertainment. I mean, it's a great game if you like drinking beer to hang out. Just drink a beer and go fly through the universe. You know. But see, I'm into trade. I'm into mining, which I go into means I have to go into the rings of these planets, go find the actual asteroids that have the thing that I'm looking for, blow them up, collect them up, try to fill up my stores, and when I leave, I have to dodge pirates. I have to, you know, there's about a 75 to 80% chance that pirates will figure out what's inside my ship and start chasing me, and that becomes a pain in the butt. That's why I blow up pirates every time I see them. It's like, I hate you, pirates. But last night was really frustrating. Last night I had a full load of at least $200 million worth of stuff, and because of the way the buttons are done for the control pad, because on the HOTAS, you know, you got like a million buttons. You know, you only got like, you know, 10 buttons on the PlayStation controller. Well, in order to put my landing gear down, I have to press the button that's my turbo boost and the button that is down on the D-pad. And for some reason or another, when I hit the turbo boost button, it didn't register as me doing the combination of the turbo boost and down for the landing gear. So it launched me while I was inside a space station into the back wall, and I blew up. I was just like, no, dude. So not only did I lose my ship, which was $8 million, but I lost like $250 million worth of goods. It was so annoying. And then I rage quit after that. I was like, damn it. It's like, damn this game. But that's how it goes in space trading, man. That's how life goes. Let's see, I'm trying to find... I gotta find a station that's gonna be able to outfit me. Hold on. See, like... Let me switch over to the... So this is the program that allows me to look for stuff. Let's see, where am I? I am at Astro Gateway and Sea Buddhist. I'm looking for guns, man. Let's see if I can find 2A multi-cannons. Oh, I guess I can't get... Oh, 3C is probably the best I can get. Damn. Alright, well... I need to find a station that I can at least get my limpets for mining. Oh, no, wait. I'm looking for someone that's going to be able to repair me. I've got the biggest guns that I can get for this ship. like let me see if I can look at my ship here real quick. I don't think I can because they don't have. Oh no, I can't because they don't have a place to. Now I gotta find another space station, and they don't have a place where I can show you. I can't actually show you the guns on my ship. Actually, I can. Hold on. Let's launch out for this crappy space station. I need to get repaired though. Hopefully the dudes that were friends with the dude that I just blew up don't find me. So let me get out. Let me get out of the range of the space station. I'll be able to show you my guns. I can fly in chase cam if I wanted to. I just choose not to. I think you can. You know, not many people fly in chase cam because you get so much crap that you have to manage on screen. So this is my ship. You really can't see it because it's dark. Because we're in space. Circling up. How do I? Elevations L2 and R2. Oh, L2. This is my ship. There's me flying inside my ship. You can't really fly in chase cam. You kind of don't want to fly in chase cam. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff that you got to manage on screen. Yeah, there's a ton of shit that you have to manage on screen, so it's kind of unadvisable to fly in ship. And then you can look around. This is the motion control working. Like I can use the motion control to look around my cockpit. You know, look around inside the ship. I know, I got huge engines. I need to find myself a dang space station, man. I'm in Djibouti right now. See, I'm in C booty. Right now I see booty. I'm not in D booty. United Broadcasting Network. They don't have anything. I bet you I could land there and get fixed up, maybe. What else do I have? Do I have a space station here? There we go. Moskowitz Gateway. So it's like being Han Solo, man. You just fly around and jump from station to station, you know. Maybe sell some beer or whatever. That's funny because you can sell beer and wine.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
For a while there, I was running slaves from station to station, but then I felt dirty doing that, so I was just like, okay, I'm not gonna do this anymore. So then I started running drugs between station to station. You know, you gotta be moral implications, man. I don't want to be trading. I don't want to be a slave trader, man. I don't want to be a dude taking kids away from their parents and putting them into the slave trade. So this play around, I'm not gonna be responsible for that. That was on the PC. On the PC, I was a much dirtier character on the PC. I'm still gonna be dirty in this one, just not that dirty. I'll gladly run drugs and whatever you want me to run, but if you ask me to run slaves, I won't run slaves. Sorry. Now, this game's pretty dope. It's really dope. You know, especially if you're doing stuff around the house or whatever. Yeah, I have standards, man. Like right now, it's gonna take a couple seconds to get to this space station. That's the other thing, is that they make the travel as real time as they can, you know, especially within systems. So I have to actually, you know, traverse this. There's no. That's what I'm saying. Drugs can be a good time, right? I ain't harming no one by just peddling drugs. But yeah, they try to make the travel within system pretty real time. So it'll, you know, if there's a space station that, like, this space station's all the way on the edge of the system, then I have to take the time to fly all the way out there to go get to it, you know. Even if I am traveling at hyper warp speed, you know. There are two versions of warp speed. There's warp speed between solar systems, and then there's the actual warp speed within the solar system, which is called super cruise. And then once I get close to the objective, then I go into just regular flight mode. But I mean, like, you know, if you don't want to play a game, but you want to play a game, this game is great because of this, you know, in light years. See the 24,000 LS? There's a time underneath of there too that's giving me my roundabouts estimate when I'm going to arrive at the station. So see the LS ticking away, those are light seconds, and then once it gets down to, you know, meters, it'll give me millions of meters, and then it'll go down to kilometers. But they, you know, they have an average time, and then it depends on the ship and how fast your ship is. My ship is pretty fast, so it'll traverse, you know, 20,000 light seconds pretty quickly. But if you have a smaller ship that doesn't have, you know, as fast engines, then it'll take a while. Like I've had some where on slower ships where it takes me 20 minutes to get across the damn thing. Yeah, you have to buy fuel, or you can do what I have, and what most people do is they put a fuel scoop on their ship. So whenever you get to the local sun, if it's a yellow or a white star, you can fly around the star and refuel that way, which means you have to do consecutive circles around a star or a sun in order to get, you know, gas. So if you're on a if you're an explorer, like TMKR 77, I'm sure has like a really big fuel scoop on his ship. So you don't have to go to any fueling stations if you don't want to. I know, right? As I said, I need a fueling scoop of my station wagon. No, it's pretty cool. Like, especially since I deal with mining. Like, I equip my ship with a fuel scoop, so I don't have to make any unnecessary stops, because any unnecessary stops increases the chances that I'm going to get run into with pirates. Pirates won't bother you unless you've got stuff on their ship. At least the AI pirates don't. Like I said, they're in multiplayer. I should actually start playing this in multiplayer, because the universe is big enough that I think I probably won't run into many pirates. Maybe, I'm hoping. Although I was playing in multiplayer when it started out on the PlayStation, just to see how the multiplayer portion of it ran, and I saw maybe 2 or 3 other pilots out there. This game is probably less bang bang pew pew and more like explore and find stuff. Like, you can land on planets. There's certain planets you can land on and explore, and they've really come a long way. Like, the first iteration of this game was kind of boring, but since this has been regarded as the most upgraded great game out there right now, because, you know, the whole game exists on their servers, so they don't have to update individual, you know, consoles. They just update their servers. Once you hook up to their servers, you know, you have full access of their servers and you know, all of their updates that they put on their servers. So it's a lot easier for them to update, since they don't have, you know, all of the game pretty much exists on their servers. That's not to say that there's a component that, you know, resides on your PlayStation, because there is. Or whatever machine that you're using. It's just that, you know, the whole universe thing exists on their server, so in order to play the game, you have to be on their server, basically. You know, and it could get boring, but I mean, every game gets boring. I know people equate this game to space trucking, which is basically what it is. It's space trucking. You're in your truck, and you're driving across space. It's just it happens that this space happens to be the full galaxy, which is, you know, it's pretty cool when you think about it. It's pretty cool that you can fly, you know, through the whole galaxy. And it's funny because they do a really good job of like making everything look different per galaxy or per solar system. Yeah, exactly. I'm a space trucker. I'm a space cowboy, man. You know, I thought this would go along, and I was gonna make it part of the Behind the Wheel series, which is basically, you know, all of my Gran Turismo stuff is under, I call it it's a show called Behind the Wheel, and I put SnowRunner and the Assetto Corsa behind it, you know, underneath of that. And I was tempted to make this one part of the Behind the Wheel series, except I'm behind the joystick. But since it has nothing to do with vehicles that have wheels, then I decided to just not make it part of the Behind. I'm gonna make a whole new intro for this series, because I see myself. This is a game that may seem boring, but is incredibly addictive. Like once you get into it, it gets really, really addictive. That's why TMKR77 is basically, I'm not sure if he's abandoned Gran Turismo, but I'm seeing a lot less of him in Gran Turismo. I'm seeing way more of him playing this. And it's funny because I'll talk to him about Gran Turismo and he's not so excited. But then when I start talking about this, he's like, yeah, man, I'm over here. Just like, wow, dude. You know, especially if you like playing flight games. You know, there aren't many good flight games for the PlayStation. You know, most of them are pretty watered down, like Ace Combat's kind of lame. I mean, it's cool, but it's you know, if you want like a real flight simulator, you know, it's nothing like a real flight simulator. Where this game is pretty much a flight simulator for spaceships, you know. And I'm gonna tell you this, coming from the PC, my PC wasn't great, but it was still powerful enough to run this game. This is a pretty perfect port. I haven't seen anything yet that's like, oh, they would have never done that on the PC. This game's pretty much exactly like it was on the PC. The only thing that's different for me is because, you know, because of the flight stick thing, I have to, you know, kind of adapt to the DualShock. Oh, don't you scan me. I'm here on a peaceful journey here. There's that big slot. So I gotta dock inside of this thing. And then you have to go through all of these things, like, you know, if you're gonna...
Request approved.
Okay, you better approve my request. You know, like when you come up to things like this, you have to, you know, query them and ask them whether or not you can land or not. And then you have to orient yourself to land. You can use the key. I use the DualShock for control. I use the keyboard to type stuff in. You know, like I said, you need to kind of have... This game almost requires you to have another, like a computer or a phone nearby you, so you can go into EDDB to find stuff. Like after I get repaired here, I'll show you what I do. Let me land this baby in here. Let's hope I don't blow this thing up again.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
I got plenty enough to blow this ship up a bunch of times, but I don't want to blow my ship up. That's a thing of pride. But you kind of need, you definitely need like a phone or a laptop or something next to you, which I mean you do because you've got the you know, the streaming setup. I don't know if you play in your you play other games inside of your streaming setup, but I would imagine your PlayStation is near that setup. All right, let's make this. Okay, let's come to almost a complete stop. Let's make sure we're putting our landing gear down this time instead of boosting into the ship. Boosting into the rear wall. See, last night I made the mistake of boosting into that rear wall by accident with $200,000 worth of stuff. It was terrible. Or $200 million worth of stuff. Get a flame out of my hand. So yeah, if you have it all in one location, it's actually be cooler for you because you're gonna feel like you're actually in a spaceship. So what you do is, hold on, let me land this thing first, and I'll show you how. No, it did not end well. It ended with me almost throwing my DualShock across the room after like 5 hours worth of mining. It must have been at least $200 to $300 million worth of stuff. Spending like the time that it took and the effort that it took to find all of that, and then just by one button slip, ramming my ship into the rear end of this building and blowing up. Nope, didn't feel good at all. So let's hope they have what I need here. Yes, good. Let's repair. Alright, so let's go into the shipyard. I'll show you some of the ships that they have. So this is the ship that you start off with. It's called the Sidewinder. And then you can get this bigger ships. This is probably the second ship that I owned on the PC, which is the Hauler. And I was doing, that's when I started, but this is when I was slave trading, was with this ship. This is like a space lighter, the Dolphin. These aren't all the ships, by the way. Like, you have to go to certain space stations across the galaxy to find some of this stuff. Like this space station is actually pretty well stocked. It's got some pretty cool ships. Like the Keelback's a cool ship. The Asp Scout is a pretty cool ship. That I used to have one of these. I used to love this ship. This ship was dope. That's what I just blew up, the Alliance Chieftain. Or it might have been an Alliance Crusader. Ooh, they got a bunch of Alliance ships here. There's another space liner, the Orca. I was gonna buy this thing, but I still have enough money to buy a Fergalance actually. But there's no reason to own this ship. Not with what I have. Ooh, the Mamba. Yeah, but it doesn't have enough. I can't really put anything inside of it. So you get a bunch of ships. They're about like 50 or... I want to say there are like 50 ships in the game that you can buy. But like I said, they're all spaced out across the universe, across the galaxy. So you... Or at least across the system. You can't just buy them all at once. But there's only like a few stations that you can buy everything at one spot. But that station is all the way on the other side of the system, which I don't want to deal with. It would take me probably like 4 hours to get there. Like 4 real hours to get there. Let's see if you got any guns for me. Guns, guns, guns! I already have a 3C port multi-cannon. I already have that too. Oh wait, maybe I can browse the shop. Let's see what type of guns you guys got for me. I already got all of them. Oh, because mine are gimbaled, that's right. I don't want to make explosives. I think I get a plasma laser. Or a railgun. Those are only... that sucks. See, I've got this... I also have this ship set up for mining, so I have to... These would otherwise be... other spots where I could put guns, but I have to put my mining equipment there. Let's see if you got any guns for me. Guns, guns, guns! I already have a 3C port multi-cannon. I already have that too. Oh wait, maybe I can browse the shop. Let's see what type of guns you guys got for me. I already got all of them. Oh, because mine are gimbaled, that's right. This is seismic charge launchers for blowing up asteroids, and this is for knocking off the bits of it that I need. I know, I was thinking of getting a railgun. I could get a railgun. I do like the multi-cannons, though. The railgun's probably more... Let's look at the railgun. Yeah, but they're smaller, though. Small guns don't interest me. See the little dots underneath the 3C multi-cannon? That means that that's the space that the gun is going to go in. If I went with the railgun, it would be technically a smaller gun, which I'm not interested in. Nah, man. Nah, man. I'm not interested in that. Cannons. I could do a 3. No, they just got like crappy cannon. Well, nah. Nah, this is... Oh, but it does more damage. It does 23% more damage per second. Oh, but that's not gimbaled. My gun on the back. I need these guns on a gimbal because I don't know where they are. I mean, I could target them manually if I needed to. But since they're on the back of the ship, I don't... I'm not interested. What else can I buy for my ship? Can I buy anything else for my ship? I don't think I have anything else I can buy for this thing. Do you have my 6A thrusters? 5A. Oh, they do. Sweet. I'm glad I came here. I'll take those off your hands for $10 million. Sweet. Now my ship has all got A stuff on it. Can I change that to a 5A? Is that even possible? No, I guess not. 5C is the biggest I can go. Sweet. Now I've got better thrusters. There's nothing like thrusting better. The thrusters are for maneuvering. Those are my maneuvering thrusters. So, I mean, yeah, they make me go faster. Especially if I get into a dogfight with someone, it'll allow me to move around a lot faster. Can I get rid of any maps? Do you guys want any of my maps? Ooh, I'll sell some of those for $33,000. Sure, take all my information. Alright. I think I've done what I need to do here. Let's just take a look at the commodities market and see what their stuff is trading at. Let's see, if I was selling stuff, how much would you guys buy stuff for? Platinum's at $226,000. Low. Ooh, everything's on the low side here. Okay, mental note. Do not come to this station to sell stuff I mined out. Alright, take it easy, Go Gruddy. It's good talking to you, man. Get well, but get better, man. I'm gonna have to watch your video tonight. Alright. Now, we need to find a system. I could go back to the system that I had, because I found Monzonite and... What system was that, though? I can't remember what system that was in that I found the Monzonite. Let's see, let's do pristine, metal rich, fine bodies. Sorry, I'm looking through the Elite database right now. Trying to find somewhere I can go to, was it LFT65? I think it was LFT65 that I went to. Alright. let's go find LFT-65, and that's where I was last night. Wrong map. Let's go back to LFT-65. Plot of course. Let's go. Let's go and let's go get some ore. Try not to blow ourselves up in the process.
Ship coupling disengaged. Exit is clear.
Landing gear retracted.
I'm a violator of space station protocol. A habitual speeder that often disregards the speed limit posted inside the space stations. So I'm a space cowboy.
Frameshift drive charging. Scan detected.
Come on.
Scan detected. Scan detected. Frameshift drive charging.
Clear of the station. Good luck, Commander.
You better not have anything you want, federal agent.
2.
Oh, blow you out the skies. The red dwarfs. Maybe we'll do some exploring while we're here. Try to figure out what type of planets are in the system here. Oh, it's a dual star system. How about that? What are you? It's a rocky body. What else is in the system? What else you got for me? That's just a stupid signal. I don't care about these signals. All I'm concerned with are spatial rocky or planets. What are you? I don't care about the degraded emissions. So we got 7 of the 15 planets here. Who are you? Another icy planet looks like. One other icy body. These are probably just degraded transmissions. What planet are you? God, I hate these. Yeah. See what you get. I'm on a planetary scan here, guys. There we go. Well, how about that? That is the center of that little system there. It's strange. Care about that. What is here? Looks like a couple planets. Four different planets. That I don't care about. I need to find 2 more planets in this system. And they could bounce. Sometimes finding the last planet's like a needle in a haystack. It's around here somewhere. What planet is it?
System scan complete.
Alright. Easy as pie.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's skedaddle. How do you know the Audi TT is getting nerfed?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Where did you get this information from, Intellion? Is that in the update? I know they updated on Sunday.
Fuel scooping.
Oh yeah? Yeah, I haven't watched a whole lot of Basic Ollie lately. I need to start watching his channel again.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I don't think I've ever been in this system before. Sure. Let's do some investigating. A radio signal, so. Oh, yeah? Turismo Leicester was racing for Porsche last season. What was that for? It's all pretty much useless in the world of Gran Turismo. Those mileage points don't do anything for me. I'm gonna find its planets here or what? Oh, this is a dangerous system for me to be in. Bonus what though? I wish I could give you all my mileage points. I don't use any of them. I just collect them. I collect them, but I don't actually use any of them. Weapons fire. Apparently there's something going on here. Some sort of battle of some sorts going on here. We will stay far away from that. I think we've got all the planets here. Let's skedaddle.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I guess you can buy expensive cars, but I never drive any of the other cars. We're not gonna stop. We're just gonna keep on going. Oh my gosh.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I only drive 2 of my cars.
4, 3, 2, 1. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop
Yeah, I guess I could do that.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Stay away from that fleet carrier. Let's get up some fuel. Yeah, I like racing European too. You know, you guys probably have a lot more fun in Europe. I only really like the FIA and GT Sport, honestly. I like the FIA and I like making liveries, and that's about it. And honestly, if it weren't for the FIA, I would never drive in Gran Turismo. I'd just make liveries all day. I never really drove in the other... I mean, I used to drive a lot in the other Gran Turismos. But honestly, I really don't care much for anything else in Gran Turismo except for the FIAs and making liveries, and that's probably about it. I don't like the dailies.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, the time trial's cool, but I mean, honestly, I just like competing, you know, in the FIAs, and that's about it. I like doing league play. That's all I'm really interested in Gran Turismo. You know, the time trials, you know, I guess they're fun. I never really mess with them too much. Like I said, if it was just the livery editor, I'd be happy.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
You know, but otherwise, I think I like AC. As far as the driving's concerned, I like ACC better, honestly. Which we'll start playing. We'll start playing here. We'll do that tomorrow, probably. We'll do some ACC play tomorrow. I just want to stay away from Gran Turismo for a good 2 or 3 weeks. After hosting those lobbies, you know, it gets pretty monotonous. I mean, most games get pretty monotonous. But then you have to add the extra added RAM DR down action for the daily races, which is never fun.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
You know, when a game is more aggravating than it is fun, then it's a bad thing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, that's why I don't do the dailies, because it's more aggravating than it is fun. If there's the only daily I'm really interested in is Daily C, and that's it. Just because Daily C is closer to being an FIA race. I just like when I have to do like 4 laps around a. It's not a race for me. That's like warm up. It's like warm up time. That's like arcade style racing, which I'm not really interested. I'm interested in like more long races that are like at least an hour long or something, you know.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Like the little tiny like four laps around the track is just aggravating, because you'll never, unless you qualify first, you'll never get first.
3, 2,
Or if you're really, really fast and you end up in a lobby that's a bunch of D's or something, then yeah, sure. If we get desperate, we'll do some dailies, but
fuel scooping.
right now, as of this week, I'm not playing any Gran Turismo this week.
System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I am taking a long, long vacation from Gran Turismo for a little bit. They keep on updating. They need to update the servers. That's what they need to update.
3, 2, 1.
There's our system.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Maybe we'll do some livery editing. Or livery creation. I need to make Jared a Group 3 car, so I want to do at least that in the soft season. Ooh, the dwarf. Let's plot a course. Let's go to this planet. We always have some good luck with this planet. It's gonna take a little while to get there. Slow it down a little bit. We're going to scan the rings and see what we've got. Hopefully we can find something that's of value in here. And go sell it without blowing up. Hope we get there fast because I want to make a cup of coffee. to figure out what these rings hold. All the riches that this ring holds.
Surface scan complete.
Not much. There is something over there. Alright, we'll make a descent down to this Musgravite hotspot here. Close as we can to the center of that guy. Hopefully, since there are not many hotspots here, we won't have any customers here. We've had luck here before. So we ran ourselves into the back wall of the space station that we were docking at. But that is not this planet's fault. For it to get to the kilometers, and then we'll make our descent into the ring. Slicker than snot. Alright, I'm gonna make a pot of coffee. I'll be back in a second. And then we'll start mining. I'm sure I'm gonna get scanned by a couple pirates here while I'm sitting here, but I got nothing inside my hold for them to take. So I shouldn't be of much interest to them. There's one right now. There you are. On single contact. Alright. Let me go make a pot of coffee. I'll be back in a second. All right. Let us. Hey, what's up, Podium? How you doing, man? You can't believe I'm playing this game. What else am I gonna play? I'm on Gran Turismo vacation right now. Oh, you just bought a HOTAS for this game, huh? When's the last time you played it? Dude, if you play this game, I'll play with you, man. We'll play, yeah, I've been playing it for a while, dude. I played this game on the PC starting off. And I just had Frontier liquidate my PC version to what's it called? To PlayStation. So I bought myself a nice ship, and now I'm out here doing some mining, man. So you play this game too, huh? Yeah, this game is like, this game was an addiction for me for a while. This is my jam right here, man. I'm just chilling back, just cruising through the universe, doing some mining. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm trying not to you should pop it in. How far are you in it? You know about the Elite database and all that other stuff, right? Do I want this one? I don't think I want this. I don't think this is gonna yield anything for me here. Oh, dude, it's like riding a bike. Once you get back into it, you'll figure it out again. I mean, for me, it wasn't too long since I've been. It was what? It's been probably about 8 months since I played it. No, I'm in a really dark asteroid field right now. Ooh no. Ooh no. Yeah, I'm in a really dark asteroid field. I'm trying to find some. I'm mining some muscovite here. At least I'm trying to. Yeah, I've been playing this like crazy lately because I've just been getting reacquainted with it. My PC account was worth about $500 million. So I just bought one of the ships that I had, the ship that I was flying in when I was playing in the PC, and then just stored the rest of the money away. Yeah. Oh baby. Now this game is dope, man. I have a real soft spot for this game. Yeah. Well, you can't transfer the data. You can transfer, what they'll do is they liquidate your account that you had on the PC. So I had about, like maybe 50 mil in the bank. But then I had like 10 ships. So they liquidated all my ships. Yeah, it's a difference. Well, I think we actually all play on the same server. Yeah, dude, it's really time consuming, but it's, you know, it's like space trucking basically. It's like SnowRunner, but not as small. The idea that they fit the whole galaxy into this one game is dope. One of the guys that you know, is a regular in my lobby, started playing it, and I haven't seen him. Like, he's an A-rated driver too, that was trying to become an A+, and once he bought this game, he just disappeared. Dude, it's a great game, especially if you know how to play it. Like, if you play it like the way that me and that guy TMKR77 play it, the guy that used to be in my lobby, then like he's an explorer, so he's been trying to get, you know, all the way across the universe, or all the way across the galaxy, I think. I'm just a miner. I'm like Han Solo, man. I fly for money, dude. You know? Unless I'm making money, I ain't gonna involve myself with it. I don't get into the faction play. I don't care about no one's politics in the universe. All I care about is making money. Yeah, I heard about that. Those are the guys that were trying to get to the other side of the galaxy. They didn't like. I think one of them didn't have a fuel scoop on his ship or something, and he ran out of gas. I'm like, what are you thinking, man? You gotta put a fuel scoop on. That's the first thing I put on my ship is a fuel scoop. I ain't gonna, you know, especially since I'm a miner. I don't want to make a whole bunch of like stops, man. Especially if I got a payload. Ooh, this can be money right here. Especially if I got a payload. What are you? You got all the telltale signs of a money-making asteroid. Ooh, hit them brakes, baby. I don't see no fissures on here. There's a deposit, but I don't see no fissures on here. Yeah, I don't equip no ship without no fuel scoop. I don't go nowhere without my fuel scoop, man. But that's the last thing you want to do is be hauling like a bunch of ore or whatever. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's what I'm saying is that, well, they were a part of a team, I think, that was trying to get to like the middle of the universe. They were trying to get into the middle of the universe. That's the community in this game is really strong, man. Like people have been playing this game for years now. I think it took that one team that got all the way across the universe or the galaxy. I think it took them almost to clear like a year to get across the galaxy. That's what's so exciting about the game is that, like, you know, you can run into anything out here, man. You know, I wish more people would kind of realize that. A lot of people just look, oh, the game's boring. And yeah, I have to admit, flying around in this asteroid field trying to look for look for stuff is boring, but it's oddly gratifying. It is oddly gratifying, you know, getting your job done, man. Which Spider-Man were you playing? You thinking of playing? You thinking of playing the Spider-Man 1? I got that game. I've gotten like 3 missions in or something like that. I'm not too far in that game. That's what I'm saying, man, and that's the thing is I got an explorer spirit, man. I'm out here to explore, baby. Explore where I can get more money. I come out here with the mentality of Han Solo, my friend. Yeah, the first one. Oh, whoa. See, I fly out here like a cowboy, man. Full bore. Right into asteroids. Yeah, I've got that Spider-Man. That's a good game. I just haven't gotten around to playing it a whole lot, especially with Gran Turismo and, you know, all the stuff with Gran Turismo. I just needed to take a break, man. I've been Gran Turismoing for the last 8 weeks, 2 months straight. I gotta take a break from it. I gotta get away from it for a little bit. And I figured this is kind of related. Now, I'm trying to make my channel something, you know, Gran Turismo will always be the nucleus of the channel, right? That'll always be my go-to, and it'll always be something that, you know, I'm a big part of that community, so I ain't gonna turn my back on it. Oh, you got DLCs? You know, I'm not gonna turn my back on the Gran Turismo fan, you know. Yeah, you just gotta take a break, man. I don't do the dailies. You know, the dailies are just not, I'm just not interested in the dailies. I don't like, if anything, I'll do the C race, like you said, it was a long form race. You know, but the short races, I'm not into. You know, the whole, like, oh, do 4 laps around this track, I'm not into. Yeah, and that's what I'm doing, man. Dude, I've got a couple games. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna tell you a little secret. You got SnowRunner, right? Run SnowRunner, and I guarantee you they will come. If you look at my statistics, my analytics tell me that SnowRunner is actually more popular on my channel than Gran Turismo. People look for SnowRunner stuff. Oh, you don't have it? I thought you had SnowRunner. SnowRunner gets views. It gets lots of views. I'm actually gonna do that. I might even do that later on tonight. Is SnowRunner. Do my other type of trucking. My real trucking. Oh, there's someone else in here with me. Damn it. Someone else figured out my little hidey spot. Yeah, SnowRunner gets views. I also have Planet Coaster, which is like a oh yeah. What type of stuff do you read? Oh, he deleted the game. Yeah, I noticed he's been playing SnowRunner a lot lately. I think a lot of us are kind of tired of it right now, man. I mean, there's only so much material that you can do, you know, out of the season. Oh, you're reading Twilight right now? I used to work at a bookstore. I worked at Borders Books and Music for a long time, so if you ever need any the skinny on some good books, just ask. But I read all kinds of crazy stuff, man. Twilight's a good guilty pleasure read, though, from what I understand. This could be a possibility. Does not make me feel good that there's someone else blowing up asteroids in here. That means there's gonna be a lot less for us to take. Dude, you should load this game up, and we can do some multi. Oh yeah, you're gonna watch some movies. If you ever wanted Elite Dangerous with me, man. I know that sounded dirty. I'm always on the lookout for other space truckers, man. Always on the lookout for other fellow space truckers. I'm trying to hook up with my boy. I'm in LFT 65 here. Let me show you. I'm in kind of right here. Right next to Polaris. LFT 65 is the system I'm in. I'm kind of in the core system. Like, I haven't gotten all the way out here yet, where all of the... Like, out here is kind of the vast unknown. No, I just mine. I go out here and I mine. I try not to get into the whole, I don't want to... Oh, man, there are a lot of people out here. Oh, dis. Oh, man, someone else found my hotspot. I know, right? Christ. I'm going to be in here for a while. See them big plumes out there? That means someone's out here mining with me. See, that's the thing with multiplayer, is that I don't run into other players. No, this is one I found just off of... I found this out of nowhere. I found it just cruising around the other day. And it has this one hotspot, and that's why I didn't think anyone would come to it. But I'm playing in solo mode. But it doesn't mean that, like... There could still be two other... It looks like there are two other people in this minefield right now, mining right now. Because see them big white spots there? That means there's someone else blowing stuff up. Dang. This might be a bad spot for now. I might have to actually wait. I'm online. I'm in solo mode, but in solo mode, you don't play with other players. But if other players are in the same minefield as you are, they'll make an impact on your mining. Right? I won't ever see them flying around. But if they're mining here in the same spot that I'm mining in, then they will influence it by, you know, like, see, they've already blown up 2 asteroids. Oh, dude. I was hoping that I came on early enough so these guys wouldn't be out here. See this big dust cloud right here? That means that someone else is out here blowing up mines. I should take it up and see how... Let's go up. Let's go up and see how much they've blown up. Yeah, you can't play this. You can't not play this game on. You have to play on this online because you have to hook up to the Frontier servers in order to generate the galaxy. Dang it! I thought I was alone out here. It looks like there's just one other person in here, and they've already blown up 2 mines or 2 asteroids. That's gonna make it hard looking for this. Look for the goods. I'm already in a pretty scarce field, but I'm sharing it with someone else now, which isn't good. I might have to jump over to the other planet and maybe mine there and see if... The thing is that that other spot's surrounded by pirates, and if I go out there and start mining, like, they won't bother me while I'm mining, but as soon as I leave, they're gonna try to jump me. That's part of the reason why I like this planet, because there ain't no pirates out here. You can want what monitor do you game on when you play GT Sport? You don't play on the same monitor? I got 38. I'm playing this on a 38-inch widescreen, ultra wide actually. But then again, I'm a lot closer to my monitor. Yeah, I'm on a smaller. I don't like gaming on TVs. I only like gaming on gaming monitors because of the number one, the resolution is much better. But number 2, the response time is the big thing, especially if I'm doing competitive games. I only play those on. I definitely only play that on. Dang it, that's what I want. I only play those on gaming monitors. Like, this is I'm playing this on an LG 38-inch ultra wide gaming monitor right now. Yeah, I don't like play on TVs. If you're far away enough from your TV, and you can make usage of the fact that, you know, TVs do look better on, you know, far away, obviously, because they're made for, you know, viewing from 3 to 5 feet away. Oh man, that does not make me feel good. That sucks. Oh man, if I go closer, that means they've already gone through this part and there's nothing here. That sucks. But if you're, you know, you're far enough away from your TV, then it's fine. This game you could definitely play from, you know, on a TV. It wouldn't matter too much on this game. And it would probably look really, really good on, you know, the big screen. Right? I don't have any other big screens other than this one. Man, it takes 2 hours for this stuff to regenerate too. Yeah. See how these asteroids are lighting up? When I hit this button, my pulse wave emitter, it'll pulse out and tell me which asteroids to look at. And certain asteroids will start, like this one right here in front of me is kind of exhibiting. Oh yeah, this might be something I might. See how it goes kind of black and then turns gold? Those asteroids usually will have something in them. And you'll know it. Like, there are a bunch of guides online that tell you how to really spot the asteroids. This field in particular has a bunch of different stuff, so all the asteroids are different. The one thing that the asteroids do have that you can blow apart, they'll have fissures. You'll see them. They're like cracks on the surface. And this one does not have them. Yeah, I usually identify them by they have cracks on the surface and they'll have deposits, like mineral deposits on them. Those are the ones you want to crack apart. These, like that gold, that one off at the distance is maybe a 20% possibility. The ones that show up really bright are the ones that you want to kind of look at. Like, see how that one kind of matches the intensity of the other one? That means that they're both probably low content mineral asteroids. I'm looking for a specific asteroid I can blow apart and deep mine. See, like this one off to the left here, though, is a lot. This one could be a possible mine. Let's see. Let me get up close. Nah, this one's not gonna have anything, I don't think. Nah. It does this weird thing where the asteroid will turn almost green. Like it'll go blackish green, and that's when you know that it's got something. This one, no. It's almost doing it, but it's not quite doing what I want it to do. I mean, we'll take a look at it anyway. No. We're bound to run into at least one at some point. This is what I like about this game, though, is like there's nothing like, oh, you know, I know this part because, you know, I've played this over and over again. Like, it changes all the time. That's what I love about it, you know? It's never the same game over and over again. I mean, you do the same things over and over again, but it's never the same game. You know, I was just in this field yesterday, and I didn't find anything. Or I found a bunch of stuff, I'm sorry. I found a bunch of stuff yesterday real quick. But see, now that there's someone else out here mining with me, I might have to wait a little bit for all that stuff to spawn back up. You know, that's the only, like... That's the only video game thing about it, is that stuff will spawn back up. It's just that you have to wait the time for it to spawn back up. And it ain't never going to be in the same spot when it spawns back up, right? It'll always be somewhere different that you have to explore. It's definitely a game that's meant for people that want to explore instead of, you know, run around and blow stuff up. Are you gonna stream Spider-Man later on? I might jump on your stream if you're gonna stream Spider-Man later on. I'll support you in the video game changing, man. I'm gonna do a couple other different games. I'm gonna do Planet Coaster 2, which is like a building game, and then SnowRunner and Word. I might jump on and watch your stream if I'm not done with this thing. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to fill up my my cargo load here, but I'll see if you're streaming when I get off. I need to start doing some short content too at some point. Is Key still streaming? Dang, he's going long. Oh, that's right. He's on his wife is on break right now because of the lockdown. So he's gonna stream the whole. He's gonna be streaming all the time now. I mean, that's what I'm doing, man. I might snow run. I'm gonna snow run sometime this week. I know I promised a couple people I'm gonna do snow runner, so I'm gonna do some snow runner. Plus, I need to revive that whole stream. That stream was making me some views. Oh no! Oh no! Ow! That hurt. And make my course. Oh! That might have been a happy accident. I can't believe Key's still streaming SnowRunner right now. Dang, those guys are... Alright, oh, that's one. This is one. Yep, there you go. That's how you know. See how much brighter this one is? And see how it shifted to black? See that? That means it got something. At least it got before this other guy got it. What do you got from the app? See them cracks? See that crack right there? That means it's got something. Let's stay in range. Let's launch a prospector drone out there and see. Let's see what you got. What do you got for me? Ooh. Musgravite. Okay, so this is what you do.
Asteroid scan complete.
This is what you do. No. So, see this little, see that area right there? That's an average strength fissure, right? I want to use my seismic charge. I'm gonna launch a seismic charge up into it, and these charges work in the sense that if the longer I press my trigger button, the deeper it'll go. So this is an average strength fissure. I don't want to give it a whole lot of strength or a whole lot of pressure. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to launch short, and then I'm going to watch that gauge up on the right hand side. See how it's bumping up and down? I don't want to go into the red with that. So I'm going to find another fissure that I want to launch another seismic charge up into. There's one right there. What type are you? And you got a short time to do this. Do average strength. All right, I want to get that bar up into blue. Hopefully this will be a low strength one. I want to get the maximum yield out of this thing. I don't want to blow it up. What are you? You're low strength. Good. Oh, and I might be able to do one more low strength one before I blow this thing up. You do have a time limit on this though, because those charges are ticking away and they want to blow up. What are you? It's a high strength one. Can I launch one high strength one in there? There you go. Perfect. See how all those dots are going up into the blue? It says optimum yield range. That means I've perfectly seeded this thing with mines. So now I just get 1,000 kilometers away. And I go ahead and detonate that baby.
10 seconds.
And you just wait for it to spew gold. There you go, baby. That's payday right there. How many did I get? Looks like I got a bunch. Yep, I released a whole bunch of stuff there. Alright, so now I got my cargo hold open. I want to go and start launching limpet drones to go collect everything that I blew out. And now there are also residual diamonds that I have to shoot off the rock. Gonna blow these guys up. into alternate flight mode here, just so I can make full usage of my thrusters. And my collector limpets will collect everything that I shoot off here, and all the stuff that got blown, all the core that got blown, all the bits, and get all stacked up in my fuel, or my my cargo hold. Oh no. And I do this until my cargo hold's is full.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Uh-oh. We've already filled up the cargo hold. But that means I gotta dump some of my cargo so I can fit some of this stuff in here. So what I do before I go off on one of these little excursions is I buy as many limpets as I can. My cargo hold will hold 128 units. So I fill it up all with collector limpets because I never know how many I'm gonna need. And as I go, the limpets are pretty cheap. They're only like $100 a piece. So if I need to dump some, then I will. Which it already looks like I'm gonna need to dump some because it's already telling me that my cargo hold is full. But the refinery that I have on the ship will hold an extra 10, I think. So I don't have to worry about it until my refinery gets full. As soon as my refinery gets filled up, then I'm going to have to dump some of the limpets that I bought. But that's not a big deal because that's $100 compared to each one of these little rocks, which is worth about $1 million. So, I keep on running into this stupid asteroid behind me. That's payday right there, baby. Just what I'm picking up is probably about $13 million worth of stuff. And I'm just going to sit here and wait for my collector limpets to gather up all the little square boxes that are flying around. Just put the ship into a holding pattern and wait for my limpets to do the job. Yep, payday. Wait for my limpets to collect all the gold. Cleb, what's up, baby? Yeah, that's how you do the mining. I don't know if you've ever done mining in this game. Dude, you should break this game open at some point.
Maximum capacity.
You should. I'll play multiplayer with you if you want. We can go do this together if you want. All right, take it easy. Take it easy, Podium. What's up, Cleb? This is Elite Dangerous, my friend. This is where we lost TMK R77 to, this game. And honestly, you guys lost me for 2 days for this. Aw, nuts. Am I gonna have to start dumping? I'm gonna have to just start dumping the limpet drones off. Damn it. How many do I got out there? 1, 2. Looks like 6. Alright, we'll dump 6 limpet drones. Let's dump 6 of these guys.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Alright. Give me all my stuff. Where's my other limpet drone? What's it doing? Why are you just sitting there like a dummy? Why are you letting the other limpet drone do all the work? Where are you? What you doing, Cleb? Please don't tell me I just dumped that must. Why is my other limpet drone just sitting there like an idiot? That's disconcerting. It's got a $1 million piece of stuff. It's holding on to like $1 million worth of stuff right there. Why are you just sitting there, limpet drone? What's our yield going to be from this? Okay, good. Sit here and wait for the limpet drones to retrieve everything. That one limpet drone's just sitting there like a big dummy. Why is it doing that? Why aren't you collecting things? Why are you just sitting there? Alright, well, I'll let you sit there. I'm gonna go put coffee in my cup, and hopefully you'll start working again here in a second. I'll be back. Well, that limpet drone's holding on to something.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Collector limpet expired.
Is that thing underneath of me? Oh. No wonder. Is that a collector limpet or is that muscovite? Or is that a collector limpet with muscovite on it?
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
There you go. Leave no stone unturned in this game. Alright. Come on, limpet. Let's go look for more pay dirt. Those are all the limpet drones at dumps, right? Let's make sure. I don't want to make sure I didn't dump some muscovite erroneously. Yep, those are all lipid drones. Okay. Dude, someone else is out here mining with me. Urgh. That sucks. Oh, the blows. Alright. Pulse wave. This will be a long haul, folks. Push this guy. Wish this other guy would just go away. That's my explosion, I think, right? You look strange. What are you? No dice. I don't think so. Oh, no, maybe. Sure are bright. And you're doing all the right things. Rock I'm looking for? No. Doesn't look like it. Or it could be. I don't know. Let's pull up. Let's pull up to it and see what it's got. Don't see any fissures of any sort. This game, you literally don't want to leave any stone unturned as you turn around the stones. Asteroids, as it were. Yeah, that doesn't look like anything I'm interested in. Cargo scoop is open still.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Probably unadvisable to use your turbo booster in an asteroid field, but it's never that safe of a person to begin with. We're all in it for the gold, not the glory. Too much gas, though. What are you? You're looking the part. But you do not have what it takes. Thank you. Scanning. Celestial bodies. Oh yeah. You're doing all the right things. Yep, you are. Peter. Maybe you look the part. You look the part, but you're not. You don't have any goods, I don't think. I could probably afford to shoot a Limper drone into it. But I think it might be a waste. We got Limpet drones.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Got Limpet drones to spare. Where did it go?
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Prospector
That's what I
limpet
thought.
engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Alright. Well, like I said, we got Limpet drones to spare. Fly circles around this hot spot here. That's where all this hot spot isn't very big. So shoot up there. Possibly you. Doesn't look like it, but we'll take a look at it. Is that a fissure? I don't see any deposits on this thing. So the first thing I look for is deposits. The second thing I look for is fissures. And it has neither. It looks as if you are dud. Continue to keep that dot on our north there. Continue our trip through the asteroid field, or this ring system, as it were. You might be worth something. No, doesn't look like it. No. But you. Low content. Yeah.
Collector limpet expired.
Take a while. Only on 41 kilometers from the center of that hotspot, which not very jumping right now. Something. Nah. Doesn't look it. I mean, you're exhibiting signs of it, but it does not look like you have anything to offer me. See deposit. I don't see any fissures on that thing. Yeah, I'm not interested. Not even worth poking a prospector you're limping into. Someone is still mining in here with me. That dude is taking all the spoils right now. This is my hotspot, man. Wish I could attack that dude. I just want to attack him so he stops mining in my area. That sucks. Went through all the trouble finding this little tiny hotspot. Just to have to share it with someone else. That sucks. That really blows. Well, I could possibly Google. Let's just look at it. Where are you? Right there. I really don't think so. It's too small. Continue to cruise. And look. We're hanging up too high. I don't ever like being up this high. Never want to really leave the asteroid field until you're ready to go. So you're all the way up there. You're bound to get blown out of the sky by some pirate. It's possible. There'll be a hot spot in there somewhere, but nothing in that area really looks that interesting. Definitely not you. Trying to put some distance between me and the other guy prospecting right now. In the hopes that that person will mine a different spot. But now I'm mining. They're not looking very good right now though. Just behind this rock. You might be of interest. something at some point here. Of gas up in here. You're not a deep mining prospect, are you? It looks like you got low content. Miles, 100 kilometers out. I mean, this hotspot didn't look terribly big. Your candidate. Ooh, yeah. Could be likely this one has got something. Let's take a look at you. Looks like it might have a fissure on it. Let's see deposits. Ow. Spare, or not even worth launching a limpet into it. Yeah, it's definitely not worth launching a limpet into it. Not like I don't have limpets to spare. Oh, you look interesting. But I don't see any fissures. I don't see anything to marking. Alright, this will take a while. This will take a while. Look at you, Starlight, Starbright. It's got nothing. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a second. Okay, here we go. Now we're back. Jared, what's up, dude? Yeah, I went for coffee. What's up, Scott? How you doing, man? How you guys doing? Long time no see in the last 2 days. I'm already in another universe. How you guys doing? How's y'all's day? Had to do a little bathroom break in the depths of space here. Looking for gold. Or muscovite is what I'm looking for, actually. Are you doing some ACCing? Yeah, I tried a little ACC. I'm still really bad at it. I'm still really, really bad at it. Scott, how you doing, man? Yeah, I'm gonna do ACC tomorrow. ACC is I'm gonna do a long session of ACC tomorrow and try to get at least past Zolder. Get past the race at Zolder. Try to put some good qualifying times in there. Now I was getting some coffee and trying to look for something to eat. I didn't have anything really good to snack on while I'm sitting here mining for gold. This is the world that we lost TMKR77 to. This is the game that TMKR77 has banned us for. I've been in contact with him. He's on the other side of the galaxy right now. He's still trying to get through the Brantatch race. Oh man. There's another guy out here mining with me, and it's not good. Ooh, you might be something I might want to blow apart. Yeah, we might want to blow this one apart. Let's launch a probe drone into that guy, and we missed Kleb. Kleb was here just a second ago. Seems like... Alright. You guys are good luck. I've been sitting here flying around trying to find one of these asteroids for a while now. Yeah, Kleb was here earlier. Everyone seems to be taking a break from Gran Turismo. Key's off of it. Key apparently deleted it from his PlayStation. And he's been playing what's it called? SnowRunner. Which I need to do at some point.
Sequence initiated.
I think a lot of people are getting tired of and then like two of the other streamers like Go Gretty and Podium were just in here. And they're like, yeah, we're looking for something else to play right now. Ooh. Yeah, he'll reinstall it again. He's just tired of it right now. I remember him last week saying he was getting tired of the game. Those strings. Ooh, yeah. Let's back away from this baby and blow her up. This is SnowRunner in space, Jared. This is what TMKR77's been playing though. He's like, I think he may have completely abandoned his run for A+.
Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Cargo load at maximum capacity.
stuff, boys. How much do we get?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Go gather up our gold. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Key's gonna do. I know he's waiting to build his place, his PC. So I think he might be getting into ACC and iRacing as well. But it seems like a lot of people have this week have dumped Gran Turismo. Podium was saying he was looking for another game to play in the meantime, and come on, baby. And I'm not sure what the other guys are doing. Tidge doesn't seem like he's playing. Basic Ollie, I think, is doing like daily races, but there's only so much daily racing you can do, you know. Especially if you're streaming it, there's not really, you know. It's kind of the same thing over and over again. I mean, we're gonna go back to Gran Turismo. We're just not gonna do it until the season's over. The season started. I might do some livery videos. I'll do some livery streams out, you know, just to keep the Gran Turismo in it. But I'm not gonna do any racing until the season starts back up. If I can do any racing in Gran Turismo, it's gonna be the Daily Race C. But Daily Race C, I don't know where Daily Race C is. This time around. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, time to dump some more limpet drones. I'll get rid of 5 for now. Oh, is it Spa Group 1?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
That might be entertaining. But you know, my thing was the lobbies, you know? If I could organize like a lobby race that everyone would be willing to do, you know, I'd do something like that maybe. Go on, boys, collect my collect our pay dirt. You know, maybe do like an endurance race, but, you know, honestly, I want to do that in ACC, man. I'm kind of bummed about the ACC multiplayer. It is way harder to, like, host a multiplayer in ACC than it is Gran Turismo. And then you have to pay for it, which kind of blows. You know, I don't have to pay. I don't have to pay to host a lobby. Isn't it enough that I'm hosting the lobby? Where'd my other collector drone go? Earn your keep, boy. Why are you just sitting there like a dummy? Bring that pay dirt back home to Papa. There you go. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we'll dump another 5 limpet drones. Just don't want to jump. I don't want to dump too many of these guys.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Jettison. I need to abandon them. 1, 2, 3.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
My guys, do Do your job. Do your jobs. Oh, come on. Alright, both of you guys have. So if I dump 2 more of these guys. And you guys will put the 2 that are in your hands in.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Okay, well, I still have room inside my. Oh, stop giving me the limpets back. I don't want them. Get me my gold before it disappears. Come on. There you go. Give me my pay dirt back. We don't care about the limpet drones that you guys got. Better get that. You better get it before it flies away here. What are you talking about? There are 5 up here. Get those. There are things right there. I'm looking right at them. No valid collection things. They're right there. Right in front of me. Oh, wait a minute. Those are limpet drones. Oh, guys. They're floating away from us right now as we speak. Drones right there. All right. So how much cargo space do I have? All right. Okay. I think we got everything. Better not be a chunk of something that I need. Come on, pay dirt. We got a big cargo hold to fill up here, guys. Should have plenty enough room to fit everything in here. You look interesting. But you're not going to yield anything. I don't think so. Hold on, we'll take a closer examination of you, but I doubt you have anything that I'm going to be interested in. No. Yeah, TMKR-77 is on the other side of the galaxy. I've been trying to get in touch with them. I seem to be like 5 steps behind them. It's funny. I named this ship. My call number is 911 RSR. So I might not be racing. I'm still flying around in a 911 RSR. I named it Star Kitty for a second. Then I changed it. I changed it to something more spacey. To Star Blazer. My ship is called the Star Blazer. I don't know if TMKR named his car Tenza. Or his spaceship. I don't think this is anything I'm interested in. No. Yeah, you don't look like anything I need. Here we go. Let's go deeper into the grip of space here. How many miles have you done, Scott, if you're still out there? Doesn't seem like a whole lot of people are doing Gran Turismo this week. I know Go Gretty said that he was taking a break off. And same with Podium said he was taking a break as well. I think most people are taking a break after the season. It was a long season. Even though it wasn't even like a season, it was like an exhibition season. Probably do some snow running sometime this week. I keep on saying that, but I think it's definitely... Oh gosh, there's another explosion from whoever else is mining out here. There goes one less asteroid I can blow apart. I should go hunt that guy down and just blow him up. Oh yeah? Riolu, I'm gonna tell you, every time you guys run daily races, you guys are penalty magnets. Man, I should go fly over there and blow that dude up. So stop blowing up the damn asteroids. I don't even care about what he's carrying. I just don't want him to. He's making it harder for me to mine through this field. It's my asteroid field. I wish I could get over there fast enough to blow him up. He's just trying to earn his scratch like me. I guess I can't really complain. We're all in this universe together trying to make our way. Trying to earn our little 2 bits. There might be more than one person out here. My guess is it's more than one person out here mining right now. Ooh, you look interesting. What are you? What do you have to offer? I should ask TMKR77 where exactly he is. Hopefully they get sucked in by a black hole or anything. That is another possibility in this game, is that you can't run into black holes. I haven't run into... Actually, no. In the PC, I ran into one black hole, and it almost cost me my ship. Luckily, I had good thrusters, so I could get out of there. But I've almost gotten sucked into a black hole before. It's not a pretty sight. Let me go ask. I'm going to ask TMKR77 where he is right now. Hey, what's going on, Callum? How you doing? I'm going to ask TMKR77 where he is. He's 11,000 light years from LHS 3615. That makes him... Where are you? Oh yeah, what were you photoshopping? I'm flying through the universe, trying to avoid space pirates and mining my butt off. This is the one game that I could port over from the PC that was exactly the same. Oh, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, this is the one game that made it over from the PC, was this game. Although I did have to cancel my account on the PC, my Steam account. Or my Steam account for this game. But they luckily gave me all of my assets, or at least gave me all the money for my assets in that game. And they ported it over here. Which gave me a good chunk of money to start off with. Around $400 or $500 million I think I got back. So I bought this fancy spaceship, and now I'm out here trying to make another 400 million. How's iRacing and ACC life been for you? I watched one of your streams. I watched another one of your streams. On YouTube. Some other a-holes out here mining, and I'm gonna blow them up. Yeah, it sounds like it's a lot of money, man. I had no idea that it was that much money to get into ACC or into iRacing. Sounds like they just keep on gouging money from you. I love the soundtrack for this game. I'm gonna try to do some Planet Coaster this week. I haven't figured out what format I'm gonna do with Planet Coaster, because it looks like a lot of people, what they do with Planet Coaster footage is they do time lapses of it. $100. See, yeah, I can't. Not in this economy. I can't put that money into iRacing just yet. That's a real pain for people that are stuck at home doing nothing with, you know, with the lockdowns and stuff. It's like, could you imagine, like, not having the money to pay for something that was going to keep you occupied during, you know, the pandemic? That would be, especially if I was in, like, the UK or something. Yeah, no, team admin stuff must be a blast. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to structure the channel. I was playing with the idea of doing some edited content. And honestly, with Planet Coaster, like I said, a lot of the content that I've been watching from that game is edited content. So I'm kind of second guessing the live stream for it. It looks like people don't want to watch a live stream unless people are like already, you know, established. There are a lot of Planet Coaster channels out there, though. I did some homework on it. That's what I've been doing the last couple of days, is just doing homework on other channels and seeing what other video game content I can get away with. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm trying to do. Is like, I don't... Look, I love racing games. You know, racing games will always be, you know, will always have a home here on this channel. Yeah, exactly. I can't do. No one's gonna listen to my track guides, right? If you're shit at the game, then no one's gonna listen to your track guides. What would the point of listening to your track guide be if you yourself are going out to watch other people's track guides? You know, and that's the thing, is that I could do track guides, but I'm not that good. So I mean, honestly, why would anyone want to listen to me? This game I'm actually pretty damn good at. This game is a game that I played for a long time on the PC. I mean, I have a dedicated flight controller for this game that was literally bought for this game and this game only. Which I can't use on the PlayStation, apparently. So I'm using a DualShock, which isn't bad. The DualShocks actually work out pretty decently. But yeah, I mean, like, no one's gonna want to watch my track guide. Who's gonna watch my track guide? You know, I'm not that good to start off with. You know, I'm a mid-grade C driver. No one's gonna want to listen to me. I don't have any professional views on how to overcome whatever chicane and whatever track. You know, I just drive the piss out of the car. That's what I do. And use what little racing car knowledge I have in order to get myself around the track. You know, and I look for track markers, and anything that I'm going to be able to tell anyone isn't any different than what you could learn off of someone else's channel, right? No, not a Gran Turismo, because it's not really a team. It's not really a team game, Gran Turismo. You know, the closest you get to a team is what I do, is holding the practice lobbies where I have a set number of people. You know, I have a regular bunch that come in and race. But in a sense, you know, the channel is more about the community than it is about me. You know, and I always kind of wanted it to be that way since I was a shit driver anyway. Go ahead and rephrase it though. So it's funny because the lobby is more of like a bar than it is anything else. It's just where all of us come and hang out, you know, and we chat inside there. We chat on my YouTube chat, and we chat, you know, we all kind of keep up with each other. So in a sense, it's not really a team. It's more of like a hangout. Yeah, I mean, from time to time they do. It depends. It depends on whether or not they have the rig for it. You know, honestly, the team thing is more of a PC thing because it's far more organized out there, you know? Whereas, you know, the consoles are kind of geared to people that are more casual gamers. You know, the esports thing, as far as organized esports, is if it's that is, you know, on the console, is more geared towards shooting games like Call of Duty and Battlefield, and, you know, out whatever the hell that game is, Overwatch. You know, and you'll find team esports guys there, but you won't really find them in the racing category, which is a real shame. That's where Gran Turismo could probably, you know, compete, but they want to gear their game to the casual gamer, and that's the thing that's going to hurt about GT7. And I've been preaching this the whole season, is that I'm really afraid that because Sony felt like they may have alienated all of the casual gamers that used to play the Gran Turismo franchise. They're trying to get them all back, so they're going to make GT7 all about car collecting rather than it being about esports, which is really a shame, because I think what they had started with the FIA was great. You know, it was taking Gran Turismo in a different direction. It's just that, you know, they don't want to alienate all the people that are like, oh, I just want to collect cars. I'm like, that's fine, but there are some of us that just want to race. You know, I don't want to just collect cars. Dude, if all the millions of car models that they put in GT7 end up being the same car over and over again, or the same 20 cars over and over again, I am not going to pick it up. You know, I'll just go find somewhere else to play. You know, I would rather have what you guys have on the PC, which is like an organized league. You know, and that's where people that are really serious go, is the PC. Gran Turismo is the gateway drug. That's probably the best way to put it. Is Gran Turismo is the gateway drug, and you know, the way that you scratch that itch is you get yourself into PC gaming. Key 25, the guy I keep on telling you about, he supposedly deleted Gran Turismo from his machine, and he's getting ready to start going into the PC world. He's going to probably bring his whole audience over into the PC world. I think he may be gone from Gran Turismo. I don't know if he's going to continue doing content for Gran Turismo at this point. This week he's been playing SnowRunner all week. He's been playing SnowRunner all week. And I know last week he was complaining about it. He was like, you know, if they continue to do this, you know, continue to dumb down the game, then they're just going to alienate all the people that they gained from doing Gran Turismo Sport. That's why I was wishing, my hope is, oh my god, that dude is destroying, oh my gosh, this other guy is mining where I'm mining, and it's really starting to piss me off. I want to go fly over them and blow him up. By the time I get over there, he's going to be gone. I'm going to have to find him and just blow him up. I don't even want what he has. I just want to blow him up so he stops mining in my area. He's probably saying the same thing about me. Yeah, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. You might be able to find a couple people that might want to branch out. You know, believe you me, I would love to branch out. I just don't have the funds for it at this point. You know, I'm finding games that I had. I'm playing games that I had on the PC, for God's sakes, so I can remember what it was like playing on the PC. You know, this is the only game that I've played so far that got ported over from PC that is exactly like it was on the PC. It isn't as pretty as my PC version was. No, you know, it's pretty close. It's pretty damn close. Man, let's see if they'll give me another meteor here to blow up. Or another asteroid. Ooh, you could be a possibility. Whenever this, although when he blows something up, I usually find another asteroid that's worthwhile, and this one would be worthwhile. You know, and that's a thing. I mean, and they do have teams. We do have teams on oh, like that. Oh yeah, I'm sure there are people that would want to do it. You know, I would do your team, but I kind of want to stay unaffiliated, you know? Yeah, exactly. We do have, there are racing teams in there are racing teams in Gran Turismo. As a matter of fact, a lot of them will race in my lobby. You know, there are a bunch of teams that race in my lobby. What other racing games they're playing, I'm not sure. But they do kind of what I do, is which is have a place where you know, drivers can get together and talk and trade notes, you know, on certain races and stuff. And I'm sure they have like team racing contests and stuff. and team events that they do, you know, by themselves. I'm trying to stay clear of it because I want to be, you know, as far as me holding my lobby, I don't want to be biased to anyone in the lobby. Like, my lobby, the whole point of my channel was to create a community. And if I team off for, you know, one of the other Gran Turismo teams, then I would be inclined to lock the room out to just the other teammates, right? Where I want it to be all inclusive and be able to include other people that are non-teammates. So we can have teams race other teams, and that happens a lot of times too whenever I'm holding my lobbies, is that teams will come in and because other teams are in there and, you know, and race each other. I am the referee when that happens, and I end up having to, like, you know, kind of regulate. Like I said, they have teams. They have teams, you know, that basically do what I do, which is to hold, you know, practice lobbies, and they I don't know what they do. Honestly. Look here, I'll show you an example here. Give me a second. So this one team that likes to frequent my lobby has added me to their notifications list. And I think they want me to come over there and hang out with them and do maybe join their team. Give me a second. So this lobby, the PSRT team, right? They'll hold lobbies where, see how, you know, most of them are, you know, the PSRT guys. Same here, PSRT. They're all PSRT guys. There's one where they sent me where it was all PSRT guys. Some of these guys are also, most of them come into my lobby. Like Placa Plum does, PSRTS, So Marvel. But that's what they do. They kind of just hang out and, you know, and I don't have any problem with that. You know, but I try to keep my lobbies where it's not just, you know, the majority one team. You know, but I'll see guys in here that are, you know, guys that come in, like hashtag goodbye has been in my lobby a bunch. You know, but I try to, the thing is that for some reason or another, the lobbies that I hold, people say that it's different from most other lobbies because I actually will sit there and regulate, whereas other lobbies that people will hold will just be kind of a free-for-all. And I think that's what people get in team lobbies, right? There's someone regulating the lobby instead of having it be a free-for-all. Yeah, exactly, right? You know? You know, and that's the thing, is that I'm more in it for the community. You know, I want to make it a place where it's, you know, some people can come and, you know, get a, you know, honest practice. And not have to worry about having to get rammed by someone and no one in the lobby doing anything about it. You know, and that's I think that's what people get out of, you know, participating in the lobby that I hold, is that I will regulate, like, you know, a lot of these team lobbies will, but a lot of the team lobbies will, you know, they'll lock it off to members only. And that's their prerogative. That's cool, man. That's fine, you know. Yeah, you know, I'm not very good at Twitter. I'm not very good with Twitter. I just barely I barely check my Facebook, man. I barely check. I wouldn't know the first thing about branching out with Twitter. Now, I've got a bot that pushes all of my info over to Facebook, and I've got a whole Facebook business account that seems to be spamming everyone for me. Yeah, the guy, I had a business partner. I still have a business partner. He just doesn't live here anymore. He helped me set up some bots that will push my stuff over to Facebook and Instagram automatically. You know, and I've got the Instagram and I've got the Facebook, and the Twitter is the one thing that I don't really do too much of, just because I never got into Twitter, and I don't have a huge following over there. You know, and I'm not very good at Twittering in the first place. Like I said, I just barely handle myself on Facebook. I can barely handle the damn Discord, man. Which I'm going to probably start doing more often. Now that I'm in the off season, I'm going to focus more on the Discord. I honestly took these last 2 days off just from streaming altogether. Just to take a break and kind of restructure kind of think about restructuring and trying to structure out the channel a little bit more to a point where the last off season I was able to automate a bunch of stuff, and I'm going to try to do more this off season to automate more functions for me, so I don't have to take care of so much. Yeah, you know, I've tried to get a following on Twitter. I just can't do it. I'm not interested in Twitter. That's the problem. I'm not interested in Twitter at all. Between Twitter and Instagram, I'd rather do Instagram. And I think a lot more of the audience. I've got way more of an audience on Instagram than I do Twitter. I think I have like 500 followers or something on Instagram. I need to automate to Instagram too, so I might get my business account to just automate all the posts I make on Instagram over on Facebook onto Instagram. If Twitter was automated, you know, and I'm sure it is you can automate it. Then I would be using that tool. It's just I'd have to make a whole new Twitter, you know, and it's a whole other realm of social media that I don't want it to deal with. I already spend 4 to 5 hours on streaming already. I don't want to have to upkeep another stream of of social media. I mean, I get it. I get how beneficial Twitter can be. But at this point in the game, I'm so far gone from it that it's gonna be a lot of work to get back into it. You know, if I could just automate it and not have to worry about. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that at some point. You know, and then like doing all the SEO for Twitter, just making sure I've got all the right hashtags and stuff. I'm gonna have to find something that will do that for me. The thing is I'm not really big on like responding to Twitters or twits or whatever you want to call them, tweets. I feel like an old person when I talk about Twitter. I feel like someone that's like 900 years old. Like, well, what is this Twitter? Tell me more about this Twitter. But yeah, if we could get you could probably find people that would want to do if you wanted to represent your team over onto PlayStation, I'm sure you could find some people. I'm sure you could find some people in my Discord if I could get anyone to dang sign up for my Discord and get it to work. I've got so many people that are like, oh yeah, I'll join up. I only have like maybe 5 people in there. I know Twitter probably has something to do with that too, but once again, these are all things I'll tackle in the off season. I've got 4 or 5 weeks of the off season where I'm going to that I needed to spend doing admin kind of stuff. You know, that's what I did last off season. Last off season was spent trying to figure out whether or not I was going to live stream all the time and how to grow the live stream, and you know, and then I accomplished everything that I needed to do that I had set out for that part of the season, or that part of the development of the channel, which is good. So this next little chunk is going to be spent trying to figure out how to branch out from the games that I currently play into new games, and trying to figure out how to make my Patreon worth it, and just trying to grow more audience and trying to get more reach, you know. I'm sure I can do stuff with Twitter, you know, in the time being. But I'm not opposed to using Facebook or, you know, Instagram as well for outreach as well, you know. I need to automate my Instagram so that it updates just like my Facebook does. But I think I can work that type of automation from Facebook. Yeah, I could into Riolu, but you know, I've got some ideas. You know, one of the things that I need to do, honestly, is I need to stop streaming so much in the off season and start working on smaller shorter content, as bait, and I could do liveries. I've done livery time lapses, which no one really watches. I gotta start spitting out more short-term or short-sized videos. I think like I said, I'm gonna do that with Planet Coaster. I think I'm just gonna have to time lapse some of my builds in Planet Coasters, and whether or not that gains any kind of attention is left to be seen. But it seems like that community is pretty big. Hey, what's up, Mark? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome to space. Welcome to space and space trucking. This is the space equivalent to SnowRunner. Yeah, I know. I saw that. I saw you're playing Borderlands, man. Are you streaming that? And look, I saw that you. Okay, Cal. I'll see you in a second. I saw. Are you streaming that? Or I saw you made a video or something of it. At least that's what my little thing said. My little thing. That sounded disgusting. My PlayStation feed. Did it say you made a YouTube video or something? I remember seeing Borderlands 3 and I was just like, ooh, Mark's playing Borderlands 3. It's a non-car related game. I'm trying to poke around and see what other games people will watch me play. Yeah, I got to check that out. Can I blow this guy apart? So you're in space as well. I thought of picking up Borderlands 3. It's pretty cheap on the PlayStation Store right now. I know, I loved Borderlands 1. Borderlands 1 was one of my favorite games. I was a big fan of Borderlands. But I wanted to do a non-shooting game. I mean, this game's kind of a shooting game. This is the game that we lost TMKR77 to. I keep on saying that. Do you remember TMKR77? He drives a Natenza, and he was driving a Natenza. He was like a BA driver. Yeah, Borderlands 2 was really good. I heard 3 is good too, but there are a couple of annoying characters in 3. Yeah, okay, so TMKR77 bought this game, and I had noticed that he had started playing it, and then he just kind of stopped showing up to the lobbies. And so I was asking about, because I played this game on the PC a bunch. Like, this was my crack on the PC, aside from City Skylines. This is Elite Dangerous. It's like Star Wars, but if Star Wars was a real universe, if that makes any sense. Like, okay, let me go back over on my speech about this game and how awesome this game is. So, what this company has done, Frontier, has taken the whole galaxy and stuck it into a server, and you can explore all of this. Every single dot, which is a sun, has a system, and you can visit it. People have found the Voyager space probe out here. I think the Voyager space probe, I think, is out here somewhere. I want to say it's over here. But you can go to the center of the galaxy if you want. It took the first expedition out to here took the team. Actually, me and Podium were talking about this. There was a team, the first team that went out to here to the center of the galaxy. It took them almost a year to get out here, like a full calendar year to get out here. And somewhere along here, they ran out of gas. So they put a shout out to the community. And there were a bunch of ships that just convoyed out there to give them gas so they could continue their journey out. Like, this part of the galaxy over here, I don't think is really that settled right now. But literally every single spot on this map, let me zoom in here. Every little spot, every one of these little stars, you can visit. You can visit every single one of them. None of them are like decoration. They're actually there. You can visit them. You can drive around on their surfaces. There's certain planets where you can drive around on the surface. It's an amazing game. It's only like $30 too. The one, if there is one drawback to this game, is that in order to play it, you have to connect to the servers, because there is no way they were going to be able to pack this whole game into one disc or one game, right? So the actual download is only like 20 or 30 gigs, which will give you your ship and, whatever graphics that they, whatever resources they need from the PlayStation. But in order to hook up to the actual system, you need to log into Frontier, which isn't a big deal, as long as you've got a PlayStation, whatever, you can do it. And it's an open world kind of sandbox game where you figure out what role you want to play. You can do any variety of different things, and you can mix them up and match. You don't have to be, you're not regulated by anything. You can be a miner/pirate. You can be a miner/ commodities trader. You can be, a slave trader if you want to be. If you just want to blow people up, you can do that. It's. Oh, did you lose again, Jared? Oh man, I am not looking forward to getting back into ACC tomorrow. Oh man, if you're having a problem with it and you have a steering wheel, just think of the problems that I have with it with a joystick. Oh, dude, that sucks. What place did you take at Brands Hatch? No, but this game is really, really cool. That's why we lost TMKR77 to it, because he got the bug just like I got the bug. Like once he started playing it, I totally forgot that this game even made it to the consoles, and I was skeptical. But then I saw some videos on it, and I was like, well, that kind of looks like the PC version. Oh no, dude, that sucks. Oh, dude, that blows. Oh my gosh, dude, that sucks. At least you didn't DNF. That's a bright spot. you finished. But that really blows, man. That really sucks. Hey, look. I'm gonna make you feel better. Last night I was playing this game. It took me about 5 hours to mine and fill up my whole cargo hold. I go into the spaceport to land. I press the wrong button and I end up blowing my ship up. I had like 100 million, or I had like maybe $500 million worth of goods in my ship and blew it up. 5 hours down the drain in 1 second by one erroneous button press. Oh, it was terrible. Talk about wanting to throw my controller across the room. I was just like, no! I was so mad. I since then have changed the button combination that I have to use to lower my landing gear. Yeah, I was trying to lower my landing gear, and the way that... See, I used to play this game on a hands-on throttle stick thing, you know, where you have this stick and the throttle. I have literally a controller made, or a controller just for this game, that won't work on my PS4 for some unknown reason. It's a Thrustmaster HOTAS, which drives me crazy because the only reason they released another one is so they can make more money off of it. It was like super annoying. But anyways, I used to have a button that would just lower my landing gear. Well, in this game, since I'm using the DualShock, I have to tie two buttons in order to I have to have it's 2 button presses in order for me to lower my landing gear. And that one of the main, if I just press the button, it actually initiates my turbo, like right here. Hold on, let me do it. I can't do it because I don't know why I can't do it. Why can't I initiate my turbo? Oh, because my cargo scoop's open. No wonder.
Cargo scoop retracted.
So if I press the circle button, it does this, right? It initiates my turbo thrust thing, right? Which makes me accelerate. So I go into the... But if I press circle and down at the same time, that initiates my landing gear. And I guess when I was in the spaceport about to land, I just tapped the circle and the down button thinking my landing gear would deploy, and instead it read it as turbo boost inside the space station. And I turbo boosted right into the wall. So bad. So not only... Okay, so in this game, if your ship blows up, it's not like a reset, right? In this game, if your ship blows up, you have to pay 800 million. Like my ship is covered under $800 million worth of insurance, or $8 million worth of insurance. So not only did I lose like $300 million worth of stuff, I had to pay another $8 million to replace my ship. It was so bad. I was like, I just lost $308 million. So mad. Oh, hey, what's going on, Chris? How you doing? Yeah, you don't want to die in this game. You don't want to die in this game. Granted, I've got $145 million from what because I had to close out my PC account for this game, and what they did was they can't port over my rank or anything, or any of my experience points over. The only thing that would port over would be my liquidated assets. So I had like 10 ships and like at least maybe $5 or $10 million in the bank. So they were able to port that over, and it equated to like $455 million or something like that. Yeah, it was so mad, dude. Oh my god, I had been playing for hours, and I'd finally filled up my cargo hold, and I was just like, oh, thank God. I was like, this is gonna be a payday. Nope, just one button press caused me to lose everything. So I know how you feel when you race a 40-minute race and then you just die because of a button crash. Hey, that's happened to be plenty of times in Gran Turismo 2 during the FIA, so... No, some chick is my AI. I don't know who this lady is. I actually had my PC version of this game was pretty sweet because I had everything set to voice activation, so I could, if I wanted to deploy my weapons, all I'd have to say was, you know, hard points out, and my weapons would deploy. And I had a whole bunch of other voice commands linked up to it. It was pretty darn cool. I have no idea if she's pretty or not, Chris. All I care about is whether or not she deploys my hard points and whether or not she opens up the cargo scoop. I mean, she sounds like Edie from Mass Effect. Come on, man. Give me some dang asteroids to blow open. Papa's trying to make some money. I need to make money back from the ship I blew up last night. What's going on with the internet in the UK, man? Scott lost his internet too. My other, one of my other UK watchers. I think the COVID's attacking y'all's internet out there. Give me an asteroid to blow up, for Christ's sakes. I need the dough. Actually, I really don't need the dough. I just do this because I... Actually, I do need the dough. There is one ship that I want to buy. I want to buy a ship that's way bigger than this one. And that if anyone even tries to attack me, they will be freaking sorry. Actually, this ship, if anyone attacks me... This ship is more set for offensive. Or defensive than it is offensive. So if someone tries to smack me for my payload, I can smack them back. But the ship that I want to buy has way more guns on it. Way more guns. Way more guns, and then I can also put a fighter bay inside my thing so I could have pilots actually go out and do my dirty work for me. If someone decides to attack me. This ship I could actually put a fighter bay in. I just choose not to because that would take up room for all the good stuff. It would take up room for payload, and right now I just want to fill my cargo bay with stuff I can sell. This is a real good game if you want to stay involved but not really be that involved. There's a lot of it. A lot of the game is honestly doing this. At least the way that I'm playing it. Now, if I was a pirate or something, it would be probably packed with more action. I mean, I could very well go back to the spaceport, outfit my ship completely with guns, and go blow some dudes up, and my ship would have no problem doing that, the way that I have it set up. But I'm trying to make an honest dollar here. Oh, I could put huge guns on this ship. I don't even have close to the weaponry that I should have on this ship. But since I'm using it to do mining... Oh, dude, I just want to go and blow that dude up. Stop stealing my stuff. Oh, dude, I wish I could find him. If I found this dude, whoever is out here mining with me, if I could just go find them and blow them up, I would. I would blow them up in a second. Stop mining my field. You found Pringles? Although, whenever he finds something, I find something too. Or they. I can't assume that that other commander is male. It could be very well a female. piloting that ship. That's always a good thing to find. How old are the Pringles, though? If they're old Pringles, that might be a ruined night. Nothing's worse than old Pringles. This doesn't look like something that would blow apart. Oh, Pringles sound good right now. This a-hole. Oh, man. Stop blowing up asteroids. How did he find asteroids to blow up? I've been flying around for the past hour and a half and haven't found an asteroid to blow up. That could be a possibility. Better find an asteroid to blow up before this guy blows them all up. That's not the one. You are not what I'm looking for. Or could you be? You doing the right things?
Programming limpet drone.
We'll throw a drone out there. I doubt this is going to be something I want. Nope.
Limpet engaged.
That sucks. This dude is ruining
Asteroid scan complete.
my mining experience. That's funny. Luke's the your other teammate, right? The guy that I met the other day. How many more teammates do you guys have? How big is your team? Yeah, how many guys do you have on your team? And do you guys just do... You guys do ACC as well, right? See, you know, and this is the thing that... Oh, okay. The one cool thing with having like a big team is that, like, especially if you're doing something like ACC, you guys can rent out a whole server and, like, chip in and rent the server. You know, and in that sense, that makes sense. I mean, even with, like, shooting games, you know, that's kind of what you do, is you have a place where, you know, your team can practice. Or you have a server that, you know, your team practices on. Or plays on, honestly. More accurately. You know, that's... I mean, that's when, at least when I was playing Battlefield sort of competitively. Yeah, but you want them to stick around, don't you? I mean, I'm definitely with you on the content creator thing. You know, I'm always looking out looking for other content creators as well. You know. You know, I'm always looking out for other content creators I could maybe team up with, and you know, I always like to advertise other content creators. Yeah, exactly, right? You know, and that's why I tell other content creators, feel free to advertise my channel. Especially while I'm live streaming, so, you can, oh no. Oh, please. Ow, that hurt. Luckily I got strong shields. Going to full reverse. Especially on my live stream, that's why I try to invite other people in and talk and stuff about their their own channel and what they're doing. Not a big content creator to start off with. I've only got 129 subscribers at this point. Oh, this other dude. Why? Why? How are you blowing stuff apart that I'm... Alright, well, let's head over there. I'd much rather support other content creators. We're all in this, we're all in the same boat together. No matter what game we're playing, we're all trying to make it. Or at least all trying to grow our channels. Now I would like this to be my main thing eventually, which would be nice since I'm not working in the movie industry anymore. Yeah, and that's honestly why I do the, that's why I stream as much as I do. Because what I'm also starting to kind of see out of some of the content creators on YouTube is that, a lot of the guys that have smaller videos on here have been on YouTube for a while, and they've spent a lot of time and effort gaining their audiences. Whereas now that YouTube is getting pretty big into the streaming thing, I'm kind of part of the new crowd of YouTubers now that are just doing live streams. And it's funny because I was watching some of these, it was Planet Coaster, when I was looking up, doing research on Planet Coaster and what other Planet Coaster channels were doing. A lot of them were talking about like, oh, we're live stream on Twitch, and that was like 2 or 3 years ago. But as you go through their stuff, a lot of the guys that play Planet Coaster also play City Skylines, and as you go through some of their stuff, they're like, oh, I'm moving all my things over to YouTube because YouTube is now streaming. And then like in the later videos, they're like, oh yeah, all I do is stream on YouTube now. So, I mean, YouTube's really pushing the streaming thing. And if Twitch keeps on going the way that it's going, it's going to become the point where YouTube's going to become the name of the game, the only name in the game for for streamers. And it's funny because when I was considering resurrecting the Twitch channel, I would ask around and be like, yeah, I do Twitch too. And people would be like, what's Twitch? And like, what? You know what Twitch is? But you forget that Twitch isn't, for people that, aren't that savvy there are a lot of people that still have no idea that Twitch even exists. And that's the, oh, there we go. That's the money. That's a money asteroid. Yeah, baby. That's what I want to see. But there are a lot of people out there that even, don't even know Twitch exists. And that's honestly where YouTube's got a huge advantage. Oh, stop. I was reading your comment while I was gaining distance on this asteroid. Yep, we want to blow this guy apart. I see the crevasse right there. If I were to join an organization for content creation, well, that's an interesting question. What would I want? I honestly would just want to meet other content creators and get ideas from them. You know, as far as know-how, you know, I've got a lot of... yeah, you ask lots of deep questions. That's an interesting question, though, because, you know, I've got the Hollywood experience, so I already know how to do most of... Ooh, muscovite. You know, I already have all the know-how and the tech savvy to do most of everything that I need to do, right? What I need more or so is learning how to, you know, ideas. Just getting ideas from other content creators and stuff that I can do for the channel to make my channel, you know, better. Hold on, this is gonna take some. This is gonna take a little bit of concentration, but I can still talk to you while I do this. Actually, let's coordinate with that. Oh, come on, thruster. Oh. But yeah, you know, stuff like, you know, getting ideas of what I can do, you know, aside from doing Gran Turismo or racing games, or even with content, like what can I do with the content that I do to make the channel more accessible for other people. You know, what are YouTube audiences gonna watch? You know, and then, you know, metrics and stuff, and how to read metrics, and basically just ideas on how to make my channel better. Kind of like a brain trust, and then like having, you know, some people that don't do stuff that I don't know, already don't have access. Oh, good. You know, access to resources like people that know how to do SEO, for example, or people that know how to do administrative stuff that I wouldn't be able to do by myself, like automating stuff. Like I have someone that runs, you know, like my mod, for example, for the Discord.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
And, you know, just stuff like that, you know.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Yeah, baby. Hey, dirt. How do you like that, other minor dude?
Programming limpet drone.
You're not the only game in this ring system. But that's what I would be looking for, is more of like people to help me understand the medium a little bit more. People that have more experience about what works and what doesn't work for a channel. But once again, though, that's one of those things where it's kind of hunt and peck, and I think, you know, this medium has lots to offer, and no one has the right answer for anything. You know, as far as how to do things, or there's so many ways that you can do stuff. And that's what I'm talking about, like ideas where you know, approaching certain problems, like trying to grow an audience. Like, how do you do that aside from making content? And having to do social media, and then like how do you handle your Patreon, and you know, what rewards do you give to your page? You know, things that that are related to the channel, but aren't specifically something that has to do with actually creating the content for it, for example. You know, I have plenty of experience on editing. I don't have any problems editing. I don't have any problems with any of the know-how as far as technical know-how is, you know, concerned. You know, all of that stuff I learned in, you know, after years of just working with all of this stuff. all the programs, all the editing programs. Oh, come on. It's funny because this is the easiest part of the gig, is actually doing the live stream. This is the easiest part of YouTube. Or doing, oh gosh. This is the easiest part. This is as easy as it gets right here. The hardest part is trying to figure out how to schedule all this stuff. Trying to figure out what is working and what isn't working. Reading the analytics and seeing, you know, what people are watching and what people aren't watching, and where my audience is coming from, how they're coming to me. That's what was easy with my old business partner, or my business partner, is that he handles stuff like that. Like he doesn't necessarily just work with you know, he works with big companies that are looking to, you know, expand themselves and what routes they need to use in order to you know, well, go ahead and write it all down. It's not like it's an original idea, you know. I'm not claiming copyright on any of this stuff, you know. This is all stuff that we should all be worried about, like, or concerning ourselves with. Yeah, and that's the trick, is trying to find, you know, we're in the business of entertaining people, right? And that's tough, because it's tough and it isn't tough, because YouTube and this media that we're working in is so, there's so many people that watch this stuff. You know, and not everyone's gonna watch everything that you do, right? Especially for people that have a specific game, like you were saying. You know, you played Counter-Strike and you lost a lot of your audience when you stopped playing Counter-Strike. There's got to be a way of not doing that, right? Of being able to play a game and read your audience and go, my audience is going to watch this too. My audience will be able to, you know, handle it. You know, maybe the reason why they didn't watch it was because they were only watching it for the Counter-Strike. They weren't watching it because you were a good personality, right? I mean, I've watched people who are great at one game, but then when it gets to another game, they're just like, this, you know, I was honestly just watching them because they knew how to play one game. But I find them actually grading on, you know, when it comes to anything else. If that makes any sense, right? It's like, I almost approach this as like a talk show host, where, you know, and that's why maybe a lot of times I try not to just talk about the racing game, right? The game that I'm playing. You know, I play it well enough that it's going to keep people that want to watch racing in it. But part of why I think people sometimes, you know, like hanging out on the channel, even if I'm not playing a racing game, is that they like the idea that I just will sit here and talk about anything, basically. Well, and that's the thing, and that's one of the things that you learn in the entertainment industry, is that you have to make yourself interesting as well, right? You got to make yourself as interesting as you possibly can, because people are fickle, man. You know, if they have exhausted the reason why they watched you, then there's something wrong with the way that you're presenting the content. You know, I think a lot of people will say, "Oh, it's so hard to do multi-game content." You know, like, okay, like, so for example, one of the guys that I watch a lot, I bring up a lot, another UK streamer named Key25 that does mainly Gran Turismo content. You know, I think he's got a great personality, but you know, but he's afraid to branch out of Gran Turismo, because he's played other games and he's gotten so used to the success from Gran Turismo that he's afraid to branch out to other games, because he's kind of pigeonholed himself, because for a long time that's all he played. And And so his audience, when he plays games other than Gran Turismo, they turn away, and he, you know, he's tried to do SnowRunner, he's tried to do other games, and people won't watch him when he does it. And it's funny because this week he's been concentrating. He's gotten so tired of Gran Turismo, he said he deleted it from his machine, and now he's been playing SnowRunner like non-stop lately. And I think that's where a lot of us are, is that we don't want to get pigeonholed playing just one game, because I don't play just one game. You know, I play a bunch of games. I might be interested in one particular type of game. Well, that's the thing, is that you kind of have to... You know what I do? And this is how I end up being interesting. Aside from... I don't just talk about the game. You know, I'll talk about myself during the whole thing. And I think that's what people like, is that I don't have any problem talking about myself. A lot of people have problems talking about themselves. You'd be surprised. There are a lot of people have problems talking. They use the game as kind of a shield to not talk about, you know, themselves. I don't like sit here and, you know, spill my guts out, but I don't talk just about the game. You know, look, we spent this whole time talking about something aside from what's going on the screen, right? And it's funny because I'll go through full streams of Gran Turismo doing the race lobby, and we'll spend most of it talking about food. How many times have you come onto my stream and I wasn't talking about the race? And it took me getting used to and comfortable basically talking to myself for a while, to try to kind of find my groove as far as like how I want to present myself, and the game is secondary, right? And that's where a lot of the really successful YouTubers are just interesting personalities, you know. And that's what I think people want to see, is they'll get, the game is almost kind of bait into people watching an interesting personality. But see, you need, and this, the funny thing is that, like, it helps to have someone else to talk to, because then you'll find your groove and you'll end up becoming more interesting because of it, you know? I mean, you went to culinary school, man. I mean, you got other things that go on in your life aside from you playing ACC. Especially nowadays when, you know, people don't have a whole lot of people to talk to, you know, or at least a way to talk to people. You know, a lot of people that come in here, we don't even really talk about the race. We talk about other things. You know, the race becomes, you know, the background for which we talk about other things, but you know, I don't sit here and just talk about the game. You know, I'm hoping people tune in because of my personality, and people just like listening to my voice. You know, and I have other things to offer, you know, aside from racing games and my inability to actually play them. Right? That's right, Lipidrone. Bring that money to Papa. Yeah, that's some good money. Well, yeah, because you guys gathered up all the valid targets. But I mean, that's, you know, and that's part of the, you know, that's part of showbiz. You know, no one's gonna want to watch, you know, someone they're not interested in. You know, they'll just leave. They'll leave as soon as they got what they got from you. You know, a lot of the more interesting YouTubers have very interesting personalities that, you know, shows in their content. And they might not necessarily talk about exactly, you know, what they're playing. You know, though, especially with streaming, you know, you want to be personable so that you're... And I'm not trying to tell you, because you've actually, honestly, probably have way more experience than I do in streaming. You know, you just have to be open to talk to people about other things. And that's honestly what the beauty of the whole streaming thing is, that it's an outreach thing. You're you know, you might be playing a video game that everyone wants to watch, but then, you know, if you're just concentrating on just playing the game and you're quiet the whole time, no one's going to want to watch that. You know? You know, and that's fine. That's another way of doing it, is that you have a sidekick. You know, I like it when when Kleb, my moderator, comes in and talks, because it's not just, you know, kind of gives me a break to, or it gives me you know, other things to talk about. Like, we'll talk between us about stuff that's happening in our lives. You know, that isn't necessarily. Oh God, there's pirates out here. Oh no. See, you guys brought the pirates in. Damn it. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, is that's where my experience is coming, is from the entertainment industry. You know, I've watched... have you ever watched Alpha Gaming's channel? There's a guy named Alpha Gaming who's a pretty successful YouTuber slash Twitch streamer. And I agree with a lot of the things that he says, as far as, like, you know, making the channel, making your content go beyond what it is that you're actually, you know, doing. You know, you are more than the sum of your parts. You know, you can, it's your channel. You can do whatever you want with it. Yeah. You know, it's harder with games like... It's harder with games that... And I hate to pigeonhole people's personalities, but it's harder with games like Counter-Strike and all the shooting games, because everyone's so machismo, and, you know... Unless you're either doing some sort of character, or you're, like, whining or something. It's harder to do, you know, good, honest content with that, because you're, you know, trying to... you know, appease a crowd that either wants to be machismo or wants to laugh their asses off at how bad someone is, you know? And I'm not trying to say that I have a feel-good channel over here, but, you know, I'd like to think that, you know, people watch because they honestly want to know how I'm doing, or what I'm doing, or, you know, I'm doing stuff that isn't exactly games that they want to watch play, you know? You know, just today, I mean, I've got 5 people watching me right now. I've had, at that peak, I had like 7 people watching me. I've had 67 playbacks at this point. You know, and I can't think that everyone that's watching is wanting to watch me sit here through an asteroid field ping. And if I have to do this, I'm going to do this the way that I do it, with lots of personality and as, you know, as much gusto as I can. Otherwise, it's pretty damn boring. Just watching me sit here and spam my right trigger button and try to look for money. Really? Wow. You know, and that's not to say that you can't, like, my favorite example is if you listen to really good sports broadcasters, they'll talk about the game and what's going on, but then there's a personality behind those sportscasters that that also makes you want to watch them. Yeah, exactly, right? Twitch is a, you know, Twitch is kind of like a dick measuring contest. You know, and that's the thing, is that I think YouTubers get away with a lot more that Twitch people can't get away with. Like, for example, I don't have a camera. Not many people have asked me to get a camera so that they could see me playing my game, right? And if you go around and look at, and I you know, like I said, I watch a bunch of YouTube channels. About half of them, none of them have cameras, you know, and people still watch them. You know, people will watch people without cameras on, and it's more like, I was watching your YouTube stream, And I was like, what looks weird on this? And I realized because you had the Twitch overlay still going, I was like, this feels like more like Twitch than it is YouTube. And they got two very distinct feelings to the two different platforms. Like for YouTube, you don't need all those overlays because you've got this. You got the live chat on the right side, so you don't need the chat on the right, on the overlay, and all the other stuff that goes around, like the stuff all around. You really don't need that for YouTube. And I honestly think it's because people that watch YouTube like to blow the screen up on their computer and watch it at full screen. And then they could scroll down a little bit and you can still participate in the chat and still look down, but most everyone's watching the YouTube on, the full screen. At least that's how I watch it. I mean, I guess they do that on Twitch too? I don't know. I always thought it would seem redundant to have a stream, a chat on one side of the screen, but then also have the chat on your Twitch stream. I know Twitch streamers do that a lot. Most YouTuber streamers, if you look at the YouTube streamers, none of them have an overlay. Rarely do you see an overlay on YouTube. Like the guys that started on YouTube and continue to do YouTube. I think Key might have a little bit of an overlay, but he used to Twitch for a split second. But even his overlay is really, really minimal. Same with Tijney and a couple other guys. Yeah, exactly, right? YouTube isn't so much like that. YouTube is far more tame. It's far more I hate to say civilized. Right? Twitch is all about being like this big personality and you're always screaming, and I can always tell someone was a Twitch streamer if I have to turn down the volume because all they do is scream into their microphone, which I find absolutely annoying. And that might be the reason why I didn't do so well on Twitch. Because I cannot deal with all right, what's going on, guys? And it's just like, wow, just tone it down a bit, please. I think Twitch people really take it over the top sometimes. It's just like, come on, just chill out a little bit. Is that how you were back in the day? But that you have to do that on Twitch. You have to do that on Twitch. You have to be that guy. Where it doesn't seem like you don't have to do that. Yeah, exactly, right? Be hyped and, yeah, it's like you don't have to really do that over here on YouTube. You can kind of be more like yourself on YouTube and not have to worry about it. I don't know why that is. Maybe because Twitch is so geared to gamers. Maybe that's why you have to be like that over there. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it's I don't know. I don't know why there's a difference between the two like that. As far as how big of a personality you have to be. And I'm not saying you can't be meek over here, but you definitely can be a lot meeker over on YouTube than you have to be on Twitch. It's definitely a far more extreme crowd over on Twitch. Yeah, exactly. I think people over on Twitch, people that watch Twitch need to be stimulated 24/7, and it's just not the gamer that I am. I will talk, I will tend to talk to myself anyway. But I don't have to amp it up, times 300 in order to, keep an audience. I think the big word here I'm looking for is approachable. Where YouTube, the more approachable you are, it seems like the better you do. And maybe it's because, half of your audience is coming from the stream and half of your audience is coming from people that are watching it later. you know, where you have to at least interact with your audience here and be approachable. But then, you know, there's a component to it where people might watch or stream later on. I was looking at my analytics for the past 2 days. People were still watching my content. I didn't stream for the last 2 days, and I still had like 30 views in the last 2 days. Like, normally I have about 500 views, you know, every 2 days, right? You know, I still had 30 views even though I didn't stream for the last 2 days. I watched one of your YouTube chats, or one of your YouTube streams, whichever one you posted. It looked like maybe you brought it over from Twitch, but it's still like you had a screen overlay going on. And I'm not saying that that's wrong, or, you know, any wrong or right way to do it. It just seems like, you know, there is a different format over here on YouTube as far as like how you need to present yourself. It may have been. It looked like it was something that you may have brought over from Twitch. I liked the video, whatever the video that it was that I liked. There's a video I've liked the video that that I watched. Whichever one is the one that I liked was the one that I think I could have swore it had a Twitch overlay on it. But apparently there is a difference between the two audiences. You know, there is a difference. There is a marked difference between the two audiences. You know, and I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's just interesting. It's interesting to see the differences, especially with the YouTube/Twitch personalities, the differences between the two. You know, and then the one thing that like a lot of people have a problem with is engaging their audience, you know. When I started this channel off, you know, I would still talk into the microphone, like, even when I don't have people watching me, I still talk in the microphone like people are watching me. Maybe that's okay. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe it was when I was watching your Twitch thing. Maybe I'm confusing the two. But there is a difference between the two audiences, it seems like. We got a long way to go. Yeah, it is definitely, you know, especially the personalities, you know, this is night and day. What type of rig? Like a new gaming rig? What type of rig are you building? I can't wait till I get a steering wheel rig, for Christ's sakes. Oh, it must be so nice playing a racing game with a steering wheel. Oh, racing cockpit. What are you getting? Which racing cockpit are you getting? I need to get one with a real car chair because I'm a fat ass, so I can have. I'm afraid my fat ass is gonna break any of the little tiny rigs. I've been looking at some of the cockpit rigs and like my ass is gonna break that in a second. Oh, the GT Omega one. That one's nice. I think I have that on my. I think I have that in my what's it called? In my description. as a what's it called link. Hold on, do I? Oh no, I don't. I don't. Yeah, will it support my fat ass? It's the best way I could put it. I look at all these little rigs, I'm like, that's made for skinny people. I need a fat ass one that's gonna be able to take my weight. I ain't no small, skinny, spry dude. I think I looked at a GT Omega rig before. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. I mean, I'm in a big... This whole scanning thing is... This is what I like about this game. I can do other things and not have to worry about missing anything. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, that's nice. Are you just getting the stand, or are you getting the full-on cockpit? Yeah, that's nice. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. The one with the real... Well, that's good. It's a shame, as I got at home, I've got a... Or at least back in Virginia, I had... I went to the breaker yard, and I picked up 2 Porsche seats out of a 944 or something. And I would have loved to use one of those seats for my rig, but that's back in Virginia, and I'm pretty sure they're probably in the trash at this point. My mom and dad like to throw all the stuff away that I left over there. That's what they do for fun. They throw stuff away from my childhood. Thanks, Mom and Dad. So you're 60 pounds off of that, huh? How much? Which one are you getting? Omega. Which one are you getting so I can be jealous of your gaming cockpit? I'm looking at one that's $739.95 US. I don't know how much it is in pounds. ART simulator cockpit. Oh, it's sold out here. Oh, that one's only $224.95, and that comes with a seat. Oh, wow. Well, you're lucky you're not in the US because it's sold out right now. Ooh. Coming for you, little boy. Yep. Yep. Callum, you're good luck. You are good luck, my friend. While we're talking, I found 3 asteroids I can blow apart. Yep, we're gonna blow this guy apart. Oh, no wonder we've been going so slow. I got my cargo scoop deployed right now.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
That's right, baby. That's what I love about this game.
Scan complete.
This is actually the perfect game to stream because I could sit here and actually read my stream and interact with the audience, not have to worry about running into anything except for asteroids. See, there's that racing team. We just texted me something else about their team and what they're doing. Oh, got hit. There we go.
Detonation sequence initiated.
Yeah, they keep on messaging me. I don't mind it. You know, I joined their message board for a reason. Just so I know what everyone's doing around the world. I've somehow become some sort of authority in the world of Gran Turismo in a very short amount of time. By not even being that good at the game. I somehow have become some sort of authority figure. Oh no. No. Disarm. Oh, we've got to find something else. We've got to find another.
Seismic charge disarmed.
There we go. That's much better. We might be a little overloaded on that one. Let's just get far away from this thing so we don't blow ourselves up. It's happened before. It's happened before to other captains.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
It may have happened before to other captains. Yeah, baby. Pay dirt. Alright. Let's get back into this mode. Launch 2 you guys out of the way.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
We might have to.
Programming limpet drone.
We might have to.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
We might have to dump a little bit more. We might have to dump a few more limpet drones. Come on. Hit the dang thing. Good thing I don't have a limit on the blast out of my abrasion blaster. Get all that pay dirt for daddy. Limpet Jones, if you get in the way of the abrasion blaster, I cannot guarantee that you're not going to get blown up. Appreciate all the work that you're doing, but you're really kind of crimping my style by flying in front of my abrasion blaster. Okay. And we got 2 more. Oh no. Okay, so we're gonna have to dump 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, probably 10 limpet drones. That's fine. Let's do 8 just for now.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Oh no. Come on, let's get away. Don't run into me, limpet drone.
Thrusters. Full reverse. Come on. Give me that little piece of pay dirt. Back it off. Is there anything else for me to shoot? Okay. That's going to be a tough one to get to. Oh, we can do it. Put it into full... No. Let's articulate you down. Try not to hit another asteroid while doing this. We're kind of far off here. I don't want to overwork my limpet drones. Not sure what a limpet is. Yeah. You know, I'll do FPS games. You know, it's not that I don't play them. Because I do. You know, I play Battlefield. Alright. Do I have to dump more limpet drones? Okay, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, I actually like FPS games. I just don't... Yeah, I think there are enough people doing it that I can get away with not doing it.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
You know, there are enough people out there that do it. Ooh, you changed your thumbnail again. Yeah, it's the FPS games are more about just shooting. People just want to see points on those games. You know? That audience just wants to see the points and the headshots. You know, and I admit that that's what I really care about when I watch an FPS. You know, someone play, what's it called? But then again, once again, you have to be kind of a big, I don't know. Everyone that I've seen that does FPS games is a really huge, like, personality. I'm just like, okay. I can't smoke pot and do FPS. I can't smoke marijuana and do FPS at the same time. Hold on, I gotta go 10-1. I'll be back in a second. Oh, I need another cup of Joe. Give me a second. Let me get another cup of Joe here real quick. Alright. Here we are. Back in the cockpit. Luckily my ship is big enough And actually, if you look at the ship in the back, I actually do have a coffee maker in the back of the back of the cockpit. It's hilarious. I think this is the only ship that has a coffee maker in it. It is a British company that made this game. They're pretty cheeky fellas. Over there at Frontier. Come on. Pulse wave. So wait, you make graphics too? That's very nice. So is that a service you offer, or is that, is that another one? No. Surely not. You can't say that they're two asteroids right next to each other that are gonna shoot at pay dirt and blow gold all over the place, is there? Not. This is wishful thinking. Frontier ain't gonna make it that easy. Yeah, I like the your new thumbnail. What is it? What does it say? Oh, I see. I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm gonna play around with the Discord server tomorrow, I think. It's funny because I'm actually treating this off season like a vacation. Like, oh, I could do this tomorrow. I try to do it during the season, but it's just too hard. Oh, I see you damn pirates out on the horizon there. When you are prospecting in this game, you want to stay inside the asteroid field. You want to do very little popping up out of the asteroid field. Let's see, how much more can we take? We take quite a bit more. So I'm glad that you're in the chat right now, because I mean, you know, it gives me something to talk about. Yeah, I can't concentrate. I mean, it's especially after doing the lobby, because my stream is what, about, you know, on the average it's about 6 hours long. I mean, that's almost a real job right there. That's why I'm worried about when I finally do have to go back to work, what I'm gonna do at that point. That's what I've actually been really mulling over for the last couple of weeks. Like, how will I make the channel survive? How will I, you know, what will I do in order to keep the channel alive until I can make it a full-time thing, you know? That's what I'm kind of really more worried about. Yeah. At that point, then I'm gonna have to not do the practice lobbies, which kind of sucks. Which is kind of why I'm working, you know, in the off season. I'm trying to work on doing stuff other than Gran Turismo and the lobbies, so that people will still watch me stream, even though I'm not holding a race lobby. You know, and that's the true test, to see if I can hold on to the audience that I already have without having to do Gran Turismo. You know, because there's going to be a point where I'm going to have to go back to real work. You know, it's just... you know, it's I hate to say it, but this whole lockdown thing's been kind of a godsend because I've wanted to launch this channel for a long time. You know, the idea that I live in a city that has the highest rate of COVID at this point makes me not have to worry about really going outside. I want to see that video. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Is I'm gonna have to do 3 days streaming. You know, even working the hours for those 3 days of streaming is gonna be tough because, you know, I'm gonna have to move. I'm gonna have to shift that stream earlier into the day and make it shorter, and then somehow, some way, work recorded content into that. Yeah, I should honestly be probably recording more content than I do. I tend to not record any of my content. This is all live streams anyway. But that's kind of the beauty of, you know, YouTube, is that I can always just download it from YouTube if I need to. And condense that footage. I've done that before. I want to see what these guys are talking about. Nah, I don't know. They're just... Well, let's see. Let's see what they're talking about. Let's see what the PSRT guys are talking about. They're having one heck of a conversation right now. Oh. Someone did the Nuremberg ring and... What race are they? No, that Laguna Seca, it looks like. No, that's Spa. I'm not sure what these guys are talking about. Yeah, I want to check it out. I want to see your. I want to see your cut. Yeah, that's pretty much all they do. They're holding some sort of lobby open. I'm not sure what exactly they're racing. That better be the explosion I put out. But it seems like that's all they do is post pics. I'm not sure what they're posting pics of though. They always show me the lobby screen and like, okay, well that doesn't tell me anything. I'm not sure what you guys are posting, but sure. I haven't even stepped foot in Kalami yet. I'm gonna check out, see what that race is all about. I'm gonna do ACC tomorrow. I think. I might still be in this minefield tomorrow. Who knows? My whole point of this stream was to stream me flying through this minefield, or this asteroid field, or planetary ring, more like, filling up my stores and then going and making a bunch of pay dirt and possibly getting blown away during the course of this whole excursion. Which, if I got blown away during this excursion, I'm gonna be incredibly mad. We had some good conversation though. It's not for bad conversation. It's the fact that I went through this field of asteroids and I get blown away. Oh, you just got your first win, Scott. Which race? I told you, this fellow Scott. Callum is Scottish. He's in Scotland. Oh, race C at Spa? Congratulations, man. How much did your DR go down? Or your SR, for that matter. Did you take an SR hit or did you take a DR hit? Callum Grumps Gaming is a fellow Scotsman. Pat Sharp's mullet Scott is Scottish. Oh, that's not too bad. You were a B before, weren't you? Oh, you don't have Spa on the ACC calendar? I was thinking of doing Spa. I haven't done Spa in Gran Turismo yet, honestly. That might be a good reason to do Spa. Oh, Imola's a good race. I like Imola. R.I.P. Senna. I might actually pop in and do Spa. I haven't done Spa on GT Sport yet. That's a 12 laps, isn't it, or something like that? 12 laps with a tire requirement, isn't it? Or 15 or something like that? That I wouldn't mind doing. I don't know, we'll see. It's still too early to tell. Ooh, isn't the 7th of March the Ides of March? God, it's almost February. Plenty of time to get the 141s in. Isn't the Ides of March the 7th of March? The Ides of March. It's a big Shakespeare thing. Shakespeare. The Ides of March. The IDES. I think that might be a Scottish word, actually. Ides of March. Oh, it's the 15th. Here. According to Wikipedia, the Ides of March... Oh, it's Latin. Is the 74th day in the Roman calendar corresponding to the 15th of March. It was marked by several religious observances and was notable to the Romans as a deadline for setting debts in 44 BC. It became notorious as the date of the assassination of Julius Caesar, which made the Ides of March a turning point in Roman history. That is the Ides of March. You didn't learn about that in primary school? We learned about that in primary school. Yeah, it's a Roman thing. Yeah, they never got into Scotland. I only say it's a Shakespeare thing, because that's when I learned about it. Was in Shakespeare class while I was like a 7th grade or 8th grade or something like that. Behold the Ides of March. Did the Romans never came into Scotland, huh? They never wanted to deal with the Highlanders. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't want to fight the Highlanders either. I would imagine that at that time of the period of y'all's history, you guys are pretty brutal to anyone that would try to come in even close to your territory. You're making all the right noises here. Gonna be worth taking a peek at. I think a lot of people try to get into Scotland. Even the English. How did the Irish manage to get absorbed at least half by England, and Scotland did not get absorbed by England? I guess the Irish were as crazy as the Scottish, I guess. Right? Because Northern Ireland still considers itself as a separate part of the from England, right? Is that how it goes? Isn't that the whole thing with the Irish people in Northern Ireland being very different than people in Southern Ireland? Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, I always definitely especially when I run into Irish people, I'm very careful about how I speak about Mother England. Well, what do I know? I'm just a colonial. But then the Scottish are the same way too, right? You don't want to call anyone from Scotland British either, because the British are just in England. You know, I don't think anyone makes that delineation between. When people say the UK, I think most Americans will think, when they say the UK, they think they're talking about England in general, when the UK really is all of the countries that are comprise that island, right? That's Scotland, Wales, Ireland, and that's it, right? I don't even think Wales is considered a different province or country. I had friends like, oh, that's, you know, the UK, that's England. I'm like, no, well, the UK really isn't just England. Yeah. That's funny. So the people in the lowlands identify different than the people in the highlands. But that's what the Highlands of Scotland, that's the pride of Scotland, right? Or the Highlands. No one talks about those Scottish lowlands. You got a show called The Highlander, for God's sakes. There's no lowlander. Well, yeah, I mean, I would imagine the people that were living in the Highlands are the ones that are the big... Oh. See, and that... So with Norwegian... Okay, now we're getting into a whole other discussion here with Norway. So you call the whole region Scandinavia, right? But then Scandinavia comprises Norway, Finland, and Sweden. But is it proper to call everyone from there Scandinavian? It's so interesting. That whole area is really interesting because you have, you know, there's so many different ways to call, you know, different groups of people over there, or what people identify as being with what group. Like definitely Scottish and Irish people, I definitely am very careful about calling them British, whereas some of my other fellow colonials will go, oh, they're just British. I'm like, no, they're from the UK, but they're not all English. So, but is that Scandinavian though, Intellion? Like, is Norway, would you call Norway, Finland, and Sweden, is that whole area Scandinavian? It's so interesting. I heard something really interesting the other day where, and this was an English person saying there's no English accent. They're just different accents in England, but there's no English accent. That makes sense though. Like I bet you have a lot of relatives in your area as well. Especially if you were one of the bigger clans. Were you one of the clans that helped decide the borders of Scotland? Like in Braveheart. Everything I know about Scotland I learned from Braveheart and Train Spotting. Oh, that's funny. No, I've learned other things about Scotland from other movies. That's crazy, man. I mean, that's like the cradle of civilization there. I mean, I guess you would call the other countries. I mean, there were, you know, you had the Vikings who were also seeded lots of other countries. And then you have Belgium. Who no one really likes. From what I understand. I had a Belgian roommate for a little while, and I was like, so what's the deal with Belgium? Are you guys French? Or are you British? Or what? Are you Dutch? I don't know. I don't know what to call you guys. Yeah, I was watching. I can't remember what I was watching, but they were like, you know, when people say the English accent, there really isn't an English accent, which I agree with, because there's so many accents in England. There's not really one English accent. Interesting. So you have you've got a coat of arms and everything then too, as well, like that goes along with your family. I would imagine. That's so awesome. See, my family is just a poor family from Philippines. You know, we don't have we don't have cool things like coat of arms or anything. My family came from the Philippines. My mom and dad came from the Philippines, and you know, we don't really have anything to our lineage except for, you know, we fished a lot. What is going on in... Why do I have Astra showing up? Why is Astra showing up in my... What is going on in this group here? Oh, I guess someone... Looks like someone just got... Someone just got a PlayStation 5. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing anything. That's why I'm not... The daily races are boring. Are you... Okay, so is... Now the clan of Stewart... Is that the same clan Patrick Stewart's from? Because he's Scottish. The great Patrick Stewart. Sir Patrick Stewart. I would imagine he's part of that clan, right? Clan Stewart. That's why I don't do that's why I don't do those races, Riolu. Hey, look, hey, Callum, this is another race group, the PMD guys. They all come into my... These guys are a part of a race team in Gran Turismo. Him and Inteleon, both of them are part of a race team. Meet each other. Callum, this is Riolu and Inteleon. Both of them are part of PMD. There's Absol as well. And Superior End is in there too, yeah. Was Patrick Stewart English or Scottish? I thought he was Scottish. Not to be confused with Rod Stewart. He was definitely very Scottish. He's English? Okay. Rod Stewart's definitely very Scottish. I wonder if... Shadow Realm Entry, huh? No one's doing the daily races, guys. Even Key's not doing the daily races. He's playing SnowRunner. Which we'll probably do to either... We're doing SnowRunner sometime this week. At some point. Maybe tomorrow we'll do SnowRunner, and we'll do a combination of SnowRunner and, we'll just call it, I don't know, Behind the Wheel doing something. And we're going to do SnowRunner and ACC tomorrow. One of the two, if not both. I kind of want to keep the SnowRunner stream separate from everything else because SnowRunner gets lots of hits. Yeah, I'm staying away from the daily races. There's no sense in doing it. I'm just going to take a hit in my DR and my SR. There's no point in doing it. Ooh, you look promising. Yeah, Rod Stewart's definitely must have been part of that clan. Sir Rod Stewart. I like myself some Rod Stewart. Group 3 A spec, huh? You looked promising. But you are not... You're not showing the proper credentials, my friend. You will live to see another day. Come on, give me something. I don't care. Master mod, what is that? What is Gran Turismo 5 Master Mod? Did someone mod that game? How do you mod a game that was on the PlayStation 3? Was that PlayStation 3 or PlayStation... No. That was PlayStation 3, right? The only GT that was on PlayStation 4 was... Yeah, but what's modded about it? What's different about it? Oh, the jailbroke... Okay, that makes sense. What makes it different? You guys play a lot of Gran Turismo. Do you guys play any other racing games? Do you play any other games in general? Oh, I see. I wish I even had a PlayStation 2 that survived that whole generation. All my old PlayStations died too fast for me to play any of the older Gran Turismos. I mean, I guess you could jailbreak 5 or 4 to maybe play Gran Turismo, the older versions. As far as I know, though, I don't think you can play the older versions of the games on the PlayStation 4. Oh, there's an online function. Ooh, you look ripped for cracking open. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Hidden online function in land mode. Interesting. Well, I can't wait to afford. Now I'm thinking of Scotland, man. I can't wait to be able to afford a trip to Scotland. I've always wanted to go to Scotland. And Norway, for that matter. I had this grand idea a long time ago when I was buying my current new car that I was going to buy a Volvo and get it from the actual Volvo factory. And then Volvo has this thing where, at least in the US, is if you buy it from them, you can watch it being made. And then once it's finished, they'll give you a permit to drive it around the European Union until they can get it cleared for customs. And you can actually make your stay for as long as you want in the European Union. They'll pay for all the shipping fees to the United States, obviously. This does not look like something I can crack open. Oh, I see. But anyways, I wanted to tour Europe in my new Volvo. It ended up being too expensive, though. But I really wanted to go to, like, England, Scotland. I wanted to do all of the UK. I wanted to do most of Scandinavia. And then maybe some of Germany. Do the Nürburgring and tour racetracks. This doesn't look like something I can crack open. Damn you. Interesting. You know what was always disappointing? James Doohan, the guy who played Scotty on Star Trek. Very much American. Scottish last name, very much American. Yeah, I was always disappointed in hearing Scotty talk. I'm like, oh man, you're supposed to be Scottish. Nope. Same with Chekhov. Chekhov wasn't obviously Russian. No, I don't want you. Come on, give me something I can blow open. Still got plenty of room in my cargo hold for money. We gotta make $8 million. Actually, we probably made it well over $8 million. We probably have about 46 million plus about 13 million. We've got a good chunk of money inside the cargo hold. So you only play racing games though. I actually liked I liked Need for Speed Underground. That was a fun game. Very arcadey, but it was still a fun game. It was still a really fun game. I wish that they would have remastered that one instead of the one that they remastered, because I think Underground definitely had like the potential to be a really good series, even though it was really like super like Need for Speed, no, not Need for Speedy. What do you call it? Fast and Furious. I played Toka too. I miss Toka. Toka was one of my favorite racing games, honestly. When Toka came out, I actually stopped playing Gran Turismo. There's nothing like the British touring car series. The old BTCC. I miss the BTCC. Oh, you a-hole. Now there's someone else out here mining. Does that mean I get a rock to mine if you're gonna blow up rocks over there? I'm sure that dude's saying the same thing. He's probably seeing me explode rocks and go, man, that a-hole is blowing up rocks over there. But you don't play anything other than racing games, though, sounds like. Like Crash Bandicoot. Or like Grand Theft Auto or any of those games. You know, and it's not that I don't like... you know, obviously I love playing racing games. It's just every now and then I have to take a break from them. I got to do something else. Not necessarily Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, or Crash Bandicoot, but definitely something else. I'm more of like a simulation kind of guy. You know, I like simulations. I think I do racing games because they are a simulation. You know, you'll see later on during this break the other types of simulation games I do play. Yeah, I never really play any of the shooting games. Like, I'm not very much into... If you ever look at my catalog of games I don't play, the only shooting game I have in my catalog is Battlefield. I do own Star Wars Battlefront, but I don't play it that much. I just get too... It's too much. It's too much of the running around pew-pewing. Pew-pew-pew, pew-pew, pew-pew. It's funny because I own a game called Star Wars Squadrons. Yeah, same with me. You know, if they made BF5 cross-platform, I'd be all over it too. That is the one shooting game that I will play openly because I do love the Battlefield series. And I'm actually really damn good at Battlefield. But the thing is that, you know, you have to have a good team in order to play Battlefield, and a lot of the guys that play on that's probably the biggest difference between PC players and console players is the mentality of, especially shooting games, right? People that play consoles just want to shoot people, whereas people on the PC want to actually play as a team and beat other teams. And that was the biggest shock for me coming over to the consoles from the PC. Because I mean, primarily, I'm a PC gamer. You know, I just happen to be on a console right now. You know, it's what I can afford to play with, and it's, you know, where I've kind of found a home. But I mean, you know, not that I didn't go through Nintendo, Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1 and a PlayStation 2 and an Atari, right? But I look at my history in gaming, and a lot of it was done on the PC. So when I came over here, especially playing Battlefield, I remember when the Battlefield thing became big on the consoles, I was still playing it on the PC, and all my console buddies would come over and be like, "Man, dude, I can't wait till this game comes to the Xbox." And be like, "Pfft, Xbox." Full Auto 2, I remember that game. Oh my gosh. This a-hole's blowing the whole damn ring apart. There's more than one of us in here. There's more than two of us. There's probably 3 other people in here. Just making it harder for me. You know, like, it was funny because the mentality is completely different. Like, the people on the PlayStation and Xbox, all they want to do is run around and shoot people. Whereas you go to the PC, it's way different. Where you get booted if you're not playing the team game, you know? I know when I was modding a server, I would boot people if they were, you know, out in the middle of the field doing nothing but sniping people. You know, that's grounds for booting out of the server and banning. I do that all the time. It's funny when I'm on mic playing Battlefield 5. I should really record it because every now and then I'll run into a worthless dude that's just hanging out doing nothing but sniping people, and I'll just sit there and just berate them the whole time. Like, you worthless piece of trash. It's funny, when I play Battlefield 5, I play it because you can play Battlefield 5 like a team game and force people to start playing as a team. You just have to kind of coerce them the right way. Which means you berate them until they start playing the team game. But Battlefield is very much a team game, you know? I think it just gets lost in translation. Oh my gosh, these guys are just killing me. Oh, really? 8.2. Wow. That's a good KDR. My KDR is like 0.85 or something like that. You know why? Because I run around and medic people the whole time. I throw out supplies, you know. And honestly, because I play the team game and I force other people to play the team game, I end up being the commander, the leader. And that bumps up my KDR considerably. Wow, 8.77, dude. That's considerably good. Also, your response time is probably way faster with the mouse and keyboard. In order to get a KDR that high, I'd have to get a modded controller for the PlayStation. I don't know if they do modded place controllers for the PC. I know you can get an Xbox Elite controller. You only got 3 tags. I've got BF5 on here. See, I've got BF5 sitting here, right here. And Squadrons. Squadrons was really disappointing. Squadrons is a game that I was really looking forward to, but I didn't really... That was when before I had this game. Where Squadrons is... It's a very much a team game, too. But I don't have any teammates to play it with. And there are not many people that play Squadrons on PlayStation. I know it's a different story on PC, but... You know, I've got a VR setup, and that game is hella fun in VR, but you really need to have teams. You need to have a team of people to play it to be, you know, even remotely enjoyable. Well, you'll figure it out. I mean... See, and that's the problem with trying to do... I think it's easier for me to do the things on the console, because I think people on the console are more apt to play more than one game, if that makes any sense. Whereas, you know, on the PC, people invest so much time and money into their rigs that they only sometimes will play one game. So trying to appeal to so many people at one time can be tough. On the PC. I think it's tougher on the PC, honestly. Whereas, you know, the PC gamers, or the console gamers they're such casual gamers, it's easier to appeal to a wider audience with the, like even this, okay, so this game, for example, yeah, you can't just stop sim racing. There's no way. Not at this point. You have to keep on sim racing. And maybe that's the reason why I'm more into... I'm kind of more inclined to stay with the PlayStation rather than dump it altogether, because I think it might be easier for me to reach a larger audience. Like this game, for example, specifically this game in Planet Coaster, I can actually bridge into the PC world because this game is exactly like its PC counterpart. Planet Coaster, not so much, but it's still pretty dang close. But there's an audience for both of, you know, both this game specifically, and an audience for Planet Coaster as well. You know, that I can reach out of the PC and both the PC and the console world. Same with SnowRunner. SnowRunner's another game that, you know, successfully made it to both platforms and is pretty much the same on both platforms. Yeah, exactly, right? You know, and it's not to say that I'm not going to get a PC rig at some point, because I would like to get a PC rig at some point. But I think it isn't as much of a priority anymore, let's put it that way. Like right now, priority is to get a PS5 and continue to ride. It's more like I will. You know, I used to play with the big boys. And that's the thing, is I am a PC gamer at heart. But you know, I've got a PlayStation audience. You know, maybe that's the best way to describe the audience I have, is people that are on PlayStation. Oh, I'm a really big boy. I mean, I'm a completely different gamer on the PC, honestly. It's funny because it felt like home coming back to this game. When I came back to it, it felt incredibly familiar, and that's why I love what this game has to offer. You know, I can PC. This is the first game I've been able to play like I did on the PC. Aside from the control format, I can play exactly how I used to play this game on the PC. You know, and I would go. This is another game I went days into it, and I've stayed in this ring like this before for 3 days straight. Is there new DLC for this game? I think, you know, that's the one other thing that we got free on this. We didn't have to pay for DLC on the PlayStation. They gave everything that is DLC on the PC to the PlayStation players for free. Like Horizons was free. everything that was DLC for this game is free on the console. That's one of the reasons why I think the console version is actually a little bit better. Just a little bit better. You know, we get robbed of the VR whole thing. They were working for VR for this game, but they couldn't get it to work. So I think the way they made up for it was to offer the PS4 gamers everything that is paid for on the PC for free. Yeah, that's gonna probably be free for the PlayStation. I know we got the fleets for free. All of the fleet ships, the what do you call them? The fleet carriers. Those were free. I think they were charging on the PC for that. Yeah, all the crap that other game. What was that other game that died? Yeah. I know Horizons wasn't free though. Horizons, I think they were charging people. No, wait, maybe Horizons was free. No, I had to pay for Horizons on the PC. Because I bought it when it came out. I think I had to pay for Horizons. Yeah, that's fine. I'll pay for it, you know. Hopefully they'll extend it out to the PS4 players. Star Citizen. Did they ever get that game straight? Did that game ever get straightened out, Star Citizen? Because I would be amazed at, like, they've been promising that game for ages. Ages. Star Citizen, I always laugh at the Star Citizens. They're like, oh, Star Citizen is so much better than Elite Dangerous. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Star Citizen is still in beta. Elite Dangerous is already out. You know? Yeah, it doesn't run well. It's still in its beta. They haven't officially released that game because they keep on throwing stuff into it that doesn't need to be there. Like, they're trying to make it way too big. I know they got in a lot of trouble back in the day. They got in a lot of trouble for what was it? They got in a lot of trouble, and I know that they lost a lot of funding. They lost a lot of funding for something. I can't remember what it was, because you know that was one of those games that was a crowdfunded game. Oh, that's right. They were. People were putting ridiculous amounts of money into it, and like, they still haven't released it. They haven't even come close to releasing it. You know, everything's a beta in that game. I feel really bad for the people that have thrown, like, there have been people that have been throwing like thousands of dollars at that game, and it's still yet to release. And I always hear this, oh, you can play your Elite Dangerous, but once Star Citizen comes out. Like, yeah, once Star Citizen comes out. When is that going to be? You guys have been promising Star Citizen for the last 7 years, and you have nothing to show for it. In the amount of time that it's taken Star Citizen to develop, this game has been out for the whole 7 years. No Man's Sky came out and has already been updated, and it's no longer a mess. And this is the funny thing: is Assetto Corsa came out as Assetto Corsa and has gone through 2 versions already. These are all small. I mean, Frontier is probably a larger developer, but definitely Assetto Corsa was. I remember, dude, I was on the beta for Assetto Corsa on Steam. I was one of the guys that paid like $20 for the promise that Assetto Corsa was going to come out. And I was one of the very, very few that paid that money. And I was like, I have faith in this dude. And the dude at this point has released 2 games. You know, and they're not by any means a large, you know, company. But they managed to release their game. Star Citizen, nope, still in beta. You know, and I'm gonna say that Star Citizen looks like a really, really cool game if it ever got released, but it's just never gonna see release. It's funny how, like, when this game came out, how, you know, the big, oh, you know, and No Man's Sky, all 3 of them were trying to share the same space, and all the Star Citizen guys were like, wait until Star Citizen comes out. 7 years later, we're still waiting for Star Citizen. No Man's Sky, both No Man's Sky and Edie have been patched so many times and have been, you know, ruling this category for so long now that I think if Star Citizen came out, it's going to have a real hard time trying to garner an audience. You know, true, it's going to be a way better looking game, but at this point, I think this game actually holds the record now for the most patched multiplayer online game. Maybe EVE Online is probably the second or first, but this is definitely like second. You know, and Frontier did a smart thing by telling people, no, this game cannot exist. You know, in order for them to deliver what they wanted to deliver, which is a procedurally generated universe, you can't do that on one machine. You have to have a bank of servers to do it. You know, that's why it's such an amazing game. Where I mean, it must. Yeah, I know it's a drag to have to hook up to online in order to play it, but honestly, you've got a whole galaxy to explore, man. You can explore every single dot on the map. I find that absolutely amazing. And the fact that it's procedurally generated and it's still, you know, it is influenced by the people that play it. You know, you go into the mechanics of this game. Like, I've got another computer just running in the background just so that I can look up prices and look up places where I can mine and stuff. You know, it makes you, it completes the whole immersion thing that I'm actually in a cockpit of a ship flying around the galaxy trying to find stuff, you know? You know, I really love that aspect of this game. You know, I've got the stream up on this computer that I'm watching, but then on my MacBook, I have EDD, the Elite Dangerous database going, so that I know as soon as I fill out the cargo hold, I can go offload somewhere in a place where I'm going to actually make money. You know, it's not an action-based game by any means, this game. If this is your idea of action, I don't even want to see how you perform in bed. I've been playing this game now since it's come out, and I don't think I've ever had one action sequence, even when I'm fighting pirates or something. I mean, there's exciting sometimes, but I mean, the excitement lasts for about 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Most of it's this. Flying around in asteroid belts looking for shit. Yeah, this is all it is. It's grinding. You grind the whole time. This is how it'd probably be if you're actually a space pilot in space. You know? You're not going to always be in a space combat the whole time. You're going to be sitting here grinding away, pulsing away. People wanted a spaceship simulator, they got one. I'm sure, you know, Han Solo didn't spend all the time in the Millennium Falcon flying all over the place. You know, I'm sure there were pretty boring parts of his life, too. You know? Flying around asteroid fields trying to look for shit. They just edited all the exciting parts together into one movie. And maybe that's what I was trying to say with Squadrons. Squadrons is fun if you want a combat simulator, like a Star Wars combat simulator. This is actually a space life simulator. It's not so much a game about flying around in ships. It's a game that is about flying around in ships and living in space and trying to make a living in space. It's probably the best way I can describe this game to someone that doesn't know what this game is. And it turns off a lot of people, honestly. Like, you have to be a real sim fan. This is like the flight simulator of the space games. That's probably the best way to describe it. You know, it isn't all dogfights. It isn't all, like, you know, flying around and blowing stuff up. You do have those points when you do fly around and blow stuff up. But most of the time, pilots are flying around just looking at stuff. Right? You talk to any fighter pilot, it's probably, and they'll probably say the same thing. It's probably about 15 to 20 minutes worth of terror, mixed in with about 7 to 8 hours worth of the most boring shit that you could possibly ever expose yourself to. Just like the guys that play DCS, man. You know, have you ever watched how boring DCS is? But it's like, you know, it's a real flight. It's a real, like, flight simulator for fighter pilots. It isn't all that exciting. You know, this is the reality of living in space. Now, there is a threat. You know, I'm always watching my scanners to make sure that there are no pirates on my ass. But the likelihood of them coming into this belt is very, very unlikely. And mind you, I'm also kind of flying in an area so that I'm avoiding all of that. You know, if I were to go a little bit out of this rock area, the asteroid zone, the pirates would be all over me. As soon as I dip out of here, as soon as I get out of this ring, the pirates are going to be on me. And the game reminds you of that. Like, every now and then, if you look at my radar, you'll see blips all over the place, and those are the pirates flying around, looking out for people coming out of the asteroid belt. Speaking of which, I'm running out of gas. I'm just about to run out of gas here. No, I've got half a tank. But that's what I love about this game, you know? It's I didn't buy it because I wanted to be in space fights all the time. I like the life. I like the idea that I'm flying around, you know, an asteroid belt looking for shit. You know, in a sense, this is the first true simulator that's been on the PlayStation. It isn't ACC, it's this game. And I remember when this game came out and I bought it on the PC, everyone was like, "Oh, you're playing the space trucking game." I'm like, "Yep, I love it. I think it's great." One of these days, I'll get really into it and I'll do the thing that my other Gran Turismo brethren is doing, which is flying all the way across the galaxy. I think that's the coolest thing ever. Wait, did he send me something back? I want to know where exactly in the universe he is. No. I honestly think he's making the stretch into the center of the galaxy. Yeah, earlier I was actually talking to another guy that plays Gran Turismo that has this installed on his PlayStation. And I guess he plays it. He plays it too. And we were talking about how the first group of people that were flying across the galaxy had run out of gas, and they put like an alert out onto the internet saying, "Hey, we're out of gas. We need people to send us gas." And like there was this huge group of, like a huge fleet flew out to them and gave them gas. I think that's the dopest thing in the world. Yeah, it's like you're a trucker for space. Yeah, and that's the cool thing about this community is that they're responsive. So if you put if you know where to put the post, people will help you out. You know, I think that's the coolest thing. That those guys were stuck. You know, there was like a whole flotilla of people that were just stuck without gas, and a whole like 40,000 people made it a point to go out there and refuel them. I think that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, that's pretty dope. You know, in a sense, that's what the EVE Online community is like, from what I understand. I've never played EVE Online. I considered it for a second, but then I was like, it kind of looks boring. I say that now, look what I'm doing. Yeah. Exactly. I like the EDDB. I like the Elite Dangerous Database. That thing has revolutionized the way I play this game. It was funny because once my PC got to the point where it was just everything that I was throwing at it was too much, it was when I started getting into the Elite Dangerous Database. My computer would hate it, dude. God damn it, I'm running out of gas. Dude, I'm gonna fill up my damn cargo hold. And then I'm going to have to refuel around the sun and risk having to fly around the sun for about 10 minutes while I refuel. Dang it. What do I want to do here? Shit. I spent the last 4 hours inside an asteroid field trying to get money. I just realized something though. I'm looking at my fuel. I'm almost at a half tank. This is not good. We need to start accelerating the rate at which we find these stupid asteroids at. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Photoshop. I should send you all my Photoshop needs so you can work on it for me. I'm too cheap to subscribe to the what's it, who's it? To the subscription service. Powering down here. Hey, but at least one person out there knows how much trouble you went through tonight, Callum. If I was part of your team, I would totally appreciate all the work that you did. You look like maybe a candidate, but I don't think so. We'll fly close to you just because. Just because. Well, one of these days it's gonna all pay off. And at least Luke appreciates all the work that you're doing. Once you guys get more teammates, I think they'll appreciate it too. Oh man. Should never let you fly off course here, stupid asteroid. Asteroid threw me off my course here. If I fly closer toward the center there. What time are we going? 6:23, man. We've gone 6 hours already on the stream. Holy smokes. And I don't even have my cargo hold that full. Yeah, it's nowhere even near full right now. Have you ever thought of splitting that up into two, though? Because you want to be a racing team, but then you also... I don't know how you would do that. Does Luke have his own channel? I always gotta hope for when the Elite Dangerous music comes on. But I'm sure it's done at intervals to keep you so that you don't fall asleep. Okay, I gotcha. I'm in on it. I'll tell you what game I really would love to play is a Flight Simulator. I honestly, if I had a PC right now, I would probably be more focusing on Flight Simulator than anything else. Yeah, man. Teamwork makes the dream work. You know, I push y'all's channel too. And I definitely push your channel. That's why I try to introduce you to everyone that comes into my channel. You know, I've got a few other content creators that come into here as well. Ooh, this looks promising. Is that a... No, that looks like graphical... It doesn't look like a fissure. I saw some deposits on this guy, but I didn't see any fissures. I mean, that could be one right there. Ah, we got a limpid drone to spare. Won't just spare me the
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
spare me the guesswork.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Yeah, you're full of stuff that I don't want. I'm looking for big money items here. We're looking for big ticket items. We're not looking for small fries here. Yeah, well, you know. There's plenty of time, Callum. Don't beat yourself up for it. I was trying to stream yesterday, but I was like, you know what? I deserve 2 days off in a row. I don't have either one of those Inteleon or Absol. I'm lucky I have a PS4 to play right now. Yeah, I'm lucky I even have this PS4 at this point. I can't wait till I can build another PC. I mean, you know, in hindsight, I'm actually... Yeah, shut off the PlayStation, or shut off the Photoshop, man. You know, I honestly wanted to get some stuff done for the channel, but I just wanted to stream. I have so much fun streaming, just streaming whatever it is that I stream, that I kind of feel like I wanted to take a couple days off, but having a couple days off made me realize how much I actually like just sitting here doing streaming. Yeah, that's super boring. You know, that's the one thing I like about streaming is it's a very social thing for me. You know, I've got people that I talk to. 24 hours of Daytona. Right now? Is Key still playing SnowRunner right now? He's really making... Yeah, iRacing. Is he doing 24 hours of Daytona in iRacing? No, he doesn't have his PC built yet. Wait, I think I'm getting two different things from here. He's doing 24 hours of Daytona in iRacing. Is this PC built? Oh, this weekend. Do you know who we're talking about, Callum? Key 25. He's one of the bigger channels that streams on here for racing. Yeah, he's a big Gran Turismo guy, but he's been trying to branch out to ACC and I think iRacing. But he doesn't have a setup built yet. At least not that I know of. Unless he got it built just recently. But as far as I knew, I thought he was just playing on PlayStation. "12 hours of Spa, huh?" When was that? What was that, this week? Were you and Luke gonna do the 12 hours of Spa in the ACC? That's tough for just two racers. That's 6 and 6 unless you do, you know, you break that up into 4 stints. Oh, 2 weeks ago. Oh, you remember you said something about that. I would imagine you would need at least one more racer to do that, though. Yeah, I guess you could do 3-hour stints. Yeah. It's still a lot of time on... It's a lot of wheel time still. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. What was the max size of the team that you could be racing with on that? Do they cap that? Like, max size of your team and... I would imagine they do. Where does this end? 4. Okay, it makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So when you switch cars, like, I guess you have to register to Assetto Corsa about who your drivers are? And then how do you guys pick the car that you drive with? Does that... I'm guessing you just jump in the same car. Like, I mean, you have one car that you race, though, right? It's not like 4 different cars. I mean, I guess, I don't know. That's a dumb question. That's a dumb question. I mean, obviously you're all driving the same car, but... Who sets the car up? And how much time do you have to switch? Like, how does a set of Corsa know who switches when, and then how long does the switch over, the crossover, getting into giving the keys over to the other driver, how long does that take? I don't know, maybe I'm overcomplicating the question. I know, I've watched a couple of Jimmy Broadbent's okay. But there's no regulating body, like, there's no one keeping track of who's driving when and... okay. Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. I get it. That makes sense. I wish we had something like that in Gran Turismo. It's so cool. Oh, no wonder
Cargo field
so slow.
retracted.
I'm trying to figure out why I was going so slow this whole time. What's that? What was meant for Discord? Yeah, I can do. What did you need? Oh, are you in Discord right now? Hold on. Discord wasn't even up at this point. Hold on. Okay, Discord's up now. Let's see. I'm gonna go into new unreads. Just my bot. My bot's doing something. General. Oh, okay. It's okay, I needed to open my Discord anyhow. Being a bad Discord owner by not even checking it. How busy does your Discord get?
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Ooh. Hey, dirt.
Prospector limpet
Nope.
engaged.
Yeah, my Discord doesn't get that.
Asteroid scan complete.
I guess it's also part of me not contributing too much to it. I need to start contributing to my Discord more often. I need to actually start using my Discord more often. Give me something good already. It's funny. This asteroid strip, or this planetary ring, gets dead when I'm in it by myself. But then when someone else is mining in here, it gets really busy. Let's just launch some limpet drones and make some room in the.
Drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Not like I find anything in it.
Prospector limpet engaged.
I've got plenty of limpets to
Asteroid
spare.
scan complete.
Plenty of limpets to spare. This would be a good game to stream. If you had another person to play it with, this game would be fun to stream. I have to sit here for. I'm just burning up gas doing this. The last thing I want to have to do is have to refuel at any point in time. As soon as I bump out of this asteroid field, it's good as gone. I would imagine. Someone's gonna blow me right out the sky. What are you? Probably nothing to write home about. I mean, you're playing the part.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I doubt you have anything.
Prospector limpet
just like I thought.
engaged.
Said I still have plenty of limpets to burn off here. Instead of dumping them out into space, they can serve a purpose of some sort. At least get my money's worth out of them stupid limpets. Oh, we're going the wrong way.
Asteroid scan complete.
So this is the center hotspot, but it's anything but hot right now. Let's see if there's anything out on this side. I don't think so. This one probably has more promise. But neither one of them has anything that I need. Come on, really? There you go. There's something hiding behind that rock. I don't think it's anything of any importance. Something on the other side of this guy, though. I mean, that could possibly be something. Alright, let's see. Well, it's really bright. That doesn't mean anything. And it doesn't mean anything because it doesn't look like it's... Someone got something over there. It looked like there was an asteroid over there somewhere. That could possibly be something. What I've noticed is the one thing that happens when this other person mines. Yes, I do. I've got my logo in several different formats. I've got a PNG, I've got an SVG, I've got a whole bunch of different formats of my logo. Ooh. So maybe it isn't too bad when someone else is out.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
It's possible that this is going to be something good. No.
Prospect circuit engaged.
Yeah. What do you want it as? A PNG or an SVG or what format do you want it in?
Asteroid
PNG?
scan complete.
Yeah, sure. Let me get into this clearing here where I can fly without having to moderate my ship. Let's get to stop. Let's get to stop. Just afraid that this guy's gonna mine the hell out of this thing before I can get to any of the good stuff. Why isn't it on my desktop? Oh, you know what? I have to spit it out as an SVG. Give me a second. I've got to pop over to Figma. Give me a second. Go ahead and install. This is going to take a second. Oh, that's right. I redid mine. Oh, we'll give you this one. I like this one. see. We will put it in there. Alright, shut you down. Shut you down. Go over to that folder and drag it into my general chat. Okay, it's in my general chat. Oh no. Oh no, did I just shut down my... Did I just shut down my stream? Okay. Oh, I just thought I shut down my stream. Did I burn any gas while I was doing that? I don't think so. I guess I don't burn any gas while I'm sitting idle. I'm hoping I don't. So I'm planning to make some dinner here in a second. And I'm going to sit here idle for a little bit while that process is happening. Come on. You cannot tell me that there is not one other mineable asteroid in here. I've got a bunch of different versions of my logo that are meant for different things. Because I do have a merch store. Actually, I don't have a merch store set up yet. I need to set... That's another thing I got to set up in the off season is my merch store. I need to get more people using the Amazon affiliates links too. Really? All these other people are finding stuff in this stupid asteroid field. Why am I not finding anything? Come on. I have one or two options. Either continue to ping this area, or try to make the jump into the next area, but that more than likely will get me blown out of the sky. Not that I don't think my ship can make it through that, but I'd rather not get into a firefight right now. Are you also on lockdown right now, Callum? guessing you are. I would imagine you are. Like, you guys are on a full-on lockdown, right? Oh my gosh. This is actually why I wanted to stream this game, because it can get extremely boring and lonely. End of February, wow. That means that once you guys start opening back up, we're going to be still knee deep in our lockdown. Now we've got what they're calling the UK version of the coronavirus. It's funny because they always make the delineation that it's the UK version. Okay, now it's a mutation. It's not just a UK version, it's a mutation that they just found in the UK. It's not like it's coming from the UK. This has the possibility of being something that will yield something, but it does not look like it has any of the markings that it needs. Yeah, it's funny because our press is making it out like the UK like made this specific version. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, apparently where I live here in Los Angeles, they're saying that's widespread in Los Angeles now. It's good things. Good times. No, it's very serious. Actually, someone that just came on earlier said that they had contracted it. Luckily, they're all right now. I'm not too jazzed about any of this virus stuff. I've got all kinds of stuff the virus wants to eat. I'm like an all-you-can-eat buffet for the COVID. So does that mean are you working or are you not working right now? Are you essential personnel? That sucks. Sorry about that, my friend. So, in a way, this is giving you a reason for growing your channel right now. I get it. That's the same reason, the same thing that I'm doing. You know, and I had planned to make a... Yeah, exactly, right? You know, and I hate saying it that way, but it's I don't think if this hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here right now doing YouTube. I probably wouldn't have met all the people that I've met, and I probably would have never grown the channel to the size that it's been. Even though it's still small, you know, it's 130 followers more than I had at the beginning of last year. You know, and I've met a lot of people. I've learned a lot of things. I didn't think, honestly, when I first started doing this, I'd be able to do it because of the whole thing we were talking about earlier, is trying to be interesting enough that people are going to want to watch. the channel, regardless of the content that I was putting up, you know. You know, it takes a lot of energy. Like, that's the thing, is that it takes a lot of energy to do this. I know people are like, ah, it's just YouTube. I'm like, well, try it. Try streaming yourself for 6 hours during the course of the day. And you'll see how much work it is. It's a lot of work. Just even doing the live stream and, you know, getting up the gut to do the live stream, you know, it takes a lot out of you when you do it, you know. Because you have to be entertaining to some degree. Yeah, it takes a lot of effort. And I don't think most people will give anyone much credit on that. Like, oh, you're just doing YouTube. I'm like, okay, well, you say that now, but you should try doing it yourself, and you see how much work it actually is. Man, it takes a pretty big, hard, brassy set of balls to put yourself out there and try to make something of YouTube, you know. It ain't just turning on the machine and letting the machine do all the work. You gotta do 3/4 of the work. All right. Oh gosh. These stupid 5 rocks. 5 rocks. 6 rocks. Not a single one of you has anything that I want. You kidding me? What type of hotspot is this, man? None of you stupid rocks have anything I want. This is probably the most promising out of all of them. Oh my gosh, we have been in this asteroid field now for like 6 hours. You kidding me? Alright, well, let's make sure. I'm pretty damn sure this got nothing that I want. Yep, you ain't got nothing I want. Oh yeah? I'm glad everyone else is getting something done. I'm not getting nothing done. I'm flying around cataloging asteroids in the stupid field. Since the last time you were on here, Ryulu, I have not done one thing except for find nothing. I have got a lot of scanning to do. I better get paid off from this thing. I swear, I better get some sort of pay from it. This is incredibly annoying. 6 hours now, and I have my cargo hold partially full. Oh yeah? The French and the German, that sounds like the Axis powers getting together there. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Man, these guys are posting tons of pictures. They keep on sending me pictures of their lobby screen, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking at. I'm not sure if they're sending me these messages because they want me to join their lobby. Don't they know I'm on vacation? Okay, I guess these guys are doing... Yeah, these guys are doing spa. Oh, they're doing a practice lobby for spa. Okay. Well, cool. If you want to practice Race C, Rilu, the PSRT guys are holding a practice lobby for the One Make series. Oh, wait a minute. That's Mount Panorama. That's Bathurst. What? There's Spa. So apparently they're doing one for Spa. And they're doing another one for Bathurst? Who's Lobby King? They just sent me these two. Maybe they switched? How far apart are these two? There's like... Oh, okay. I see. I see. So they went from doing Spa to doing Bathurst. Is it a league? But it says One Make series. I guess. Oh, yeah? Interesting. Interesting. I like seeing other people holding lobbies. It's very interesting. Have you ever been in their lobby? I've never been in their lobby. I've never actually been in any other lobbies that anyone's ever opened. Feel bad about that. Everyone always invites me to lobbies, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll be there, and I never show up. I want to try to make Mark's race though, because Mark is trying to do GTI race, and I would like to do that. That'd be kind of fun, considering I'm an old Volkswagen owner. All right, let me take a look. Very nice. Ooh, I like that. I like that one. I like that. It's nice. I would just do the middle one though. I would get rid of the upper portion and the bottom portion. Just keep it the middle one. That's really clean work though. It's very nice. I like how you have Elite Dangerous and a 911 or 991 up there. It's very nice. Nice touch. Oh shit, I'm way too out of the air. That's for belt. I'm gonna get blown out of the air if I go this high. Or blown out of space. That's very nice work. You did a really good job of merging the two together. It's very clean. I like how you also have the laser blowing up Kaboom. Yeah. Yeah. It's a nice header. I should really start thinking of making a different header. I actually really kind of like my header, though. I like how simple my header is. That's nice, though. I like the consideration that you took. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you know which space to fill in the header, you're all good. I just reckon that most people are looking either on my content, either, at least according to what YouTube is telling me, they're either finding me through WhatsApp, which is weird. So apparently people are using either the phone or the computer. You do good Photoshop work, my friend. Did you pay for the subscription for Photoshop? You are a much braver man than I am. You know how I do my thumbnails and all my other header stuff? There's a free program called Figma that's used for people that are developing apps and stuff. I use that for my header, and then I use Resolve for my for my thumbnails. I love DaVinci Resolve. It's a great program. It's amazing that DaVinci Resolve is for free. That blows me absolutely away. Had I had that back in the college days in my very, very short stint as a independent movie director, I would have creamed my pants. But back in the day, DaVinci Resolve was not that good. But they've really upped their game in the last several years. Yeah, I looked at them. If you looked like you had a bunch of flood filters, I see a... Hold on, let me see if I can... Is that a Gaussian blur in the middle? It looks like a Gaussian blur on the top and the bottom. I see where you kind of melded the two together, and that's where most of that yellow comes into play, is that middle area. It's very nice work, though. No one wants to see anyone's Photoshop work without other filters. That's what Photoshop's all for, is the filters. You think that's bad? You should see some of the filtering that has to be done to some of the quote-unquote supermodels that are fixed by the magic of Photoshop. Oh my gosh, these big space turds are not yielding me anything. I feel like I'm passing the same 12 asteroids every single time. Lord have mercy. Let's go in this direction. I'm gonna run out of gas before. I'm gonna run out of gas before I get this damn cargo hold full. I get it, game. You're in a simulation, but let's simulate a little less and give me a little bit more hope in gameplay here. I mean, this has the possibility of something here. Nope. Possibility of nothing. You must be joking me. You're doing all the wrong things right now. That's a deposit. I don't see anything to blow open there. Alright. Let's keep on going. Pulse wave. This is the sound I hear when I go to sleep. For the last 3 nights, this is the sound that lulls me to sleep. See? Why is someone else finding crap? Am I just not too far out enough, or what? Someone else just blew that open. I wonder if it will do this. Will it give me another rock to blow open there? No. All those look the same. This way. Dude, how are other people finding shit to blow open? I'm not. I've done so many laps of this stupid asteroid belt. Did you post it up? You know what you should be doing this time? You should drop some Photoshop and get into City Skylines. And let me micromanage your playing of City Skylines. I got tempted the other night to buy that game, but I still have to remind myself, there is another explosion over there. Is that the same one, or is that another one? There's one. Are you fucking kidding me? No, it's just the one. No, there are two. What? Come on. Seriously? Are you kidding me? Fucking assholes. Dude, you're giving these two idiots something to blow up. Why don't you give me something to blow up? I've been flying around here for the past 7 hours now. Scanned at least 1 million asteroids. You're giving these two idiots something to blow up. Give me something to blow up. If anyone deserves something to blow up in this asteroid field, it's me. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, let's try to fly away from these guys. Always save. Control S. Always be saving. Control S, my friend. Control S even though you controlled S about 10 seconds ago. Especially when you're dealing with Photoshop. Find every opportunity to hit Control S. Come on, you stupid freaking asteroid field. Give me something. You gave those other two schmucks something. Give me something to blow up. How far am I from that spot? 77.4 kilometers. Let's go out to like 100 kilometers away from the center there and see what happens. See if my luck changes at all. I'll try to keep a consistent 100 kilometers from the center there. There is tempting, but there's matching luminosity of the other one too, so it's not going to be anything I don't want. I don't think so. Let's see. Yeah, the matching luminosities, it's not going to help me. No problem throwing me the 5 rocks that don't mean anything. Nope. Wait 100 kilometers yet? No. Close to 100 kilometers. Start making our turn. And we'll try to maintain this distance and try to do a full circle. Just doing this for shits and giggles. Waste of a good limpet, but that's alright.
Asteroid scan complete.
Once again, we have plenty of limpets to go around. Plenty of limpets to go around. You know what pissed me off? Someone was watching my stream and seeing what system I'm in and coming into the damn system and playing in the same system. Oh, that'd be a shitter. Oh, I'd be so mad. I would be so mad if that was what was happening right now. This field was not this busy last night. tell you that much. I was having way more luck in this asteroid field last night than I am tonight. But it sure is a lot busier than it was tonight than it was last night. All it takes is someone to look in the little lower left-hand corner to see what system I'm in. And what planet I'm going around. Well, isn't that some shit? You could be one. Nope. Just make sure we'll do a close flyby, but this one's not going to yield me anything either. Nope. Jog on, my friend. Jog on. Just turn around. I want to go this way. I want to go Odyssey. When is this supposed to drop? I'm not really interested in this whole Odyssey thing. Do you know when it's supposed to drop? Oh. Finally. Oh yeah. Yeah, you look the part. Yeah, you're definitely one. Late spring? That's gonna be pretty dope. I can't wait till it comes out. I mean, I never really asked for the ability to walk around, but that's gonna be super dope. Have you played the Horizons yet?
Programming Limpet drone.
Oh, thank God. At this rate, I'm gonna get out of this.
Prospector Limpet engaged.
I'm gonna get out of this asteroid field by tomorrow morning sometime.
Asteroid scan complete.
Strength. I can't wait till the DLC from this come out. That's exciting. That's really exciting, actually.
Detonation sequence initiated.
Alright, we need to very quickly seed this asteroid. Average strength. Could have probably put a little more chutzpah on that one. One more. Let's look for a high strength one, maybe. What are you? And then just put like some average strength into it. Alright, one more. What are you? High strength with some average strength in it. Perfect. Oh, that's right. Well, too bad you didn't know me back then, because I would have told you exactly what you need to do. This game is super immersive. Like, I wasn't way into it when I first bought it. I was like, what did I just do? But then the more I played it, the more I was like, this game is the best.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Blow it, baby. Nice. Hey, dirt. I mean, you're seeing what this game is. This is all it is. There's no better way to describe this game than
Limpet drone.
about 10 seconds worth of excitement and about 3 to 7 hours worth of pure dull flying around. I can't wait till the DLC. That's gonna be sweet, being able to walk around and. I mean, just the DLC they gave us with Horizons was cool. I still haven't even really landed on a planet yet. So I haven't even made use of any of the Horizons DLC yet. Using the mouse probably would be very fun. I mean, people do it. I just don't like playing with the keyboard and mouse unless it's a shooting game.
Hold at maximum capacity.
Although, if you can get your hands on a either PlayStation or Xbox controller, you can use one of those instead of using a HOTAS. I'm playing with a DualShock controller right now, and it's working just fine. It took some getting used to because, like I said, I had different controls set up for the HOTAS. But once I got kind of figured out what this was doing, it was way easier. It takes some flying around to get used to it. But once you get, I mean, since you played the game for a very little amount of time, then it might be easier for you to get used to the flying scheme.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
But there are tons of people that play this game with keyboard and mouse. I'm gonna have to check it out, Riolu. Rielu's also another. Him and the PMD guys. All of you guys make. Callum is another fellow streamer, Rielu. And he's looking to meet other people in other countries and other games to create a community of people that help each other to create content. Just sit here and wait for the androids to load up the old cargo bay with the pay dirt. Let's see here, what 128. We're gonna have to dump stuff here in a second. Hopper is empty. Okay. Very nice. Very nice, Callum. Go find yourself a nice Scottish girl. Scottish women must be tough folk, though, man. I would imagine that. That's what I'm saying. The Scottish girls must be tough to deal with.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I find them alluring. I find that captivating, my friends. I'm captivated by the angry women. They're like Klingons. I would imagine to be like Klingon women. Like, I like Karen Gilliam. Gilliam? Row. The girl from Jumanji and Doctor Who. I would not fuck with a Scottish woman. Although I would love to have a Scottish girlfriend. And just to sit there and listen to them talk. There's this one Scottish girl that I watch just to listen to her talk. I think she does beauty videos. She started off doing beauty videos, but then she ended up just becoming... People were so enamored of her talking that she just started giving lessons on how to speak Scottish. No, that's not gonna work, Callum. That's not gonna work, my friend. I want the full deal. Oh, our refinery's full. We'll dump 4 limpets. That should be enough. Come on. Come on, you little robot fuckers.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Go get that pay dirt. Papa needs to make some money. That's funny. Do you so you went to culinary school. Do you cook still? Do you still... I mean, I was a quote-unquote chef for a while, and I know I ate terribly during that whole period. Especially when I was working in a restaurant, I was just like, I don't want to make any more food for anyone. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. I can't stand cooking for myself. Even though I'm really good at it, I hate cooking. I remember people would really always be like, oh, cook me something. Oh, go fuck yourself. Go to a restaurant. Have them cook for you. It you know, that's why I eat it out of a can. That's why I eat canned food so much. People are like, I don't get it. If you know how to cook, then why don't you cook? I'm like, pfft. I'd rather have someone cook food for me. I don't have to cook my own food. What are you talking about? I'm a caveman? I'd always have girlfriends be like, oh, you should cook me something. Why don't you learn how to cook something? You cook. I don't want to cook anymore. I've been cooking all day. I used to hate that. Oh, will you cook me something? You're such a good cook. Oh, yeah, you know what? Go fuck yourself. You go cook your own shit. Yeah, you know, I've grown to like stuff out of the freezer, like DiGiorno's pizza. That's terrible. I got into the habit of cooking for myself for a while there, but ever since this whole like lockdown thing has happened, it's like I don't care anymore. That's funny. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'd always end up with a girl that couldn't cook. I'm just like, one of these days I'll find a woman that can cook. I've had girlfriends attempt to cook before, and it's like, okay, you know what? You're not gonna do this. Go play video games or something. Go do stuff other than cook, and I'll just handle the food thing. I honestly think that my girlfriends would pretend they didn't know how to cook, so I would be forced to cook all the time. I've never had a girlfriend that was a better cook than I was. It was always really annoying. And then I always did have to clean up behind them. It's like, oh my god. Nothing against women and their ability to cook, but most of them can't cook. I know that whole thing is like, oh, women's supposed to cook. I'm like, well, you show me one woman that can cook. You show me one woman that can cook, and I will be glad. I will gladly befriend that woman. I always laugh at my friends like, a woman's place is the kitchen. I'm like, yeah. If you want bad food, yeah. Uh-oh, there's the pirates again. That's why I never get that whole stereotype like, oh, a woman's place in the kitchen. I'm like, alright, well, I don't know what crap food you were eating. There was a point where my mom was my mom, granted, she was good at baking. She was never very good at cooking, though. There was a point where I was just like, Mom, just forget it. I'll cook dinner from now on. I'm tired of eating your gruel. Go do the taxes or something. Go do my taxes or do something else. Just stay out of the kitchen. What's your favorite cuisine? This sounds like a dating service now. What do you like cooking when you do cook? I bet you Scottish cuisine is kind of fun to cook. I actually like making Filipino cuisine. I've had some aunts that can cook really well. That's about it, though. Any modern woman lacks that ability to cook. Oh yeah? I'm gonna have to check that out. Riolu. No, I'm just kidding. Women out there, I'm sure there are plenty of women out there that can cook. I'm sure there are. Okay, that's my explosion. Where is my distance to Musgrave hotspot? Musgravite hotspot. Yes, we're having luck in the 100-meter range here. Let's go out back out to 100 meters. All right, Callum, you have a good night, my friend. I'll talk to you soon. I should cook myself some dinner.
Collector limpet expired.
are you, asteroids? We're having good luck being about 100 kilometers from the center there. I wonder how far this hotspot goes. If I go further out, maybe I'll have better luck. Let's just keep on going. Let's see if we can go 150 kilometers out from the hotspot center. See if that'll yield anything. I don't know about that. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Pinging. Pinging, but we're not finding anything. Let's go. Yeah, let's go 150 kilometers out. So on the way out to 150, we'll ping. And then we'll just try to fly some circles and see what happens. This hotspot wasn't very big. So I would imagine there is a limit to the size of the circle that I'm going to have to go here. Well, that was weird.
Collector limpet expired.
Could be something, but I doubt it. Yeah, be nothing. Oh, dude. What do we have in this? Oh, cargo hold. We got 62 musgravite and 13. I want to have another 60. I want to at least find 6 more of these guys somewhere out there. This could take the better half of the next couple hours. Hey, robot, how you doing? Are you a robot? Good evening to you, my friend. How is your evening going? I'm in an asteroid field, pinging. You are a robot. What type of robot are you? Are you a robot or are you an android? Robot being, I would always imagine a robot is more of an unsentient being, whereas an android is very sentient and is aware of its existence. That is my delineation between an android and a robot. For example, the type of thing that puts cars together, that's a robot. But if you're like HAL 9000, then you would be like an android. I feel like a robot right now, honestly. I've been sitting here spamming the right trigger button for the past 7 hours to try to find muscovite or whatever the hell I'm looking for right now. Are you a robot that enjoys Elite Dangerous? I love that this game is called Elite Dangerous, but there's not really much danger happening. There is danger, but not a bunch of it. The danger comes in very, very small spurts. That sounds like a Kraftwerk song, my friend. We are the robots. We are the robots. We are the robots. Yeah, but I still think we are more than... We are sentient, so we are androids, not robots. Robots, I want to think of robots are just brainless. You can still program an android, though. But an android is self-aware. As in, that it would protect itself if it was in danger. I don't think a robot would protect itself if it was in danger. At least by my... at least in my readings of things about robots and androids. Although android is a word that George Lucas coined for... what's it called? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Like I said, I've been flying around this damn asteroid field for the past 7 hours, trying to fill up on rich stuff, which hopefully I won't crash into anything when I get out of this damn asteroid field, so I can actually deliver it. How are you doing? Do you play Elite Dangerous? The whole point of this stream was to try to do this all in one fell swoop. This is going to end up being a 13-hour stream if that happens. How long have I been playing? Today I've been playing for about 8 hours now. But I've been playing this game for a long time. I started playing this game on the PC, and then my PC got stolen, and then now now that I've got a PlayStation, I'm playing it on the PlayStation. I just got it for the PlayStation just recently. So this version of it I've only been playing for a couple of days. Yeah, totally I've been playing it for a long time. I've been playing this game since it came out. What, in 2000... When did this kind of game come out? 2015 or 16? I think. I dabbled as a smuggler for a while on the PC, and then I moved to being a miner. To mining. That's got nothing I want. But... And then I've been kind of messing with being in this... doing exploration. But I've been playing this game for a while now. Like I said, on the PlayStation, this is... I had to migrate my PC... Oh, wow. 16-20 hours, huh? I don't know what my hour average is. All I know is when I migrated my account from the PC over to the PlayStation, I had somehow accrued like $600 million worth of credits. That was all of the money that I had in the bank and all of the ships that I had. I didn't really spend a whole lot of money on ships back in the day. I was gonna buy an Anaconda, I think, when I was on the PC. But I never got around to buying an Anaconda. I had enough money for it. I had enough money, honestly, for the 2 Anacondas. I just never bought. I almost bought another Anaconda. Bought an Anaconda when I started the PlayStation, but I actually like this Wraith. I like this Wraith too much. It's maneuverable. So also, since I'm doing, like, you know, mining, it's a little bit more maneuverable in these asteroid fields. I've got 8 thrusters on this thing, or 6 thrusters on it, so it's really maneuverable. The only problem with the crate, though, is that if I end up running into pirates on the way out, it depends on if I'm dealing with like one adder or something like that. It's pretty easy. Oh, interesting. Yeah, if I'm dealing with you know, 1 or 2 ships when I get when I leave these asteroid fields. It's not too bad, but if I'm dealing with, like, last night, I think I dealt with like 4 ships, and I had to get out of there. Like, if I had an anaconda, I wouldn't have to worry about it. But with the crate, I have to worry about it still. It's got more. It still has more punch than like an asp or something, or, you know, a cobra. Obviously, because a cobra is way smaller. I had an asp explorer that I used to do this in. But honestly, like, I like the crate. I like what the crate looks like. I know that's stupid, but I like how my ship looks. I like how the asp looks too. Oh, so you've played it on the Commodore back in the day, then. Amiga was a nice computer. I never played the older versions of this game. Back then, I had an Apple IIe, so we never got a version of Elite Dangerous on the Apple IIe. How far am I from that hotspot? Yeah, we never had a version on the Apple of this game, so I never got to play it way back in the day. I had always wished that I could have played it, but I never got a chance to play it. We never got any fun games on the Apple IIe. I do like this version, though. Do you play this version? Do you have a modded machine that you play the Mac or the Amiga version on? That's really cool. Because I know there are people playing Amiga games nowadays, so I'm glad people have revived the Amiga because it was a good computer. What is this? What are you? You are nothing to be excited about. Oh my gosh, this is gonna take forever. What else do we got in here? 62. Oh, damn it, we still need to. We still got quite a ways to go here. This is gonna be a long, long stream if. I can't not do this now. If I stop and I pause the game, or if I quit this game right now, then it's gonna spawn me up outside of the asteroid ring, and then pirates are gonna blow me out of the sky. It's not good. We're about to run out of fuel, though. I mean, we're at half tank now. Oh, no worries. No worries. I can get what you're saying. We all speak video game, right? That's all you need to know how to speak on YouTube is a video game. A robot, yes. I only know how to say one Russian. Well, I know how to say one Russian word. Spasiba. That's the only Russian word I know. I've always wanted to visit Russia. Spasiba. How is Moscow? Is Moscow a cool city? I've always wanted to visit. What's my distance? I would like to visit Moscow someday. One of these days I'll get the chance to visit Moscow. I've had a couple Russian friends in my life. Or I have a couple Russian friends, should I say. Not like they died or anything. I say I had Russian friends, like I lost them. Now I still have some Russian friends. And they've always told me I would love Moscow. Is there something I want to blow apart? Does not look like it. No. You're no interest to me. Dude, I'm not gonna do this without running out of gas. I'm gonna run out of gas. I'll have to make a decision now. I continue to fly around in circles and try to find whatever mineral I'm looking for. Or I turn now and try to sell what I've got. What I could do is try to refuel somewhere and come back out. But as soon as I leave, I'm going to get scanned. Once I get scanned, I'm going to get attacked by pirates, so I cannot leave until I'm ready to leave. Nope. Oh, Christ. What do I want to do? I mean, I can keep on going. God, I wish I could fuel up in here. Why can't my fuel scoop something out of this asteroid belt to run my ship, man? So, right? No, that's not behaving. I do have VR. I'm playing this on the PlayStation, so I don't get the VR version, though. I wish I had the... I wish I still had my PC. So I could play the VR version, but I don't have the PC anymore. Do you play this in VR? This must be really fun in VR. Yeah, PlayStation didn't get the VR version, which is a real drag. Because I have the PSVR, which is really nice. It doesn't play this game. Oh. Yeah, the PSVR is really impressive, but unfortunately, Frontier never made a version of this for the PlayStation in VR. Oh, yeah? It must look beautiful in the Oculus Rift. No. Are those fissures? Yeah, those are fissures, aren't they? Oh, we got enough prospectors.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
We got enough limpet drones.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Yeah, it must be a totally different game.
Asteroid scan complete.
I've got a couple of VR games. I have Star Wars Squadrons, which is a VR and full VR and PS on the PlayStation, and it's a completely different game from playing it on the flat screen. How do you like the Oculus Rift? Is it nice? It looks like it has. Oh, no, it's just a bunch of deposits. Don't go too high up. Don't go too high up. Yeah, this must be beautiful in VR. The closest I've got to it is I can use my PlayStation controller to look around like this. That's about it. I mean, it's pretty cool, but I mean, I would rather it be in VR, you know. Especially after getting spoiled with it on Star Wars Squadrons. Squadrons does a really good job of, you know, doing the VR. But Squadrons is nowhere near as cool as this game. You know, I could play this game for hours. Yeah, that's what I hear. I hear the Oculus Rift is a very nice piece of gear. I do racing games a lot, and I would love to use the Oculus Rift on something like Assetto Corsa Competizione or iRacing. Would be really cool in VR as well. Same with all the rally games would be really cool in VR. I miss having a PC. I can't afford one right now. Someday I'll build another PC. I just can't. I can't spend the money on it right now. What other games do you play in VR? You've got a lot of choices on the PC for VR. There's so many choices to play, games to play. Oh, I see. Yeah, I would be very blown away the first time I would play this game in VR. This must be really, really beautiful in VR. Especially when you come up against nebulas and stuff. Oh. Was there... Did I actually see an asteroid back there? Oh, Walking Dead? Oh, dude, that must be fun in VR, too. Yeah, they needed to give us more games on PlayStation in VR. Because the PlayStation VR headset, even though it's lower resolution than the Oculus Rift, it's still really impressive. Yeah, you guys have a lot of games on VR. You've got way more games than we do. Dirt Rally, Dirt VR... I like PlayStation. I used to not like the consoles, but after getting used to this console, I actually really like it. I like that it doesn't take up a whole lot of space. That's about it. There are also some really good exclusive games that you won't find on the PC on this thing. You know, there are some games on the PlayStation that are worth having a PlayStation for. But if, you know, I had it my way, I'd have a PC. Unfortunately, someone wanted to steal mine, so... I had a PC. I had one for a long time. And I played City Skylines like crazy. And I played this game like crazy on the PC. I didn't have VR for it. I've gotten used to the PlayStation, though. It isn't bad. It isn't bad. Each system's got its strengths and its weaknesses. Just as long as you can run it, I can run Elite Dangerous, I'm fine. You know, at that point I really don't care. As long as I can play this game, I'm fine. And this version doesn't look much different than the what's it called version, the PC version. It's not terribly different. We can all agree that Star Citizen sucks. Star Citizen, the game that is yet to come out and will never ever come out, that people seem to think will come out at some point in time. Star Citizen blows. People can talk about what Star Citizen's gonna come with, but I ain't gonna believe it until I actually see a Star Citizen. Yeah, a lot of people pay a lot of money for that game and it still hasn't come out. It blows me away. Fools. Star Citizen will never... Oh, wow. Star Citizen will never come out. People will just continue to throw money at it. People will continue to throw money at it, and it'll never come out. You know how long that game has been in beta for? It's been in beta as long as this game has been out for. And it was in beta before this game came out. Will you buy Star Citizen? I wouldn't. I would find a pirated copy and buy it. As much money as they ripped off people with that game, waiting for that game, are you kidding me? I would never give those guys a run red cent. They can kiss my ass. They keep on promising, they keep on saying, oh, it'll come out. It'll never come out. Did you buy Star Citizen? Did you buy into it? I mean, there's no Star Citizen to really buy. You just give them money so they can promise you the stars and never give it to you. Is there a Star Citizen game you can actually buy, or is it something that they're promising still? Oh, we can't wait till Star Citizen comes out. I'm like, well, bring it out already. Release it already. It's just like Cyberpunk. People promise all this jazz and they don't release anything. Wow. I don't think Star Citizen will ever come out. Oh yeah. I'm still on flight now. I would say what the fuck too. I would say the same thing. Especially after that much money. hold say? Interesting. Well, if you got $1 million Russian dollars, I'd buy as many games as you want. I mean, also, if you have a PC fast enough to run, I mean, you have to have a pretty powerful PC to run Star Citizen. You have to have a pretty powerful machine to run that game. But see, apparently in a couple months we're gonna get the same. We're gonna get a DLC that will allow us to walk around our ships. So at that point, it's just like, what's the difference? Elite Dangerous is supposed to be getting the same. It's supposed to be getting the same update, where we'll be able to walk around ships and do something. There's something else that we can do now in this game. Christ. I'm gonna have to. Dude, I do not want to leave this asteroid field with as little as I have in my cargo hold right now. Yeah. Yeah, Elite was gonna have the same. We're gonna have almost the same thing that. I remember all the Star Citizen guys. Oh, we'll be able to get out of our ships. Well, we can get out of our ships too now, and apparently, when they update it, we'll be able to walk around our ships. Yeah, Odyssey is going to be pretty cool. If that's what, you know, we're going to be allowed to do. That's exactly what people were waiting for Star Citizen to do. Although Star Citizen, I think, wanted to have like a shooter thing, you know, with it too, right? Please tell me you're something I can blow open. Yeah, Star Citizen doesn't have that. They don't have anything. Oh, come on, man. Get in my orbital plane again. Where's my orbital? There it is. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to. Like, what's the point at this point? You know, you're going to be able to do the same thing in Elite Dangerous. And Elite Dangerous is actually out and working. That's the most important thing. Is Elite Dangerous is actually out, released, and working just fine. Apparently there is, Camille. In Odyssey. That is what is being said, is that you will be able to walk around your ship. I don't know why you would want to walk around your ship, but sure, why not? I have a hard enough time trying to fly around a damn asteroid field looking for damn mine, or looking for gold, or whatever the hell I'm looking for, muscovite, or whatever the hell I'm looking for. I'm not sure what I want to walk around my ship for, but sure, if I want to, then I can. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Definitely. Why don't you subscribe to me, too? Hit that subscribe button. Oh, man, this sucks. Yeah, Camille, if you look at the Odyssey update, that's exactly what they're saying that you'll be able to do in Elite Dangerous. Once the update comes out. Star Citizen can suck it. Thank you, my friend. I mean, don't get me wrong. They promised a cool game, but they have not. That company has not produced anything aside from promises and broken promises. And that's what we call in this country a snake oil salesman. You make a bunch of promises, but you don't deliver. That's just too damn bad. Alright, crap. I might have to get out of this system and sell off what I already have. This sucks. Damn it all to hell. I guess what I can do is I can keep on. What does the database say? Where can I sell this shit? Where can I sell junk at? What do I have? I have muscovite and I've got something else that starts with M. Just subscribe. If you can subscribe to the, just hit the subscribe button in my, it's Kaboom Operator. Oh, Christ. What is in my stock load here? I've got muscovite and monazite. Where can I sell this crap at? Which one do I have more of? Muscovite. $752,000 a piece. From where? I am at... Where am I? I don't know if I'm going to be able to fill up my damn cargo hold. I'm an LFT 65. Let's see, let's find a station that I'm going to be able to get some money from. From Zeta Achille. At the Ophaline plant. Alright, well, let's go look at that. Zeta Aquila. Aquila. Oh, Christ. Spelled the wrong way. Aquila. Are you kidding me? How many jumps is that? Christ. Holy smokes. That's gonna be a long trip. Alright, so... Alright. Oh yeah. I see you, asteroid. Back off. That is a long trip, man. I don't think we can play together though, because I'm on the PlayStation. Oh shit, that's an asteroid I can blow apart. I play on the PlayStation. I don't think we can play together. Piss on me. How did I run into the one asteroid that I needed to hit? That's damn lucky right there.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Holy smokes.
Prospector limpet engaged.
How did that happen? That's crazy.
Asteroid scan complete.
I literally ran into this asteroid and it happened to be an asteroid I could blow apart. That's crazy. I'm sitting here looking for hours and I just run into one while I'm in the galaxy map. Are you kidding me? Alright. Let's find some good spots to blow this thing apart with. Holy shit. I would love to play with you, but I don't think I can play with you because I'm on PlayStation. Low strength.
Detonation sequence initiated.
Let's do one over here. Average strength. Probably could have given that a little bit more heat. You're a good guy too, my friend Robot. I would love to play with you, but I don't think we can. I don't think PlayStation and PC guys can play together. Oh, Christ. Which one's this one? No. Ah, sweet. Let's get back. Let's blow some shit up. Let's open the cargo hold.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Let's get this ready for collection. And let's blow this motherfucker.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
Nice. Those 12 pieces of muscovite are gonna look good in my cargo hold. Probably have to dump some limpets here.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dump. I have to dump some limpets off. Alright, this is gonna be tricky trying to get back to the station. Because I gotta fill up gas. Which means I'm gonna have to fuel scoop like a motherfucker. I got to fuel scoop fast because I got a cargo hold full of valuable minerals. that thing. Are you serious? Come on. Hit it. How's that even possible, man? I cannot believe that. I've been flying around for about an hour now looking for that damn asteroid. How is it that I run into it while I'm in the galaxy map? Come on, hit the damn thing. Ah, forget it. I'll just get closer to it. Hit that one though. Flip her this way. There's an asteroid above me. Skin. Yeah, I know there's an asteroid above my head. That's cool. Alright, I'll dump some limpet drones. How many limpet drones do I need to dump? Do PlayStation and PC play together? I don't know if they do. Just because of the way that the PlayStation network works. That's the one shitty thing about the PlayStation is the network. It's terrible. The only game that I know of that we play together, we can play it. There are a couple of them. They're Squadrons. I think you can play. I can play with PC people. Okay, why is it acceleration? There are a couple other games, but I don't think this is one of them. I had to liquidate my my PC account in order to play on the PlayStation. They wanted me to clear out my my PC account. Yeah, that's what I figured. Oops, sorry. I hope that wasn't a piece of muscovite. Alright, we need to dump some limpet drones. Still drifting backwards. Why? Alright, let's dump, shit, let's dump 10 of the limpets. Oh, we'll get rid of 8 for now.
Limpet drone.
Go get me my ship. You damn robots. I hope I didn't just destroy a piece of muscovite. Musgravite. The EDDB has been off lately
Cargo
though.
hold at maximum capacity.
Well, my hopper should be able to fill that up. How much do I have in my hopper right now? Alright, well, we'll see. Yeah, EDDB's been off the last couple nights. It's saying 747, 917, but I'll believe it when I see it. You know, the only shooter I play is Battlefield 5, and I haven't played that game in forever. I mainly do racing games. I'm just in. I just finished my season though, and I'm not playing the game that I was playing for the past 2 months. For the next month or so. So this is my first night doing Elite Dangerous on the stream. I've got a couple other games that I want to play. But yeah, mainly this channel is almost mostly all sim racing games. So I do, like I said, a Corsa Competizione and Gran Turismo Sport. You know, since I'm only on a console, I've got to play whatever is on the console. Dude. Well, I want to fuel scoop sooner than later. I know I can't fuel scoop out of this star. I need to get out of this system as soon as possible. What does that put me on my cargo payload? Yeah, I know I'm close to a damn thing. Oh, Christ. Now I've got to dump more guys. Alright, we'll dump 5 more. I might have to leave the system though. I don't like what my gas. I do not like what my gas looks like right now. I'm gonna have to find a system where I can fuel up in, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find one that's close enough that's gonna be open without pirates. Sucks. That sucks. See you, robot. You have a good night. And spasiba. Thank you for watching. Alright, this is the problem. I don't think I have enough gas to stay in this ring. And I still have room for a lot more either muscovite or monazite. Do I stay in here and continue to mine? Let's see what the galactic map says about the route that I have plotted. There better be a damn star system that's gonna be clean enough that I can 23 jumps. Shit. God, that's a lot of jumps. That's a lot of jumps for me to get attacked at. So I can't fuel at this star. So we're definitely not going to fuel this star. There's a yellow sequence star. I could just fill up there. Question is whether or not that's a clean system or not. Is it a clean system? How about you? Are you a clean system? Christ. Well, what are my choices here? Fuck it. We're gonna stay in here. God, this is probably a bad idea. idea. Chicken out. From the chicken ship. And I could... Oh, that's right. I could bug out right now. God, if I can make it... Like, I've got to leave myself enough gas. I'm not going to die before I get to a star that I can refuel at, that's safe enough for me to refuel at.
Collector limpet expired.
Ooh, what's the luck of this? Is this another asteroid I can blow open? You look like one. You're acting like one. As soon as I see them fissures on it, I'll blow you open. Doesn't look like one. I don't see any deposits on it. I don't see any deposits, I don't see any fissures. I mean, you kind of look like a fissure right there, but not really. Going. Direction. I'm going to continue to go. Oops. I'm going to go away from this hot spot. I've already checked the center of the hot spot. And that yielded nothing. So far, we've had better luck out here than we had in the center of the hotspot, which is kind of stupid, but whatever. Whatever, Elite Dangerous. Behaving like one. I don't think you are. Oh, yeah, you are. Holy shit. Are you? Or are you just faking it?
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
You're fake, aren't you? Oh! Well, how about that? We'll take some serendipity, or whatever the hell you're called. Alright. We'll take some serendipity, whatever the hell it is. As long as you're worth more than a damn limpet, I'll take you. Sometimes that's what you have to go for, is it something that is not as expensive as what you're looking for. We will load this one with a mid-average charge here. What other spots do I have on this thing that can blow open? That's a high strength one too. So maybe we'll put some medium grade. What are you? Oh, there's a bunch of high strength. I can probably do one more at like medium strength. What are you? You're high strength. We'll do that one at medium strength. Let's do this last one here. What are you? Your high strength one. We'll do you at medium strength. Shit. You're not going to yield a whole bunch.
Seismic charge disarmed.
Come on, just give me one more. Oh, okay, good. Let's get out of the way. I'm gonna blow you up.
Detonation in 10 seconds.
And open cargo hold.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Put the collector limpets out.
Drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Beautiful. Just like clockwork. Just gonna shoot apart. Bingo. Kidding me? There you go. Damn, this thing's got a lot of crap to shoot off. Holy smokes. I have to dump 10 limpet drones. The hopper's full. I wish I could just
Programming limpet drone.
shoot another limpet drone out there.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Okay, good. We will address that once we get all this shit shot off of it. I think that might have been the last piece. I think. Let's move back. Nope, there's one more piece. Alright, let's address the elephant in the room, which is dumping limpet drones. We'll dump 7 of you guys off. 8. That might be my last. fast. Oh, wait, I guess I don't have anything to shoot. Yeah, I guess I got it all.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I think I got it all. Well, we'll just wait here for the wait for the limpets to do their job. Find one more asteroid, that would make this trip worth it. Find one more nugget of gold. We'll skedaddle out of here and try to get paid. What is current price on this? Serendipity, whatever the hell it is. Current price. $632,000. I'll take it. A piece? Sure. If I can get that much money for this crap, then sure. I will take whatever you got at this point. I will take whatever I can get. Dump. 3 more limpet drones.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Come on. Bring that gold back to Papa. Where'd you go? There you go. Good limpet drone. Nice.
Cargo scoop retracted.
So you'd almost be worth blowing apart too, but you're just faking it. Alright, you're just a fakey. Yeah, you're a fakey. There's another one that looked like it was maybe worth blowing apart. that one. There was something else in this area that looked like I could blow it apart. And it's that one right there. I doubt it. Usually you don't find them grouped together like that, but we will take a peek. And if you are worth blowing apart, we will. And then we'll leave this godforsaken ring system. I doubt you have anything on you. You're just pretending to be the genuine article. I don't see any fissures. I don't see any deposits. I don't see nothing. Oh, someone is out there mining away. I'm glad I went this direction instead of that direction. Let's put that hot spot behind us and continue flying out from it. Oh, Christ. That's right, I'm walked into this. I'm still 140 kilometers out, okay. Actually, I want to be headed toward the planet. Tried that way. We'll go this way. Just want to find one more thing to blow up, and then we'll go out. We'll get out of here. Try to cash in. Try to make the long trip to the station that we will cash in. I want to at least get that far. I won't mind returning with 10 limpets in my cargo hold. Dump about 1 million out here. I think next time I'll just buy 80 limpets. Since I'm saving limpets by just checking out the asteroid visually before blowing it apart.
Expired.
The way that you save limpets is inspect the asteroid that you're about to blow up first. See whether or not it's going to blow gold all over the place. You know what to look for. You look for the deposits and you look for the cracks. If you got those two things, then you got something you can blow apart. Of course, I need to figure out a way to minimize the fueling up, which isn't going to be a good thing at all because I'm below half tank now. I'm hoping I can find this next rock really quick. Like, I don't care if it's muscovite or whatever the hell I'm out here collecting. If it goes any lower than it is, we're going to be looking at some dangerous territory. This is elite dangerous. How far am I from the hot spot now? 166 kilometers. It's probably the furthest out I've gone so far. The center of what this quote-unquote hotspot is. That's fine. It's a very, very hot spot if I've been here now for about 7 hours. 8, 9 hours now. Holy smokes. This is the longest stream I think I've ever had.
Collector limpet expired.
We're gonna find something though, damn it. What's going on, Callum? Dude, I'm almost full. I'm almost full of stuff. That's what she said. What are you still doing up? It's like 6 o'clock in the morning. It's like 5 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning. You should be having a spot of tea and some eggs. Well, it's only 9 o'clock where I am. I still got plenty of gaming to go. I might even throw some Snow Runner on after this. I might even snow run after this, my friend. Yeah, it's 6:40. That's what I'm saying. You should be having some eggs and a spot of tea right now. Deposits. We'll launch a limpet into it just for the hell of it.
Programming limpet drone.
Got 21 of
Cargo
them.
hold at maximum capacity.
I've got a bunch of stuff in the hopper right now. Nope.
Prospector
That's what I
limpet
thought.
engaged.
We'll use the limpet droids. Very...
Asteroid scan complete.
unsparingly right now. So we got room. Plenty of room to go here. Considering I got my hopper filled up right now. You went to pee and then you went to go check if I was still online? That doesn't sound like you were going to sleep at all. It sounds like you're just procrastinating going to sleep. Aha. Aha. Ha-ha. I see you. Thought you can hide from me, didn't you? Aha. I see you, you little asteroid.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
You are going to be the last asteroid on this run, I think. What do you got?
Prospector limpet engaged.
Muscovite. So that's the trick. I had to get away from the stupid center.
Complete.
Let's open up that cargo scoop.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Let's throw some seismic charges up in this baby. That's high strength. What else do you got here? That's average strength.
Detonation sequence
What
initiated.
are you? Oh no. Get jammed up on another asteroid. What do you got for me? High strength? I would throw some medium strength up in there. What do you got? High strength? Alright. low strength. Let's find another high strength one. And we'll throw. What are you? We'll throw a medium strength one in there. And that should give us our yield. Uh-oh. Find another one we can. Oh, come on. Give me one more. It's been a relatively easy endeavor. Okay, at low strength. So we give it just a tiny bit. Oh,
Detonation in 10 seconds.
Disarm. This sucks. Well, shit.
Programming limpet drone.
Well, I guess they all can't go down easy.
Maximum capacity.
I understand. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Supposed to. Every dud, then you get a dud. This one was kind of a dud. If I could have just disarmed that one, by the time I got around to disarming, it was already ready to go. That sucks. That's 1, 2, 3. I mean, we still got a pretty decent load there. It wasn't terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. We're gonna probably have to dump a couple limits. No, we got some. Actually, we got some space. What are we doing? Muscovite? Is that it? What about them two little bits out there? What up with that? That's what I thought. There are like 3 bits out there you can go grab. You lazy ass limpet drone. Here, we'll go further out. We'll make your job easier, you stupid robot. Why am I making the robot's job? You know, the robot's job was make my life easier. No valid collection. Okay, I get it. Your buddy's going out to get the last one. That's all good. All right, cheerio. Now, I could be greedy and continue to do this.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Really kind of afraid about my gas being as low as it is. Find one more asteroid. Still got room. Behaving like a asteroid I can blow apart. It may not be Musgravite. At this point I will take something that's worth more than limpet, like I said. And you're just a fake. You big faker. Alright, I understand I'm really close to this asteroid, but it's hanging out by me like it wants to hang out. Be BFFs. Unless you got some gold to blow all over the place, I do not want to be your BFF. They already got one through here. Am I going away from or closer into a Musgravite hotspot? Behaving like one. You are definitely behaving like one. You are one. Okay. See it now. You have plenty of potential
At maximum capacity.
to be something that's going to be awesome. And you are.
Engaged.
Alright, let's try to seed this one better this time.
Asteroid scan complete.
Alright, let's take this one step at a time. Let's look at which way this thing is drifting.
Detonation sequence initiated.
What are you? Low strength. What are you? Okay, come on. What are you? Average strength. That's fine. One that's down here maybe. What's you? What are you? Average strength. Alright.
Detonation in 10 seconds. Cargo scoop deployed.
Right. I like staying near the asteroid. I didn't pay $1 million quadrillion for this damn shield generator if I can't blow up asteroids really close to it. Can't be really close to the asteroids that I'm blowing up. Why did I pay all the money for that grade A 6-slot generator? Shield generator. I should go get some shield boosters too. Now that I think about it. Why is my targeting all messed up? Alright. Let me dump some limpets here. Dump 10 limpets. And we'll call it quits. Why is my target all messed up? Crosshairs are all messed up.
Expired. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Oh, come on, man. You're gonna make it... Now you're gonna really bone me on the collector limpets, huh? We gotta play this... We gotta play this smart.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Chunks go. Get all that piece. Get off of that piece. Get all of them? Wish I didn't dump all those limits. Wish I never dumped all those limpets. Send.
Programming limpet drone.
Send you out.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Collector limpet expired.
Christ.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
All right.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I should probably get closer to. I'll get closer so you little guys don't have to go too far. You like this better? I don't have too many limpet drones. I got 2 more limpet drones I could throw out there. We'll even go up for you guys. Quantum. That's not true. That would be 5. Shit. What the hell is that? This one right here.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Collector limpet expired. Collector limpet expired.
Alright, one more limpet. Looks like one more chunk to gather. We ain't leaving without it. What's behind me? There you are. Somewhere where my limpet drone can get you. Last one.
Limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Get it. Get it, little robot. Sweet. All right. Sweet. All right. Now we've got a lot of stuff. Is it muscovite that we're dropping off at It's muscovite, right? Oh, smokes. HR 1257. It's buying it for 1,109,000. Yeah, shit. Yeah. Let's go find HR 1257. Bond Station. How far are you, HR 1257? 2 minutes away? Sweet. Oh wait, that was upgraded, updated 2 minutes ago. Can we make that jump? How many jumps is that? Get out of here. I don't know why everything went dark all of a sudden. The lights don't work. Sorry, little limpet buddy.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Let's put all of our power into motors. It's engine power right now. Get the hell out of here. Look for Bond Station in HR 1257.
Frame shift drive charging.
Let's get out of here. Quick. Sorry, limpet. See you, guy. Thanks for your help. Thanks for your help. If we're smart, which we're not very smart, let's just wait.
Fuel scooping.
Try to interdict me here until I get evidence of an interdiction. I'm gonna fuel scoop as much fuel as I can get so we can just skedaddle. It's a lot of jumps, I think, to make it to HR 1257 where I'm going. As soon as I see another contact or get a system boom, I'm out. We are carrying a lot of payload right now. I can defend myself, but not for long. We're gonna make use of this. Make use of this sun for as long as we can. Alright, we're out. Too many
Fuel scoop
signals.
disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Let's get out. Leave. I'm gonna get interdicted at some point.
4, 3, 2, 1.
See contact. Oh, this is no good. Come on, let's get out of here. One new contact. Let's get out. We won't even bing the system. We're just gonna get out of here.
Frameshift drive
There it
charging.
goes. You gonna try to interdict me? I will break the fuck out of your interdiction. I'm already going into frameshift drive, so you can screw yourself.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What type of range you got on your ship, buddy? But I've got a pretty long frameshift drive on this thing. Let's run, 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 baby, run. Go.
Frameshift drive charging.
This is the 3 minutes of terror. 3 to 17 minutes worth of terror out of almost 10 hours worth of gameplay. Just trying to make this run to the station to sell off the shit that I got. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Right there. Okay. Let's get out of here before whoever was following me follows me even further.
Frameshift drive charging.
We've got about 100 to 200 million dollars worth of payload right now. There's that new signal source. Do I get another contact? Did they track me this far?
3,
I don't think so.
1.
See ya. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And all I'm running into is red dwarf stars, which really blows. So I would like to try to get some fuel for the other 300. I should probably boom this system, huh? Hump the system, be out.
Frameshift drive charging.
One new contact. Oh, crap. Let's go. Let's go. One new contact.
4, 3, 2, 1.
See ya. One new contact. Can I fly around the star for a second and get some gas?
Fuel scooping.
Like that. Let's get out of here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Where am I going? Bond station HR 1257.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, it's in the white dwarf. Oh god. Alright. magnetar.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, come on. Get away from that magnetar.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That's why I get it. You can't sleep when you jump out of frame shift. You sleep and you get sucked in by a magnetar or some sort of weird other anomaly.
Fuel scooping.
Can't play around.
System scan complete.
Only 2 bodies in this system, so maybe I can hang out and fuel just for a second here. As soon as we see contact or a new signal, we're out. We need to make it to Bond Station as fast as possible. In one piece. Oh, I hate these seconds that I spend fuel scooping. It is giving whatever pirate plenty of chance to catch up to me. Hopefully that magnetar threw him off. Maybe they got sucked into the magnetar because I don't see any contacts and I don't see any contacts or new signals coming into the system yet. I was able to fly around a star get my tank pretty much full the last time I did this. But I don't know how far the station is from me. I would look between changing my frame shift drive and having to fuel scoop. A little busy. This is probably enough fuel to get me there. The last thing I want to do is have that last jump be like be a super long jump, and I won't have enough gas to make that last jump. So far, this has been a pretty safe system. So whoever was on my tail, I think, may have gotten sucked into the magnetar when I flew past it. That magnetar almost got me. I'm glad I hit the frame shift drive as soon as I did, or else I'd be flying into a magnetar right now. Hopefully I won't be flying anywhere near any black holes either. That's the last thing I need, is a black hole sucking me in. With about $300 million worth of payload. What was nice about the flight stick is that I had this worked out. This distance I had worked out, so I could sit here and fuel scoop without having to mess with my damn joystick. That should be enough gas. Let's get out.
Frameshift drive charging.
I should have plenty of gas to make it. Oh, I'm glad I'm leaving now because I just saw boom reported.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
See ya. Oh, another red dwarf. It's fine. I'm good on gas right now, I think. But we don't want to get sucked in by ya. Get out of your... Oh, no. New contact. That's never good.
Frameshift drive charging.
Come on, baby. new contact. I'm gonna get out of here before he gets me into kind of introduction.
3, 2, 1.
So there is someone tracking me right now. Son of a bitch. Stupid pirates. Let's get out of here before we get interdicted. We'll boom the system real quick.
Frameshift drive charging.
Boom the system and get the frameshift online.
4, 3, 2, 1.
There's my fuel leg. Hopefully we can make this trip.
Frameshift drive charging.
What's the system we're going to? 1257. HR 1257. Please, please do not lose this payload. Please tell me I'm close to HR 1250. Why do I feel like I'm going around in a circle?
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Had a new contact show up, it looked like.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Red dwarf.
Frameshift drive charging.
No reason why I can't discover stuff while I'm on the way, huh? I thought I just went to Tashater Sector QNT A3-2.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I really think we should have enough gas to not have to worry about fuel scooping from this point on, I think. To a star U. Looks like a yellow sequence star. Is this a main sequence star? No, yeah, no, it's a red dwarf. Tasher sector's got
Frameshift drive
a
charging.
whole lot of red dwarfs. Really dangerous stars around here, man. This must be a shitty system to live in.
4, 3, 2, 1.
A real crappy system to like have to put up shop in. There's another. Is this the red dwarf? I already see the contact in sight right now.
Frameshift drive charging.
There it is. I can get out of your shit. Don't even give me your damn bullshit interdiction.
Ready to engage.
ya.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You're trying to interdict me. Red dwarf.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go. Come on, baby.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, man. How many of these do they got? I'm glad I fueled up when I did. I feel like I'm going around in a circle.
Frameshift drive charging.
Be nice to see a yellow sequence star at some point. A main sequence star.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't think I need gas though.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go.
Four, three, two,
Do I want to fuel up? I don't think so. Oh, good lord. It's a binary system with two stars right next to each other. Holy smokes.
fuel scooping.
I've never seen a system like this before.
System scan complete.
Good night, that's a lot
Fuel
of
scoop
stars.
disengaged.
Right next to each other. How do they even exist next to each other like that? I mean, I get that those types of things probably happen in the universe, but
Frameshift drive charging.
how do two stars hang out that close to each other without eating each other apart? Tearing each other apart. Those two stars are really close to each other.
2,
I wonder if sun flares from one star hits the other star. It's that close. Had I not a payload worth several hundreds of millions of dollars, I'd stay and investigate.
fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Take some gas. Enough to get around the corner there.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's T-class Tauri star.
Four, three, two,
Come on, come on, come on. Box.
system scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
God, how many more jumps do I have in this trip? 2 more jumps.
3, 2, 1,
That this price better be right. There you are.
engage. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frame shift drive charging.
We'll probably get interdicted once we get into the system. Want to make my destination really quick. Choosing it, which is the bond station.
3, 2,
I need to get into the nav computers very quickly because I guarantee you I'm going to get interdicted once I get into the system. Holy smokes.
fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright, let's get on it. Let's get to bond station and unload. This better be the right galactic price. This screwed me last night super hardcore. So whoever was here 3 minutes ago got rid of their payload for $1,192,000. So that begs the question that if that was the case when they left the station, what is the price at now? If it's something over $900,000, I'll take it. If it's below $700,000, forget it. I don't know how much Muscovite, whatever the hell it is I have in my payload. I'm not sure how much they unloaded. I've got a good chunk of it right now. We've got almost 120, I think, pieces at a $1,192,000 a piece. That's going to be a good payday. That's going to be well worth the fucking time and effort that I put in to mining this shit. Alright. You always want to continue to slow your speed as soon as you get close to the station. Or else you'll just fly right by it. I actually go below the regular speed. Far below it. Last thing I want to do is skip over it. I've got 3 contacts flying around me right now, but none of them seem to be aggressive. Yeah, they're all flying to the station. As soon as I can get into... Oh no. They are detouring. Yeah, they're detouring. Oh no, we're all going to the same spot. As soon as I get into station space, they cannot do anything to me, or the station will open fire. I've never seen that, honestly, but actually I have. I've seen station police will attack whoever. Ooh, I didn't like how they flew past me. 2, 1, and disengage.
Docking
Docking.
request denied.
What?
Docking request denied.
Oh, come on.
Docking request denied.
Alright, well, we'll just wait above the station until someone leaves so I can get in there and sell my junk. Looks like someone's leaving right now.
Docking request denied.
Come on.
Scan detected. Docking request granted.
Thank you. Guessing pad 3 is that's one. Is that one right there? Is that 3? It's gotta be 3. Oh, this is what I miss having my flight stick. Landings were so much easier with the flight stick. Put into alternate flight mode and just yaw it on the way over.
Warning. Landing gear not deployed.
Yeah, I get it.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh my gosh. Let's go inside. Let's go to the hangar. Let's go into the hangar and do our transaction, and then we'll call it a night. Here at Bond Station. Oh my gosh, you better have the correct prices. What? 771,000? Dude, that's nowhere near $1 million. Son of a bitch. This thing is never right. Why are you never right? That's nowhere near $1 million. Oh, someone just unloaded here, that's why. Son of a bitch. Okay, let's do some math here. Let's do some maths here. Where are we? We are at... What system are we in? Liangfrui. want to do more jumps. I mean, the advantage of me jumping from here now is that I can at least fill up the gas so I don't have to stop. Lee Young. Oh, Dash Rui. Yep, there you are. Oh, what are we looking at? Muscovite? Son of a bitch. I knew I would get screwed on this one. Everyone saw that price. So everyone came flocking over here to get rid of it. Now the price is all wrong. Yeah, that's not... Well... This might be the best price I'm going to get for this at this point. The McMillan Depot, which isn't too far away, was showing that 28 minutes ago someone was sold it for $794, 122. So planetary demand is going down. Yeah, see, Bond Station is now showing at 870,403. That was 45 seconds ago. Whoever was just in here sold a whole bunch of Muscovite. It was probably the same assholes that have been fucking dealing with. Son of a bitch. Well, isn't that some shit? Oh man, come on. All right. Well, what else do we have? We have monazite. Let's see what the prices on monazite are around the world here. Seeing a $1 million price tag on monazite too. Let's go ahead and just get rid of the muscovite here. We're gonna have to make this. We're gonna have to make this a multi-tiered excursion here. We'll go to Hudson Observatory and dump it for 771,000, hopefully. And then Serendipite might actually, this might be a good place too, yeah. This would probably be the best place to offload that stuff. So we can at least offload, this and this. It's not the payday I wanted. But it's close. I'll get rid of that. It's 10 mil.
Incoming message.
And then let's plot a spot we can get rid of the monazite. Let's go ahead and refuel. Oh, you can't refuel me, you assholes. That sucks. Let's see if I can get any good guns. Yeah, anything cool I can buy? You know what I want to get? Let's take one shield booster. Nah, forget it. We'll just keep that. We got some pretty decent shields in this ship. What other advanced maintenance can you do? Can you restock everything? Restock that. Go ahead and restock. You know what? I might only need to take 90. So I'm not dumping so many damn limpets onto space. Let's see, how many did I dump? We'll take 85 this time around. Alright. So now where am I going? I'm going now to get rid of my muscovite. Or what am I getting rid of now? My monazite. Monazite. Alright, monazite is what we're getting rid of. Where am I going to get rid of that at? Was relatively close. Hudson Observatory. And HIP 17. That was a day ago. HIP 17694. HIP 17694. Oh, can I get rid of some? You guys want some maps? You got something? Got any maps that you want? Oh yeah, sure. We'll sell all of them. Take them. Okay. HIP 17694. HIP 176. Oh no, 694. Holy shit! Are you serious? How is that close to where I am right now, dude? How far is that? We're gonna have to fuel scoop. Christ. How many jumps is that? 44 jumps. Really? That's all the way across the damn universe. Alright. And it's really nowhere closer to me, huh? Alright, well, I've always wanted to go to HIP 711694. Let's go take a trip. This is gonna take a while.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Well, at least we're not carrying as much payload as we were. And we're about $200 million richer, which isn't bad.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Not sure if this trip's going to be worth it. But it is $400,000 more than they're asking for here. So, at that cost, it's probably worth it. We can probably fuel up here.
Fuel scooping.
You know, and while we're at it, we'll do some discovering. Maybe the people at HIP 7614 will appreciate all the maps I'm giving them. It should be less of a target than I was about 15 minutes ago when I was carrying about $100 million worth of cargo. Probably like 150 million, I would imagine. Let's take some gas. This will be 44 jumps. Luckily, there's a seems like a pretty docile system here. There's a cruise ship out here, so it can't be that bad. I say that now, we're going to get interdicted right while I'm fuel scooping. I'm not really worried about the interdiction. Like I'm hearing the announcement from this space liner. Oh, 2 no contacts. We should probably skedaddle. Yeah, let's skedaddle. Let's get out of here.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Boom the system. Always want to boom the system. Ain't nothing wrong about booming the system. If I really cared, I'd throw out the FSS right now, but I really don't care. I am still carrying a payload, so I can't act like I'm not carrying a payload. See one new contact, we're out.
Frameshift drive charging.
I could have probably stayed. That guy left. 4 new contacts. Alright, let's get out. There's gonna be a lot of jumping.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
It's gonna take forever to get to this damn station. This price better be somewhat correct.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
HIP, which HIP am I going to? 17694.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my gosh. So close to the star.
Fuel scooping.
Dang, 41 bodies. There are a lot of celestial bodies in this system.
Warning.
I get
Temperature
it.
critical.
Yeah, I know.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Cool off for a little bit. And let's continue to get some gas. We've got like a million more jumps we gotta do. Whatever. I was fuel scooping there for a second. Why wouldn't it let me fuel scoop anymore?
Frameshift
whatever.
drive charging.
We're gonna run out of gas before we get there. Ah, it's a red dwarf too, damn it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Did I already honk that system?
Fuel scooping.
Always be honking. ABH. Always be honking. Tank fill up.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
That's close enough. We should have plenty of gas to make it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Bilky. We're going to Bilky. Come on, baby. Fill up. Let's get out.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Did it haunt the system?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Just go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I still got 36 jumps. Holy smokes. We're at 10 hours on the first inaugural stream of Elite Dangerous. But they're really, for this game, there are no real short gameplays. I mean, if you're going to play Elite Dangerous, you're going to dedicate a long time to it. That is the one thing with this game. Is that you're going to spend a lot of time playing it. You're not going to sit down and go, oh, I'm going to just play a 5-minute game. No one ever said that in history. Oh, I'm just going to play 5 minutes of Elite Dangerous. What do you do? The most you can do in 5 minutes in Elite Dangerous is fuel up your ship. And that even takes longer than 5 minutes. I mean, if you go around just flying around and blowing people up, then yeah, sure, you could probably play a 5-minute game of Elite Dangerous. 5 or 10 minutes. But that's a pretty shallow level of gameplay there.
System scan complete.
Of all the games in my collection, I will probably get the most usage out of this game. It was only $30, but I would get far more than $30 worth of gameplay out of it. Take that much.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're almost at full tank now. Starving right now.
Fuel skipping. Fuel sync disengaged.
I wonder if I'm safe to go get... You know what? I'm gonna try and... Hopefully I'm safe enough to go get a real quick cup of coffee and something to eat real quick. I'll be back in a second. Good.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Yeah, I get it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
But that was quick.
Four, three, two,
We've been through this system before.
fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Just about done fuel scooping here.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh wow, look, only 30 more jumps.
Four, three, two, one. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Try to catch me, you stupid pirate.
Three, two, one.
See ya. What did I tell you?
Frameshift drive charging.
I swear sometimes this thing sends me through the same system like 6 times. I've gone through like 4 different high OD sectors.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Big is this sector?
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn, I forgot to boom that system.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Always gotta honk the system.
Frameshift drive charging.
When you honk the system, you get maps. And when you get maps, people buy the maps, especially when you go 40 jumps away from where you started.
4, 3, 2, 1.
44 jumps. So I'll probably be able to sell at least 30 of these maps. If I really cared, I would stop and survey the system, but honestly, I'm still caring about probably about 50 mil. Actually, more than that. Yeah, maybe 50 mil worth of stuff. Maybe 100 mil if I get the price that I want from the station.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift
My
drive
stats don't look too
charging.
bad for playing the game for 3 days, though. That stat line doesn't look too bad.
Ready to engage.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scoping. Frameshift drive charging.
I have to work on that CQC
Ready to
rank
engage.
and my bounty rank.
3, 2, 1.
I honked that system, right? I think I did. Pretty sure I did. I saw lines all over the place. It's usually the first thing I do as soon as I get into the
Fuel
system.
scoping.
Honk it anyway. Always get in the habit of honking the system. If you don't, you're missing out on some money. It might be a couple $100,000, but money's money in the game.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, $100,000 buys me. $100,000 buys me about 1,000 limpets. You know, 1,000 limpets get me about a couple $100 million.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Honk your systems. It is free money. My style of gameplay, I'm never in a system longer than a few minutes anyhow, so. Like I said, I'm a pretty big wanderer. At some point it'd be nice to buy a fleet carrier, so I can carry all my ships around so I don't have to stop anywhere. They'll ask me where my home base is. I don't really have a home base. I just fly around. Travel through the universe like a intergalactic hobo. Some people call me a space cowboy.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I honk the system. Honk your systems. You know, I'm gonna go 10-1 real quick. Where did my controller go? There it is. I honked the system, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know what jumps do I have.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
18 jumps.
Four, three, two, one. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, this station better be worth it.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did I honk the system?
Fuel scooping. Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, only 14 more jumps. Oh, this would be a lot of maps.
3, 2, 1. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I get it. You're a tough ship, you can take it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Oh, man. More jumps. I'm not sure this is worth the money they're gonna make off this payload here. There's only 11 more jumps.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I think we're probably done with fuel scooping at this point. Let's just get on this planetary plane here and skedaddle. Make sure we get our boom in there.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
How many jumps do I got? Like 9 million left? Good God. I've jumped all the way across the fucking universe at this point.
3, 2,
To get rid of 13 lousy pieces of monazite. That used to be $1 million where I came from. Now they're worth $300,000. Alright, let's hope EDDB's right this time around. Because the last 3 times it has not been right.
Fuel scooping.
I feel like I'm going around in circles, man.
Frameshift
HIP
drive
19363. I thought I passed that like 30,000 systems ago. Good lord.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You can take it, baby. You can take whatever heat that damn sun throws at you. That's why I paid $100 million for your military-grade skin. Ooh, that's a bright white dwarf. System.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift
Sure that will
drive
be
charging.
of use to someone where I'm going. I hope. I can't remember how many sectors up to how far they'll buy my maps. Got 44 systems worth of maps though. How many systems have I gone through at this point? I don't know how this is close, anywhere close to the station I know is at. This is like halfway across the damn galaxy.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Let's just continue on to 7 more jumps until we get this damn system. Holy shit, man.
3, 2, 1.
6 more jumps.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Dude, I am going all through the Pleiades.
Frameshift drive charging.
The Pleiades. I have gone all through the Pleiades.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Pleiades.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Your ship didn't even get that hot. Why are you smoking like that?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Crane Mark II. Oh my god. We're sure as hell got our practice on fuel scooping and booming systems.
Frameshift drive charging.
Always boom your system. 4 more jumps. We won't scoop any more gas. We don't need any gas. Not for the 4 jumps. If I ever need gas for these next 4 jumps,
2, 1.
I'm gonna go crazy. Yeah, that starts pretty dang close. Probably shouldn't take any more maps at this point, but who knows? Someone 44 jumps away might need this information.
System scan complete.
sure it'll help someone.
Frameshift drive charging.
Come on, it's not that bad. You shouldn't have put us right next to the sun.
4, 3, 2.
That is your fault, computer. That is your fault, ship computer, for putting us so close to the damn sun.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, good lord. 2 more jumps. I hope that's including this one.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't even remember the damn name of the station I'm going to. Hudson Observatory. Oh man, is it an observatory? Do I have to actually land?
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
He's telling me it's an observatory that is above
Frameshift drive charging.
a planet and not on a planet, because I don't want to land. That takes forever. Okay, if this price is lower than $771,872, I'm gonna get pretty bad. It was 1 day ago. Ooh. $68 bodies. Holy smokes. This is a huge system. Should probably take a look and try to find all the bodies. We will leave that maybe to after we've unloaded our payload. The last thing I need to do is enter into FSS mode, and they get interdicted. That wouldn't be very smart now, would it? We made this whole trip all the way to freak out here. Oh, good. 68. What does a system map look like? This must be a huge system map. Oh my gosh. Good night. You know what? We might want to stick around Hudson Observatory here. This system might actually yield some good results. I see lots of ring system. This is a big system. Maybe we will set up shop here and call it a night, and then tomorrow, or whenever we play this game again, which might be tomorrow, we can honk this, or we can do some flying, or find all of the planets in the system. Holy smokes, dude! 68 bodies. We found 2, 3, 4. And we could always go the easy route and just fly around the system a little bit. much rather do it through the comfort of my what's it called? My telescope. Looks like this station is on the back side here. Maybe I will just take the time to go into FSS mode and do some exploring. Some really pretty rings, though. I wonder if any of them yield anything. It's going to take a little while for us to enter into the gravitational hold of Hudson. Yeah, there's ooh, wow. Look at all these planets. We might want to hang out here for a little bit. Oh well. Are there any other bases here? Looks like there's someone's definitely a couple of fleet carriers out here. Man, I've never even seen a system with 68 bodies in it before. The most I've seen is about 30. I've never seen so many ringed planets. I don't know if that's possible. Is that possible for a system to have that many ringed planets? It's kind of crazy. Like every single planet here has got rings on it. There's so many gas giants. This is one huge gaseous ball of universe. Probably don't want to light a match anywhere near any of these planets. Call it too close for comfort, like always. 2, 1, and then capture. Look at that, 28.8 kilometers away. Gotta fart at it right now. West.
Alpha Bravo, please submit a standard docking request before attempting to land.
Oh yeah, no shit.
Request denied. Resubmit request within 7,500 meters.
Alright boys, between 7,500 meters.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on pad 1-1.
Look at that. Crappy that, Hudson Observatory. Slow the roll a little bit here.
Scan detected.
Yeah. You can scan me all you want. You ain't got nothing on me.
Heading is A-OK, Commander. You're all clear.
Copy that. Copy that, Hudson Observatory. We are looking for pad 11. There you are. Look at this place. Ooh, what a pretty base.
You are not permitted to loiter in the access zone. Vacate this area, Commander. touchdown.
Oh, I ain't landing crooked. Come all this way to land crooked.
Confirmed contact. Grounding crew dispatched. Greetings, Commander.
Ooh, look at the fancy. This is fancy. This is the fanciest port I've ever been in. We're gonna chill out here for a little bit. Maybe you give me a crappy price on my monazite. Monazite, whatever the hell you call it. You better give me a good price. You a-holes. Let's refuel. I'm already restocked. The mining is just about to come to an end, my friend. I have gone on an 11-hour excursion, and about $100 million later, this is finally coming to an end. I dump off 13 pieces of monazite. Hopefully this price that I got off of EDDB is accurate. And I'm going to be pretty... Oh, good. Oh, thank the Lord. I made 44 jumps. I just made 44 jumps. And it was well worth that 44 jumps. Oh, good Lord. I know it's only 10 mil. But you know what?
Incoming message.
It was well worth it. Let's sell some maps too. Whoo, how you doing, Michael? Holy smokes! Wow, and then we made 1 million. This is why you boom your system every time you honk the system, because one of these days you'll make $1,348,000 off of honking the system. It takes 1 second to do.
Incoming message.
Thank the Lord that's done. Alright. Let's see what type of stuff you guys got. You guys got anything cool? Probably not. I'm pretty much already done. My ship is pretty maxed out right now. How did my insurance cost go up to $9 million? Oh, that's right. I bought new thrusters. That's right. Oh, wow. 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 What an ordeal. First, mining rocks that didn't want to pay out. 9 hours later, I got enough to fill up my my payload, or fill up my cargo bay. Then I had to go all the way across the universe to sell everything. Good Lord, man. Let's take a look at the commodities market here and see what's going on. See if there's anything I want to pick up here, or usually not. I'm not that type of pilot. I go out and mine. Let's see. Ooh, I'm an entrepreneur and a surveyor now. Well, how about that? Really? Because I need to work on my combat rank. Especially for the engineer. I need to work on my bounties because I need to get this one dude. I need to get this guy on my side so I can start working on some of this engineer stuff. The Chapka system. How far is that from where I am right now? Do you know? I'm in what system I am in? I'm in HIP something. I am in HIP 1769. Let me look at the Chapka system. Yeah, I need to do a bunch of I played this game on the PC for a while, and my PC got stolen, so I had to move. I moved to the PlayStation. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to restart my game. I had to completely restart my game, and so because my PC got stolen, um, so I've had to rebuild my character altogether. Like, it kind of blows, but then it's also kind of cool because I can redo stuff that I didn't do. Well, I guess there's nothing you can really do wrong. Ooh, yeah, that's really far away from where I am. Oh, really? Are you on PC right now? That's really far from where I am. Good God. Let me look at where that is in relation to me. Dude, that's all the way on the other side of the universe. Hold on. I do want to get to the... That's one thing I never got into when I was on the PC was faction play. And I never got into the whole alien thing. I haven't done any of that stuff. So I would like to get into all that. Oh, you were on the PlayStation. They didn't migrate the stuff from Xbox. Oh, dude, that blows. Oh, dude, that sucks. I can understand from PC to PC to console, them not being able to switch over that, but them not being able to switch from Xbox from PlayStation, that's dirty. Oh, dude, that's so dirty. So you had to start all over again, even though you're on a console. Oh, dude, that sucks. Dude, I feel so bad for you. I mean, but it's kind of fun, though, isn't it? I mean, I think it's kind of fun. It was a while ago. It's been about a year and a half since I played this game. Good God, that's so far away. Okay, so... zoom out to L2. How far away is that from me? Look how far away that is. Somehow, that is almost literally on the other side of the... That's in like 2 sectors away. That is so far from where I am. You're near the Galactic Center, though. Wow. You're all the way on the other side of the universe, man. Really? Oh, dude, that sucks. How much did you do? How much did they credit you back? I got a measly like $500 million back. I had probably about 10... I wasn't that deep. I wasn't as deep as you were. I had maybe 10 ships at that point, spread all across the damn galaxy, and then I had just maybe sort of started playing faction play, and you know, at that point I wasn't really... I was between this and City Skylines. And City Skylines finally, honestly, sucked way more attention from me than this game did. But I mean, you know, I still had enough that I was just like, it kind of hurt when I had to liquidate it all. But if you had as much as you had on the PlayStation, that's a lot, dude. That's a lot. You must have gotten like $1 billion back, and I'm not kidding when you say $1 billion. If you had 5 of every ship fully engineered, and you had every garden unlocked, you must have had a good chunk of money. Did you just buy like 3 anacondas on the way and just completely stack them up, or what? I almost bought an anaconda. I was like, maybe I should just go ahead and buy an anaconda. But then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna buy a crate and just be happy with it, and fly around and mine all night. Yeah, that's a lot of gear to lose. Oh, that sucks. I'm a surveyor now. And I'm an entrepreneur. I mean, that's a good thing. Yeah, I need to start working on galactic powers, and I need to definitely start engineering. This was new. I've been in and out of this, so this whole engineer thing is new to me. So I need to do these two guys. I need to do this thing. You filled your international contract, but can another 3 soon till relics. I don't know where I need to find those. That's 345. That's 382 light years from me. Providing a unit of meta alloys. Well, let's take a look and see if they got meta alloys here. Why did you move over to the Xbox? Did you get like a Series X? You should have just stayed on PlayStation. But like I said, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to restart the whole game all over again, you know? I didn't really mind it. Meta alloys. What are meta alloys? I guess I could look that up on EDDB. Yeah, I never dealt with any of these scientist dudes. Yeah, I guess the rank really doesn't. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much in this game, especially if you're just mining. You know, I'm just out mining, so at this point, I really don't care. Although I would like to start getting into, you know, faction play. I want to get one of those. I want to get one of those drop ships. Those things are pretty dope. Or one of these alliance ships. They're pretty cool, even though I heard that they aren't that great. At least I've read that they're not that great. I could probably buy another ship at this point, though. Holy shit. Wow. 11 hours and 30 minutes later. Yeah, the Anaconda's worth it for the combat missions, man. You probably have enough to buy a fleet carrier. Have you thought of buying a fleet carrier? Yeah, the Anaconda's worth it, man. I was thinking of buying. I honestly was. I don't know why I didn't buy the Anaconda. Oh, you know what I did? Had I bought the Anaconda with the money that I got back from liquidating my account, I probably would have been able to fully hook up the Anaconda, but that was it. I'd probably be wiped out of money. Because the Anaconda is expensive. The Anaconda is expensive to, like, hook up. Like, the actual price of the Anaconda by itself isn't that bad. Like, I could probably buy an Anaconda right now. Oh, I definitely could buy an Anaconda right now. But having to upgrade it would cost a fortune. Well, way more than it costed to hook up this Wraith, this crate. Is this crate I've got completely hooked up right now. I haven't done any engineering to it yet. But you know, the core internal, all my core internals are all A class internals, except for my fuel cell, which, you know, you can't get that in A. It's just 5C. I wish it could carry more gas, but did it only take 80 million? Well, if it's that little, then I can go ahead and buy myself an Anaconda. I do like this. I like this crate a lot, though. I just like how, since I do mining, I like how maneuverable it is in the minefield, in asteroid belts, or the, you know, planetary rings. Though I wouldn't mind having on an, because the Anaconda, you don't have to worry about anyone tapping you or anything. Even if I got jumped by pirates, I wouldn't have to worry about it too much, because the Anaconda will just tear them apart. You know? And that's what I was thinking. I was like, dude, if I get really into mining, then I won't have to worry about anyone if I get an Anaconda. Like, people could literally attack me, and I would have no problems, at least fending them off until I could get, you know, into into jump range. Was it only 80 million to outfit it though? I could probably do that. You know what? I'm going to build up some more money. I want to get back up to 500 million, which shouldn't take very long. I could probably have it, honestly, in the next 2 or 3 days. This run of mining, I just gained about 110 million. So I could probably do that. Like I could actually, if I really shopped around at my galactic prices, I could probably get well over that. If I can fill this ship up again with another load of, precious metals or diamonds or whatever. You know, I could probably have an anaconda within the next week or so. You know, definitely within another night of mining, I could probably buy an anaconda and fully hook it up. Because I think what the anaconda's price is about like 100 million or something like that. That I would actually really be cool. That would be really, really dope. Oh, really? I could probably afford it. I could probably afford an anaconda then. And you fully outfitted. How much did you have left over? Do you remember? I wish I had access to Jameson Station, so I could just buy whatever I needed to. I need to do faction play in order to get access to Jameson. It sucks. Jameson has all of the cool stuff in it, you know? You can buy all of the A level modules. Every ship is a Jameson. Was it Jameson Starport or Jameson Port or whatever the hell they call it? I don't even know what system that's in though. But I know you need to have, let me see. You need to have oh, that isn't bad. You had 90 million left over? I'm gonna have to think about that. I'm gonna have to think about it. Now you're making me want to buy an anaconda. I probably should have bought the anaconda to start off with. I don't know why I didn't. I just was thinking like, oh, maybe you should just get a small ship. Yeah, that's way out there. And plus, I need a founder's work permit to get out there to that station. That would be a nice base of operations. Zoom out. Yeah, that's really far away from where I am right now. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't buy any. I should have. I had like 500 million. It was 535 million that I had when they finally liquidated my other account. And I was like, I was looking at it, I was like, dude, I can buy like 2 crates and an anaconda or something. Because at the time I had 3 cobras, like 2 asps. What else did I have? That's so many ships. I had 2 of these things. I had 2 crates. One of them wasn't hooked up. I had the crate, this Mark II, and then I bought the other crate just for the hell of it. I never hooked it up though. Granted, I sold most of my modules off. Most of them were just ships that I had lying around at other starports. You know, and honestly, now that I think about it, I had those ships so spread out across the galaxy. I'm kind of glad I could just liquidate my whole stock and just start from fresh. Yeah, I had like 500 mil. I had like 530, 500, 540 million bucks. I was surprised by how expensive it was to hook this ship up. This ship took at least, God, it took a good chunk of money. I mean, look at me right now. I mean, where are my credits right now? I'm at 245 mil or something like that. 254 mil. Yeah. Yeah, the Anaconda's a great ship. That's what I'm saying, is it's like, it's an amazing ship. I mean, everyone wants, that's like the ship of the game, is the Anaconda. If you don't have an Anaconda, you're not doing anything. The Anaconda can, especially if you have it engineered, you can go all the way across the damn galaxy with it if you wanted to. I think that's kind of where I want to eventually end up doing, is buying an Anaconda, doing a little bit of mining in it, and then getting it to the point and getting it engineered to the point where I can fly all the way across the galaxy. I would love to try to get to the other side of the galaxy to start trying to discover stuff that people haven't discovered yet. And maybe do some faction play, you know? But I would really love to try to get, past the Galactic Center and beyond that. I've seen some really, really, really high dollar ride contracts also going into the Galactic Center, so that would kind of kill two birds with one stone, is do one of those contracts where it's like 200 million to bring someone to the Galactic Center, and then go all the way past that and try to start discovering stuff that other people haven't discovered yet. What's going to suck, though, is once you get to the other side of the Galactic Center, there are barely any stations over there. At least the last time I checked, I don't think there are any stations over there. I know as soon as you get closer to the Galactic Center, there's, or Sagittarius A, it starts getting pretty, starts getting pretty, what's it called? Slim on support. At least when the last time I checked, that was about a year or two ago. So I'm not sure how far people have gotten into Sagittarius A to start, populating and building bases and stuff. But to kind of cross through Sagittarius A and go into the other side of the galaxy would be pretty dope. I think one of my buddies is trying to do that. I know he's set up as an explorer, and he's trying to get, go pretty deep. But hold on, I need to charge my controller. But I'm not sure how deep he's gone. I think he's at Colonia, which doesn't seem that. I don't think Colonia is that far. What did he say last time I asked him? Oh shit. What did he said that he just gave me an update on where he was. Hunchback Houdini. Oh, he's got an asp. Oh, that's dope. Oh, wow. So he's pretty deep into it. He's going into Sagittarius A right now. Wow. Let me see how far he is. He just started playing this game a couple weeks ago. I wonder how long it's taken him to get out there. That's a lot of jumps, man. That is a lot of jumps. Where is he? Lonia. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, he's right on the edge of Sagittarius A right now. Wow. And he did that all in an asp, too. Holy smokes. That's a lot of jumping. That is a lot of jumping. Have you ever been to Sagittarius A? One of my friends is about to go into Sagittarius. That's far. Wow. I wonder how long it took him to get out there. He is on one hell of a road trip. Though he's been playing almost non-stop for the past like 3 weeks. This dude is committed. Holy smokes. I want to fly to the middle of Sagittarius A. That is so dope. Honor what's at the center, Sagittarius A. I mean, I would hope it's just one big black hole. I hope he doesn't get sucked in there. I almost got sucked in by a magnetar on the way to sell some of my stuff. I was like, oh, son of a bitch. It would suck to lose all the stuff that I mined to a magnetar. I'm actually not too far away from that though. I could probably make it from here. That's a lot of jumping, but I could probably make it. So I'm not too far from the Galactic Center. I was in this sector over here. I think I think they started me like here or somewhere. I've just made a bunch of jumps. I've been jumping all over the place just mining at this point. Yeah, that's a lot of jumping. That's a lot of fuel scooping. If I had an anaconda, though. If I had an anaconda that had an engineered frameshift drive, I could make it out there. One of these days. Give me a couple more weeks at mining, and I'm gonna start making that trip. I want to go all the way over here. I want to go all the way on this other side of the galaxy here. All right. At hour 11:43, I think I'm going to call it a night, my friends. I have just done a full shift of mining and unloading. I'm about Elite Dangerous out for the evening. Oh man, Michael, it was good talking to you, my friend. Come back. We'll do more Elite Dangerous thing. I'm in the off season on Gran Turismo, so I'm gonna do some focus. I'm gonna focus on the other games that I have other than Gran Turismo. Like I've got Planet Coaster, I've got Snow Runner, and I have Assetto Corsa Competizione. All three of which I'm gonna play for the next month until the Gran Turismo tournament starts up again. So, so definitely join. I'm gonna be playing a ton of Elite Dangerous for the next couple of weeks. So, so if you see me online, more than likely I'll be playing this game. Oh, really? See, I have to do all of that stuff. I have to do the whole Guardian thing and the whole Alien thing, you know. Where do you get all that Guardian data from? I mean, I guess probably look it up online. Interesting. Interesting. I am going to have to look all of that up. Because I do eventually want to get into exploration. I would love to get into like exploring the galaxy. I love this game. Everyone thinks I'm crazy about loving this game. I love this game. I love space trucking. You can keep the COD. I will play this for hours. I've just played it for 11 hours. Almost 12 hours I've played this game for. I started this stream at noon today. At noon my time I started this game. I started the stream at noon. Holy Christ. Really? Alright, I'm gonna look into that. Maybe I will do that on the next stream, is do a whole Guardian thing. I'm gonna do some internet research. I would definitely love to get all of that done so that I can hook both this ship and the Anaconda that I want to buy up with all the Guardian stuff. Do I have to do any engineering as well, or no? I'm gonna have to do that. I still haven't run into one of these aliens. I'm really afraid to run into the aliens. Actually, I'm afraid that I'm gonna have a full payload, and then the aliens are gonna come and try to blow me up. That's my god to honest fear. Is that I'll have like $500 million worth of minerals and whatever in my ship, and then I get blown up by a stupid alien that he has not just wants to blow me up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look all that Guardian stuff up, because I would like to definitely hook my ship up at some point to some degree. But anyways, Michael, I'm gonna call it a night. I need to eat some dinner. I need to do things that don't require me to honk the system every time I get into it and then fuel scoop. But yeah, Michael, I will talk to you later, my friends. And to anyone else that watched the stream tonight, thank you so much. You guys were an amazing part of my day. I'm hoping that was a good part of your day. Oh wait, we're going to head out. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool, I just read your comment. We're gonna have to talk more, because you are more up to date on everything that's going on in the Elite Dangerous universe than I am. Right now, like I said, I'm just space trucking and mining right now, you know? I'm kind of just tending to my own and not trying to get involved with any of the factions, not trying to get involved with any faction play at this point. I'm trying to keep my nose clean, and every now and then I like blowing up some pirates. Because I hate them damn pirates, and they deserve to get blown up. But like I said, with that being said, okay, cool. Yeah, give me the name. Definitely give me the name, because that would help a bunch. Ohm City. Let me look that up. And that's an easy enough name to remember. Ohm, like transistor. Ohm. Ohm City. That's a cool name. Where is that in relation to where I am right now? Ohm City. That actually isn't too far away from me. Maybe I should make the trip all the way out to Ohm City first. That's the station you're at right now. Oh, it's only 17.34 light years away from me. Apparently my ship can make it. Because I've got 85 tons of cargo mass, so I should be able to make it without even having a fuel scoop. Interesting. Maybe I'll make that trip tomorrow. I wonder how many jumps that is. How far is that from me? Yeah, that actually isn't too far. It's still within the same sector. I don't know how many jumps that is. 55 jumps. I mean, I literally just made that trip. I might go fly to Ohm Sector tomorrow. I think I'm going to explore this system for a second. And then make that jump tomorrow. Huh. That should only take about an hour to get out there. And apparently my ship can make it. Hell, maybe I'll do tonight. Offline. Huh. Thanks for the tip, my friends. Thank you for the tip. I wonder if this will stay programmed in my jump computer if I quit right now. I mean, if anything, I can remember what the name of the city is. Ohm City. And then how far does that put me from the galactic center? That isn't even that. That puts me actually closer to the galactic center. To Sagittarius A. I mean, not by much, but it's definitely closer. Yeah, that's the end. That's my end point right there. You may have given me... And I've got a fuel star that's right there, right in the middle of the trip there. I'm gonna definitely bookmark the thing. No, I'm gonna make that trip because I wanna hook this ship. I wanna hook all my ships up, honestly. May bookmark it at least. Do I have to clear out the thing? You know, that way I can at least get close to it. Okay, let's bookmark it. Bookmark location. There we go. So it should show up in my bookmarks. Hold on, I'll read your message here in a second. Fuck. Come on. Get back over to the galaxy map. This is how I know I need to get off this game, because I'm now losing... I am now losing coordination. Damn it. So it should show up in my bookmarks. Bookmarks. No. Stop doing that. I just want you to go up into my bookmarks and see. There we go. Did it not take it? No, it did. Okay. Yeah, that's LHS 20, right?